Alright, hell yeah. We're tuning it back. You know what I mean? Start to finish, totally unedited. Oh my goodness. You know what I mean? So you might just want to fast forward to the parts you want. You know what I mean? But we're going to throw this into, this is just kind of just throw it over just like that. And then we're just going to, I don't know. We're just going to kind of walk through, see if we can tell what kind of shape this back's in. So, we're going to check the chain stretch O-lot. Perfect. We're just good to go. This bike's only about 50% on the chain stretch O-lot. And now this rear wheel is just not in place. So oh man, but before we maybe want to do that, well, let's get that rear wheel at least seated, because it won't roll around. So we're gonna open this up. Maybe it is seated. Okay, you know, fair enough. Get that right there. All right, kind of check to see where this is, because we definitely just need to raise this seat up so we can actually put it into the stand. So let's do that. You know what I mean? Man, you know, even just like right there, I like lifted this thing up about 3 or 4 times. Just a lot of unnecessary motion. I guess that's what separates the pros from me. Okay, so we're just gonna, yeah, let's get that tight. And oof, that's not how I want. There we go. So get in a neutral spot, and now we're gonna tighten it in there. Okay, but something is up. Just right off the bat, I think this thing's just real wonky. So, oh, it's just that we're probably got a broken spoke. So, okay, there's the broken spoke. Hell yeah! So we're really not going to be able to take this for a testy. You know what I mean? A little test ride. And yep. So anyway. But the cool thing is, you know what I mean, just like right here, you can just unscrew this spoke. Well, hell yeah. Well, I don't know if you want to do that though, because this spoke nipple, you know, just might go into the wheel, and you'll just never find it. So what could we do in this situation? And I didn't save the other spoke nipples, you know what I mean? So, no, we're just gonna put this back in. I don't want that spoke nipple just to get totally lost inside the rim. See, even just right now, we're doing things, you know what I mean, we don't need to be doing. But hell yeah, okay, so we can't do much on this bike until the bike shop opens tomorrow. But then it's go time. Yeah, holy Toledo. Yeah, this is for sure. So yeah, there's our broken spoke. Oh yeah, any other broken spokes? I guess that's what we should be doing. See, that's the broken spoke right there. And you know, if you walk your hand, see how these are parallel? Typically all spokes will have like parallel places to grip. You know, you don't want to squeeze on the triangle, squeeze on the parallels, and then walk your hand and then see if there's any broken spoke. You'll know right away if there's a broken spoke. Yeah, okay, there's our broken spoke. Okay, so we can't give this bike a test ride. We can't even get it to pedal over once, you know what I mean? So, okay, we're just gonna do a quick visual inspection. Yeah, we're trying not to replace a darn thing. But right here, we're gonna see how much of the rim is worn. Yeah, it's plenty thick. It's hella thick. Okay, we just want to see if it shifts gears. So we got that freed up. Okay, so we're just click down into there. There's one click up. Oh yeah, this thing is running real nice. So basically, whoa. Oh, and I bet you, I wonder if our derailleur hanger, you know, want to do that right now? Might as well. I mean, we're just trying to hit. I've never done the derailleur hanger first, but you might as well. Why even shift through it if you're already going to, but here's the conundrum, is that our wheel isn't true whatsoever. And so, yeah, this is where using the derailleur alignment gauge. Whoa, I guess I was just going to throw that down there. All right, so I guess now we're going to see if you can use the derailleur alignment gauge when your wheel is just totally untrue. Man, this is probably the dumbest place. I thought that was a safe spot for it. It kind of was. But, all right, so we're going to get the derailleur alignment gauge. And so, man, if you want to lose your job right away, just start cross-threading everything that you touch. It's real difficult. You know what I mean? You really just got to let it find its place in the universe right there. Molecule per molecule, you know what I mean? Holy Toledo. You'll lose your job right away if you start cross-threading stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to go right up to this valve cap. And that's going to be my safe spot. So, yeah, now you're going to have to use all the bells and whistles. So you'll have to, on this derailleur alignment gauge, you'll have to loosen that up. And, okay. And you can almost just keep it loose. Keep it floating in there. But now we're going to go all the way over here. You know, so this is kind of 180. But yeah, look, this bike's been getting thrashed. So yeah, we got to go that way about half the distance. So you know what I mean? Whoa, ooh, this is like they just put a block of cheese right there. That's why this thing's so out of alignment. Okay, so now I probably went too far. So we're gonna hit that. Move our little toggle. Oh, there you go. So just keep going. Yeah. Okay. And whoa. And now we're gonna go all the way back because I bet you I went too far. But we'll see. Nah, I bet you we're pretty good. Well, yeah. Now we got to push in on this side just a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, because this derailleur thing is made out of cheese. Okay, so now we want to go down about another, 90 degrees to that, because that just makes sense. Okay, and so we're going to go right there. And so push this thing in all the way, and then push it out until it touches. Just have a little play in there. Perfect. Pull that all the way out. Go up to 90, probably like right there. Push it all the way there. Whoa, see? And yeah, we are just out in outer space. So this was the main deal, and we're so far away. We got to come back down here just to see. You know what I mean? I bet you we made up quite a bit. So yeah, so you're just gonna push that thing all the way there, and then just push it all the way. Oops, if I can even get that to stay put. Okay, there you go. And just a little play. Pull that out. All the way up here. Yep. So we got hella. All right. I don't think we made any progress, but I don't know. Let's say we did. We're going to come back down here. Did we make any progress? Not really. So yeah, we'll have to come back up here. Yeah, I bet you I didn't make any progress. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Made some progress. All right, so now we're going to come back down here, see how much progress we made. Hell yeah, maybe we made too much progress again. Holy Toledo. Okay. So we're just going to get right there. Booyah. Now we got to go a full 90. Oh, whoa. And then see if we're good. Oh, see, we're just pretty much right in there, right in the zone. I'm getting hungry for some Pizzone pizza. All right, so we're gonna go right here. Yeah, so we're hella far off right here. Holy smacks. And then we're going to come all the way over here. And then, but as long as we stay with the same point, You know what I mean? Yeah, this is just crazy town. Okay, so we're gonna come in just like that. Whoa, so at 90 we are just hella far off now. And but this way goes pretty easy. Well, man. Maybe you can't do this. Maybe you have to have a true wheel. But see, this thing should be always in the same position. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Well, if we thought we were like real good up here, then this should be literally, this should be the final answer square. Okay, and then come back down here. It's a little off. How about over here? Yep. So we got to push in on this side. And then what do we have to pull out on this side? Yeah, look at that. So yeah, we still got to pull out there. Oh, whoa. Okay. How about right here? We still good there? No, we need to hella pull out on there. How about up here? We still good? Yeah, see, that's interesting. We're good there, but like right here, we need to like really pull out. See, but then that's messing this up over here. You know what I mean? No, okay, so we're still good there, and we're at a 90 right here, and we need to yeah, pull out this way. Yeah, there you go. I think now I'm getting it. Okay, hell yeah. So right there. Whew, and then we'll go up here, and we should be just so money. Well, yeah, we need to, I mean, we're getting close. We're getting close. So now we'll go down here, and then kind of just see. Do a little recap. Yeah, we're close enough. Hold, this thing was so far. We're spending like an hour just doing this thing. Okay, so we must be pretty far away over here. Now we're pretty much right on, so that's good. And we're pretty much right on there. How about right down here? All right, hell yeah, pretty much right on. How about right here? I wish this was okay. We need to loosen that up. All right, pretty much right on. How about right there? See, now we're getting off just a little bit. Oh, whoa. Okay, now we're right on. Right on. Yeah, we might need some tires. No, it's just some reflection. Whew. Oh, man. Okay, I think we did it. Holy, we trued this thing up. You know, good enough. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, it's real good. I mean, it's hitting right here every time. Well, except right there. You know, we got to go this way just a little bit. Good enough, good enough. All right, how about right there? Got to go this way just a little bit. All right, good enough. How about over here? Hell yeah, hell yeah. How about right here? Hell yeah. And how about right here? Booyah, booyah. And booyah. And then, yeah, full circle, man. That took forever. All right, we did it. Man, we derailed the alignment gauge. You know what I mean? Or whatever they say. All right, so we're going to put this back in its safe spot. That's a horrible spot. I don't know what you do. Okay, so, and we'll get this derailleur back on. Okay, yeah. The worst thing, yeah, if you take the cable into there, that's the worst thing you can do. If you just flatten this B screw right there, you know what I mean, just right on there, that's the worst thing you can do. And the other worst thing you can do is just cross thread this crap. So I mean, you really have to put a lot A lot of force and then just gentle as pie. All right, there you go. All right, hell yeah, got it. You know what I mean? I mean, I should have cleaned that up. I just, all right, am I? Holy Toledo. I guess I am. You know what I mean? I guess if you have your derailleur off, you can come in here. And we need our chair. All right, hell yeah. Yep, we just got some grease for days. And whew, that is Q-tip territory right in there. But it's just like, who cares? It's just gonna fill up with more grease. You know, sometimes you just have to call it. Oh. But as long as I got a Q-tip, hell yeah. We're gonna get that little area. Booyah. That is literally the ear hole of this bike. Right in there. And we didn't even get it all. Okay, and then the other thing you can do, now that you have these, I don't know if it's probably harder to do. It's probably harder to do this step when this thing's off. It is, well, I don't know. Here, let's see if we can actually get this rolling. Because yeah, so we're just gonna do a half circle there. Quarter circle. Another quarter. Perfect. But yeah, you clean these out. That'll go a long way. I think it does. I think it does. If these are just packed full of grease, you know what I mean? How's your chain gonna do its thing? All right, and and they made, well, I don't know, horrible design. You know what I mean? I mean, the favorite part of the day is taking this thing around here in a circle. Okay, oh, perfect. This side we can do. So we're gonna do quarter turns. Quarter turns. But on the back side, they made it dystopia. You know what I mean? You kind of have to like get into every nook and cranny. That's madness. All right. Ooh, we're all over the place. So let's get this back. And I need to stand up for this. Like I said, holy Toledo. You want to lose your job, just cross-thread this thing. You know what I mean? Just do it. If you're tired of working, just bugger this thing up. Because it'll just take 3 weeks to actually find another derailleur hanger that fits the bike. That's the thing with this derailleur hanger. That's why most mechanics don't even touch this. You know what I mean? Why would you? Why would you want to lose your job today? Whew, man, it's just so gnarly. Whew. Okay, there we go. You saw it. It wasn't going. It wanted to cross thread. And then, booyah, it went. Okay, nice firm pressure on that. All right, so now we can actually tell, you know what I mean? We can actually get this thing. And it's still probably going to rub on something. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not. So how's the high? Just fine. How's the low? Just fine. And here's how you test the low. You know what I mean? Just push it up. See if it falls back down. All right. Now, should I replace these cables? Nah. I think we're good. I mean, we're trying to just get, this is for my cousin. We're just trying to get out the door. You know what I mean? We're gonna fix the broken spoke. We're gonna lube the chain. We're gonna do stuff like that. So even right now, hell yeah, we can lube the chain. You know what I mean? You can do that at home. You know what I mean? This is the part that you can do. You're like, hell yeah, I can do that part. Whoa, we got a lot going on. Okay. All right, let's juice it. Now, I like to juice it a lot, you know what I mean? At least go through 1 bottle a year, you know, and support your bike shop. And, hell yeah. Hopefully that doesn't just destroy the ozone. I don't know if it does or not. All right, let's use this one. And, no. This is the way to go. All right, here we go. And I should probably take the chain off and clean it, but I don't know. I don't have a very good way to, you know, actually I should just probably throw it in gasoline and see if that's the best way to clean the chain, and then, you know, use the air compressor and do all that jazz. I mean, do we want to do that? Do you think we can clean the chain with gasoline? Because we have to wait a day on this whole bike. So yeah, I mean, do you think using gasoline as a parts wash is a real good idea? Well, hell yeah, we got a quick link right there. Let's see if we can just use our hands. Maybe. See, this is a good skill to have, because it's not every day you're going to have the tool to get these things apart. So, I mean, you have to have like perfect skill. It's a combination of pushing and then pinching, pushing and pinching. See, I do not have perfect skill. All right, let's get on with life. And we got a tool for this. Holy Toledo! I really need to organize. But I think it's pretty decent. I think we just use see, there's the tool. It's like playing Where's Waldo for every single tool. All right, and booyah! Oh, we were basically there. We had that. We had that. All right, I'm gonna take these off so we don't lose them. Well, let's try it. I've never done this before. So yeah, the video will start here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in gasoline. And then we got an air compressor. And then tomorrow we'll just spray the crap out of it. So now, and I even have a metal tin. You know, I mean, this is what you need to do. You need to go to, and I used to have more metal tins, but I got rid of them. That's crazy. You know, this is if I don't use it for 2 years, you know what I mean? It's time to move on. But I do have another metal tin right here. This is probably a better one. All right, so we're gonna throw that in there. Yeah, and it sits kind of flush, nice and flush and flat. We're gonna grab some of this gasoline, and hell yeah, we're gonna clean this chain. But we definitely got to put it in a spot where it's not gonna get wet. Holy Toledo! And I probably shouldn't put it out here either, because it's just gonna make hella vapor in here. Okay, this is just gonna go everywhere. Nope. All right, hell yeah. All right, hell yeah. Got gas, got it everywhere. I'm gonna go wash my hands. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. Well, is that all the way down in there? Oh yeah, we got plenty of gas. Holy Toledo. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. Welcome back. Now, we're gonna grab a respirator, and we're gonna grab this nylon brush, because I don't think just gas is gonna like dissolve everything. You know what I mean? So we're gonna tease it around, put this on before that cabin just gets super crazy full of fumes. All right, and get some gloves on. And hell yeah, let's clean that chain. I think this is a good idea. All right, let's do it. Oh hell yeah, got a little chair. And I don't know, you know what I mean? Maybe just yeah, hell yeah. I just don't want to splash any of this anywhere. But I think this is a good idea. I think this is going to clean up real nice. Now we're going to flip it the other direction. Oh, I think I got some gas on me. Bummer, bummer. And even just, you know what I mean? Even just doing this, probably helps.
But I don't know. Maybe we can turn it this way now. And maybe kind of clean in there. Hell yeah. I think it's cleaning up real nice. Yeah, it's just dissolving all that stuff. Okay. So yeah, that's going a long way. That's going a long way. So anyway, I'm gonna take this off. And I think it melted all the way through. Yeah, I think it just... So I'm going to wash my hands. Alright, catch you on the flip side.
Alright, hell yeah. Washed up. Got the respirator off. Let's do this. You know what I mean? Alright, so next thing. You know what I mean? What do we need to do? I mean, we can just totally... Usually we take the front wheel off, but we can just totally take the rear wheel off because... yeah, it's interesting. Now that we took the chain off, we can't test ride it. But we can check that. We can check the hubs, you know, before we take this off. So that hub feels good. And that hub feels good. All right, so let's take this off and maybe we start cleaning. I don't know. Here's my favorite. I don't want to breathe nothing. So here's just soap and water. And here, let's what kind of... Yeah, this is just dish soap. I'm going to fill this up a little bit more. Catch you on the flip side. Alright, hell yeah. Just to show you what I use. This is Walmart. Echoes. You know, it doesn't smell at all. It's clear. It's how dish soap should be. I already put a bunch in. But anyway, we're going to load it up with hot water. And this is what we're going to clean our bike with. You know what I mean? So super simple. And, Alright. And, alright, I'm gonna tighten this up. Put this away. Catch you on the flip side. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, heck yeah. We got our soap, we got our water, and you know, these rags, like once they're done, they're done. But maybe we'll have a place for them. I have no idea. I can't even think of what that place would be. Oh, this is perfect, because this has got the .4 stuff. We really need to put this in here, because we don't want any more of it to spill. Like, holy Toledo, what a mess. And where should we put this? I just don't even know. I'm gonna put it over here. Yeah, I thought I was gonna use these as shims. Oh, well, that is right. You know what I mean? I thought I was gonna use shims right here. Hell no, never gonna use those shims ever. But I do have a place for shims. Oh, this thing is just full up. Okay, I get it. So, I think we just have a place over here. You know what I mean? But we don't put anything on there. Okay. Oh, there you go. So we do have one bin right there. So if I see a rag that is just totally gone, we're going to throw it in there. And, heck yeah. Like even this rag is just fine. So let's get some soap going. And yeah, I mean, this is what I do, you know what I mean? Because then you can direct it. Like, none of these components, I really care about them rusting at all. And, oh, look at that. Look at that. So, we have end caps right there. Oh, this is so fascinating. Because, yeah, you have end caps right there that are trying not to hit the wheel. And, but we definitely need to tighten these up. But I don't think you can. I think it's fully tight and it's fully loose at the same time. That is going to drive me insane. Holy Toledo. Why would you just not put more shims in there? You know what I mean? For the love of God. So, and we got shims. Look at that. Perfect. Just a big old chunk of foam. That's exactly what we have. So let's do it. And I even have other stuff. I swear I got some other stuff too. So this is called seconds. You know what I mean? If I die, you just throw all this stuff. You just throw everything away. But especially the seconds. Because we got some rubber in here. You know what I mean? And so we might use that. And even the first, look at that. We even got more rubber. Holy Toledo. I don't know why that's in the first. That should totally be in the seconds too. So let's get this chunk back where it used to be. And, alright, hell yeah. And I mean, do I dare? I'm just going to grab 3 and put this right back. You know, I'm just going to throw those away. hole. If things don't get back in the right place, you see what happens. It's just a mountain. Okay, but booyah. Yeah, and these are perfect size. I don't know why someone would not go to the trouble. I mean, this is why they don't go to the trouble. It takes time and effort, and it makes your brain hurt just a little bit. So all right, booyah, because we need to totally kind of totally loosen this up. And man, painter's tape, as long as you take it off right away, you just never overnight with this stuff, never overnight. Okay, because whoa, make it easy to take off. There we go. All right, so oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. So we're gonna loosen these, but yeah, we got to take these caps off. Yeah, that's just the nightmare of this whole scenario. You need like 5 different tools just to redo this. Man, yeah, these end caps drive you crazy. You're like, well, what up? Oh. Now I just feel like I ruined the threads. All right, we're gonna place those there. We're gonna get all these caps off. See, I would just put this on your back and then saw these off. You know what I mean? Yeah, because we're gonna have to loosen. We're gonna have to take literally all of these. This is where you need a fast tool. Whoa, that one's on there. Yeah, you're literally having to reinstall this, so you know what I mean? Like, do it right the first time. You know, if I don't know. Maybe it's the manufacturer. I mean, can we blame them that they made? No, I mean, because they have to make it universal for everything. You know, someone just put the wrong, and maybe the manufacturer only gave them that many, you know, rubber wedgies. I mean, that could happen. But yeah, we're literally having to do twice as much work because we have to uninstall it and then, like it's brand new, install it. You know what I mean? I guess we know how it goes, but it's just, I mean, this is killing me. And we might mess up too. We might not put enough shims in anyway, and it might be just as sloppy. So all right, there we go. And here's our shims. We're gonna put that right down there. Okay, so let's see what we got. I don't know. Oh, I mean, here's what you could do. You could do this around and then use electrical tape. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this right down there. We're gonna find, usually I have electrical tape out here. Oh, booyah. And we need those scissors. Now that's, oh, there they are. Thank goodness. I was gonna be like, it's crazy if they're not out here. Okay. Ooh, look at that electrical tape. Just take off a bunch. Throw that away. Whew. All right. We'll see. We're nowhere near the garbage, but you just never know if you can just make lucky shots. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go. Man, this is the stickiest electrical tape. But anyway, all the way around. Yeah, just right there. We're kind of gonna go. We're gonna undershoot it because. And I think you just grab a length of this, throw this on there. And we're not going super fast, but and then we'll go this way, just so you know, drainage. All right, hell yeah. All right, booyah. So that's on there. We're done with the electrical tape. Done with the scissors. And maybe that wasn't enough, though. You know what I mean? So even like right now, we gotta kind of size this up. And I totally might just put this on totally wrong again. Or, damn it. I don't even know how it went. I guess it goes this way. Whoa. Metal's brittle, you know what I mean? So that could have broke. That definitely could have just broke. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, so, oh, I really didn't center it, but, so now we just need to get this off of there. Okay, booyah. Man, you need some, I don't know. I mean, just one little spot of, JB Weld. You know, hold this rubber to metal. Rubber to metal, JB Weld. Alright. And hopefully, yeah, heck yeah. Alright, I think this is gonna go real well. So we're gonna find that. Found it. And alright, right over here. Hell, ooh, that one doesn't feel like it wants to go at all. Man, hopefully that's not the one I buggered up. I'm gonna take this one out just for now, and we're gonna pop it up top. I think these are all the same length, yeah. Yeah, that one goes a lot easier. Holy Toledo, how's your angle? Can you see nothing? I think you can. Okay. And booyah. Alright, so we can really get this going. And let's get these going. Alright, can you see nothing? Alright, hell yeah. And we gotta get it centered, kinda, you know what I mean? Just centered on that piece of electrical tape. Because it wasn't as wide as we would have maybe wanted it to. But now it's just visually out of the way. Alright, hell yeah. And now it's not tight yet. Definitely not tight yet. And the other one we had to like almost sandwich all the way. You know, we couldn't tighten it anymore. But the interesting thing, you don't want to damage the frame either. You know what I mean? You don't want to put so much pressure, you're just crimping the frame. I mean, because, yeah, this steel ain't that rugged. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Okay, perfect. That ain't going nowhere. And yes, we don't want to damage the frame. So we're just going to take this to... I don't know, right about there. Right about there. Holy Toledo. Yeah, you don't want to crimp the frame. But hell yeah, that thing ain't going nowhere. Alright, and hopefully we're just one and done. Hopefully it's just not in a wonky spot and it rubs against the wheel or something crazy. But yeah, look at those. These are perfect size now. But what I would do is just come in here and cut those off. But alright, that looks pretty good. Holy Toledo. So all we did was grab some soap and we started cleaning this and we ran into our first problem. Alright, see, you can use as much water as you want and soap and stuff as long as you're not in any of the bearings. You know, does that make sense? You don't want to squirt soap in there, but like all the way around here, heck yeah, you can get that as wet as you want. You just wipe it down. And yeah, because that's real hella grease. And what I like to do is, if I remember something, let's do it. Because even just right now, I mean, if you're going to fully tune it back, I mean, you got to check this. All right, that looks good. All right, so we're gonna do the things to check right around here. So we need like a, I'll just show you what we need. Well, maybe I don't have it. Man. There we go. Yeah, see, where's Waldo? We know where everything is. All right, but yeah, you're going to put this in here, and you're going to do the squeeze. See how there's just hardly any room right here? But you're going to squeeze, see if you can get that thing to turn. And maybe you have to like go out here. And sometimes you have to do like the 45. Yeah, we got a little bit on that, you know what I mean? Because we don't want that to round out. We want a nice firm pressure on that. So even over here, heck yeah, we got it to go about 1/8 of a, I don't know what I'm saying, but we got to go from there to there. So we did turn it a little bit. Now the thing that I'm gonna do on every bike, just because it's therapeutic for me, okay, this is the right one, so we're lefty loosey. See, look, this is probably gonna be a nightmare to get off, and it is. Holy Toledo. So damn. Now I'm gonna come over here. Now this is righty loosey. So we're gonna pretend like we're tightening it, and then just drop it. Okay. But now what we can do, I mean, we're gonna take these off and put them right back on. So we're gonna get a little grease. And this is my favorite tool. You know, you kind of need to put it in like a little warmer to keep this grease nice and warm. But today it's like 80 degrees in this garage, so yeah, hopefully it whoa. See how this is righty-tighty? See, I'm turning it to the right and I'm loosening it. And look at that, it just already feels garbaged up. Oh, holy Toledo. Yeah, there's plenty of grease in there. It's just nice and tight. All right, so hell yeah. So just get that, a couple spots. All right, we're gonna be good on this. And am I gonna clean that out? I don't know. I don't think it was dirty. It looks a little dirty. Okay, but now we're going lefty tighty. There you go. And I think you go this way to get it on there. And we don't want to reef them on here, but I don't know. We'll get some nice pressure going. All right. So how do you get this off? Do you go pedal forward to get it off? All right, and see how I cradled it like that? Heck yeah. But we already know it's got tons of grease. But anyway, I don't know, you know what I mean? Sometimes these are just dry as, so that's amazing. So whoever put this bike together did a real good job. I think that is definitely the indicator. It's like, what did your mechanic even care at all? You know what I mean? Because if you're putting these pedals, even though they're just, I mean, you should probably, I don't know, plastic pedals, whatever. All right, what are we doing? We're going righty-tighty. And now we're pedaling backwards to get this thing on here. So that probably was a lot of extra work just for pedals, but it is what I like to do. You know what I mean? It's therapy for me, I think. All right, we did that tool. So we get that tool back. All right, man, this rag, I just don't feel like it's clean at all. So we're gonna throw it up there and hell yeah, get a nice clean rag going. And this is just soap and water, you know what I mean? We ain't rinsing, we're just kind of one and done. But now that you got the wheel off, you can get up in here. And you can kind of direct the spray so you're not just spraying some, you know, I think I got the brake pads a little bit. Don't do that. But yeah, there's the brake pad. So you could spray like right there if you wanted to. And I don't know. I mean, you don't have to get crazy, but it's fun to like maybe grab a little Q-tip. Heck yeah, just a couple spots. But I would see if you can do this for most of it. Heck yeah. All right, it's my favorite way to clean a frame, that's for sure. All right, we'll even clean up in that this wheel well. See, I'm not too worried about the brake pads because we're going to we're gonna grind them down with some sandpaper. All right, get a little soap in there. Ooh, it is real soapy. That's interesting. Bike's just gonna sud up on a rainy day. But yeah, it is real suddy. But I mean, I think putting a soap layer on there is kind of like waxing your bike too. You know what I mean? Like, do you want white lithium grease, or do you just want a little Walmart dish soap? I think you want Walmart dish soap. And I need to find a way for you to buy that stuff online, and then I get some money. You know what I mean? That just makes sense. And I don't know. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to take this whole thing off. And maybe we should. You know what I mean? Maybe you should take the crank off. I mean, you already took this off. I mean, it is like, it's like literally what the pros would do. I mean, like, it's gonna take you just as much time. It's gonna take a little while, but all right, let's do it. How long is this gonna take to get off? Well, you need a tool that's not just a nightmare to do like this, but we'll be good. Yeah, so as long as you got the right tools for the job. Oh, I'm missing it. See, there's the 8. But no, I did see it. Holy Toledo, we got to get some of these tools back. If I see them, I'm going to put them back. All right, well, let's just get the tool we're looking for. There we go. Well, it's not that one. It's the blue one. There we go. There's the blue one. Well, you never know, but it's probably the blue one. Well, this bike's not old. If it's an older bike, hell yeah. It's the what up, man? Okay. I can play this game. All right, hell yeah, got that out of there. All right, see, yeah, it's a small hole. See how this is small? It fits right into that square. That square is dinky. Okay, so booyah. Now, I typically don't do this. This is not part of my therapy. This is actually dystopia right now. But because it just requires, you know, again, making sure another piece of the bike isn't cross-threaded. I mean, yeah, if you cross-thread this, holy hell. And see, you just don't know. Yeah, you really gotta get grease in this thing, because this thing definitely never has grease. Look at that. That thing is just dry. All right, hell yeah. Now, I think you can see, because you're just like 2 inches from it. See, but yeah, see, it didn't want to go, but now, hell yeah, it just goes real easy. And you don't need to get them all. Well, you do need to get most of them. I mean, that's why they're there. But don't get them all. Don't get them all. Back it up right about there, because else the whole thing will get stuck in there. And then how do you get it out? I don't know. But, all right, hell yeah. And you're just pushing and separating, so it feels like that, but it should go, and you have a, yep, anyway. If it doesn't go, it's because you use the big one, and you're just jamming metal into more metal, and, man. I never got fired, but it's just bummer when you're just like, yeah, made a mistake. Made another mistake, you know what I mean? It's been day 5, and I've made 5 major mistakes. Okay, so booyah, got that out of there. So we're done with that. And now we can clean this up if we want to, which I think we do. It's not that dirty in the first place, but and I don't know. I don't know if just soap and water is the way to do it. I think it is. It is pretty clean though. Really wasn't dirty. So yeah. But mainly we'll just be able to clean this frame right here. That's what I visually wanted to clean up, honestly. I was just like, yep, it'll be worth it because we can clean that up. But yeah, and then I don't know, you can just do a visual inspection on teeth. I mean, the other thing that you can do is when this is on here, well, I mean, what you want to do is see, oh, obviously get it the right direction. And you need to get it on more. I don't think you do, but just to make sure the teeth, you know, are true. They're not like wobbling back and forth. But obviously it'll be better if this thing ain't just falling off of here. And then I forget, I don't think you really want any grease on the spindle right there, but you know what I mean? Like I said, I forget. All right, the other tool that I really like, what's my favorite tool? It's this thing right here. You know what I mean? Just a nice sharp little scraper. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I was looking at, but yeah. So we're gonna get in here and then just turn that, and hell yeah, it's gonna pull off all that extra grease. There you go. And I don't know. Maybe that keeps, you know, some of that dirt out of there. But yeah. Now, you know, these cables probably aren't stainless steel, so you don't want to get too much, I mean, they're out in the elements, but you don't want to get any rust, like, right on this joint right there. All right, hell yeah. And, you know, use a clean rag on the parts that are more visible, else you're just going, and I don't know, maybe I just don't care, but you will be just grinding dirt, you know what I mean? You'll just be grinding dirt into the frame, so maybe like right now, we'll get all the places that are just high vis, just with a clean rag. See, and you know, if it's my bikes, heck no, I'm not cleaning them, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know. Maybe I should get into that process because now with tuning other people's bikes, it's like, hell yeah, they don't know. Well, there's two aspects. There's one, the bike feels good, but there's a chance that you tune it up for them and they never ride it. Literally, it just goes right back into their garage, and they're like, you know what, I was thinking about riding it. And so they're never going to get that new bike feel, even though you gave it to them. So then, you know, the only thing that's, the only part of your work that's actually going to be showing is if you actually spent any time cleaning it. So that's what we're doing right now. So you might as well take your time and do a pretty good job cleaning it. And I don't know, like I'm still kind of feel like I want to charge $10 an hour and just who cares and just do this for a labor of love, but I don't know, you know what I mean? No, at the end of it, you're just like, nope, you definitely have to charge something, you know what I mean? So I've never, yeah, and I don't know, I'm never giving it away, but I feel like, you know what I mean? For the service that we're doing like kind of $200 worth of, I don't know, maybe it's not that much, 150, at least $100 tune, but then I'm only charging like 50, you know what I mean? So, and hopefully I'm not spending 5 hours on it, so that's kind of what, so we're totally undercharging, but whatever. Well, I don't know, like my brother, you know, I was like $100 per bike, but no, we had a lot of, no, I forget what I charged my brother. It's probably $70 labor, but no, I don't know, I forget now. Oh, we got to get this one off too. Just because on my brother's bikes we had a lot of parts, you know, and we had to buy disc brake pads, which add up. All right, hell yeah. Now my GoPro battery overheated. You know what I mean? Don't take your batteries down from 100% to 0, because those batteries just get screaming hot. You know, if it's above, even if it's above like 60%, switch batteries. You know what I mean? So I need to, I'm telling myself that. But anyway, we basically, we did up here. That's the things that you didn't see. We did up here, did around there, and then we came up and did the tops of this. So hell yeah, it's looking all good. Now, if you got the wheels off, it's just good to remember this is your only time to come in here. Don't put your wheels back on without sanding these things down. And then this will give you just kind of a fresh surface. You know, bring some life back into the brakes. Hell yeah. And I don't know, maybe I need a new piece of sandpaper on here. I don't know if I feel like I'm doing much. I mean, yeah, these brake pads are just dirty as all get out. Yeah, I just don't feel like I'm bringing a fresh layer. But maybe just keep going, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know. I don't want to, I feel like I'm taking off quite a bit, maybe. Maybe just kind of see what I'm doing. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. But yeah, these were hella dirty. I mean, they just packed full of... Yeah, this was a Portland bike, so we're just packed full of Portland grease. You know, just road grime. Yeah, every time it rains, you're just pulling up oil. Just all over your bike. Alright, so well, what do you think? Do you think we can get this just down just a little bit? I think I need a new piece of sandpaper, but whatever. And yeah, we're good. We're good on this. We'll just get right at the very end. And yeah, these are just so. And yeah, maybe I did get a little bit of soap on those. Yeah, so maybe I don't want to work too hard, because, yeah, if those are all buggered up, get a fresh rag. Yeah, just clean those off. Wow. I don't know, maybe I'm, I mean, they seem like... They seem like they're tacky anyway, like for kind of wet surfaces, so maybe that's what I'm feeling. I mean, they definitely, I don't know if a brake pad should feel oily though, that's for sure. And maybe we just don't have any, there we go, there's some sanding surface just right there. Man, I don't know. All right, yeah, let's get that sanding surface. Yeah, we might just have to call it. That might be as good as we're gonna get. But at least we did that. All right, so now moving on. You know what I mean? Oh, let's take this skewer out. Hell yeah. Now I don't think we need to do too much on these things. Just kind of. Probably want to re-grease them though. Alright, that's the worst place to put that skewer, but whatever. And, nope, well, I mean, are we going to do a hub adjustment? I think we are. But let's continue cleaning. Yep, so let's get that hub. Because that's all I have. I'm going to a comedy show tonight. It's a headliner. $20, Helena. So the nationally known name, so that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? And I'm getting into comedy. Honestly, I wouldn't want to go just because I just want to do my own comedy. But I'm at the point where I'm okay with listening to other people's comedy. It's not going to ruin my comedy. I'm not going to come up with less jokes. Holy Toledo, it feels like loose, but no, it's fine. But we're going to take it off anyway. Maybe it is loose. But yeah, holy Toledo, look at this. Look at this. So, maybe we can take this off and put it in, yeah, if we could take all this off and then put it in put it in the gasoline, maybe we should do that too. So anyway, so we need our braking tools. So we need this right here. Holy hell, I don't know if I can find the other tool. Man. It's not that one. It is too big. It's black. And it's not that one. It should be like right over here, because that's kind of where I've used it last. We can get this thing on if we want. Let's do that. Do we want to do that? No, because we might want to clean something else like the front derailleur. All right. So the other part of this tool. Oh, bummer. I did not want that to happen. And it wasn't over here anyway. Alright, so before I lose my mind, I better clean that up and just see what the damage was. Holy Toledo. Alright, we gotta get this semi out of the way. You know, it wasn't like a... Yeah, that is fine. This is garbage anyway. My back just can't take leaning over like this, that's all. Alright, some noodles, some sandpaper. Whoa, a lot of noodles, a lot of noodles. A lot of these things. Oh yeah, I think we bought like a 10-pack of noodles. You know what I mean? Anytime I'm replacing cables, even on this bike, hell yeah, we'll definitely replace the noodles. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't too big of a deal. Man, there's really nothing in this one. Is this bike one? Let's see. I'm at least going to put it just right up there. Holy Toledo. Alright, let's get our chair. But yeah, this is the dissatisfying part, is just like, man, I can't find anything. I mean, it's all just right. So, oh, this is what we were going to do. We were trying to just get the rags in one pile. And visually, that can free it. See, this is what I definitely did not want to fall. So we're going to get that right back into there. So as long as all the rags, it is just garbage. Hell yeah. Whew. Oh yeah, this is miscellaneous 5, so that goes right up there. All right, hell yeah. So at least that's over there. I can throw those that way. Don't need any of these straps, that's for sure. I think I have a bin of straps. Yeah, there we go. Bin of straps. Man, did that free us up? I'm gonna throw gloves that way. I don't think so. I think we're legit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. All right, found it. And hell yeah. All right, sweet. So that just goes right in there. Grab the big wrench. Whew. I'm gonna sit down to do this. At least sit down to set it up. I just can't lean over whatsoever. So we're just gonna get that, and I don't know. Maybe you can just kind of seal the deal. Get that so it's sealed in. And we're going lefty with this and then righty with this. All right. Hell yeah. So get that in there. Holy Toledo. I'm just about to say I've never stripped one of these out, but we're going the right direction. We're going left. But yeah, you just want a little pressure, so you can put your elbow there. Well, you break your elbow off, because you definitely need a lot of force on this. Or I'm gonna stand up, because yeah, we just need downward force. Holy Toledo. And you just want a 45-degree angle. Man, this thing's on here, I think. Maybe. No, it's hardly on there. I just didn't want to strip this out of here. Holy Toledo. Okay, so, well, I guess we still need this thing, because we need to loosen it up. See how this thing works? Like, you can't just loosen it. Like, if it's tight, you can't just loosen it like this. You actually have to hold this. But you can't just hold this with your hand. Maybe you should. Actually, yeah, if you're a hell of a mechanic, you just grab a rubber glove and then just go, and you'd be hero. Okay, hero status. All right, so I mean, you can't mess these up. You can't put them on in reverse. But when you come to this one, holy Toledo. I mean, did this used to be silver? But I have messed these up. You know what I mean? Like, because if you undo this, yeah, just all of these can get just a little bit out of alignment. I mean, because they can go together 3 different ways. So I don't know if I want to take this apart. Holy Toledo. But, I mean, it seems so dirty. So we're just going to, I don't know. Let's get some, let's just do the soap and water test to begin with. If this, I swear this is supposed to be just like silver. Like, if this is supposed to be silver, then maybe we'll do some. But I think it's like almost already rusted. And, I just don't think there's much grime on here. I just think it's like, just, you know, kind of corrosion. It's already just kind of corroded. Maybe it's not. No, I think it is black. I think it is powder coated black, and then you have, and, you know, use our dental tool to see how much plaque we have on these things. Yeah, see, I'm just not real worried. It's pretty dry anyway. Yep. It's definitely not worth taking all this apart. Now, and this, you got to be careful, because you just have plastic pieces. You know what I mean? So when you go to parts wash this, you know, you're going to take these plastic pieces, and they're going to saturate with oil, or, you know, just the cleaner, and they're probably going to absorb it and get fatter, or, you know, or worse, just kind of like get smaller or something. I don't know. So I do think less is more sometimes. So, all right, hell yeah. At least we just cleaned it up just to kind of see what was up. Get the grease out of there. And, yeah, there's not much. This isn't that dirty. It's more just kind of dusty. All right, but we got that off. It just gives us a better view of this hub. So we're going to get a cleaner rag. And we're going to come in here. Now, how does this spin? I mean, because this is one of the things we can help out. So we're going to try to... Yeah, it spins this way, so... Yeah, just sandy debris. Yeah, I don't know how you not just get that to just embed itself in there. All right, hell yeah, we're going to a comedy show tonight, so I better get ready, you know, maybe even shower, freshen up, you know, get the hair all poofed out. So anyway, well, thanks for joining me for this little session of, you know, we got it cleaned, and then we kind of see what we're going to tackle. We definitely need to wait for that spoke. We're going to replace that tomorrow. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, it's the next day. Let's do it. You know what I mean? And hell yeah, I went to the bike shop and got a spoke. And you know, they just have black spokes, so you know what I mean. That's all right. I'm cool. I'm cool. Let's see. And let's see where we were. Where did we leave off? You know what I mean? Do we need more Q-tips? I think we do. I think we might have just one more Q-tip. You know what I mean? And then we're just gonna come in here and well, let's see. Can we even can we even get that, well, I mean, I guess this grease is supposed to be kind of in there, but we'll see. We'll see what we want to do. So we're just going to grab, you know, just a real greasy rag, and, I don't know, it seems like you're just going to just attract, you know, just more dirt. So we're going to see if we can kind of fish some of this grease out of here and see what we want to do. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think you do. I think you want to clean it up. I think if we take the Q-tip, here we go. Take the fuzz off, and then we can just kind of go around once. Heck yeah, that really did it. With too much fuzz, I couldn't get in there. Now, maybe you don't want all that fuzz in there. Hell no. But, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if this is what you want to do at all. But hell yeah. And we can even reuse this just by getting the grease off the Q-tip. You know what I mean? So now we just have a really greasy Q-tip. Now we're definitely going to throw these rags away. You know what I mean? You definitely don't want to wash them. You're just going to have all this grease just in your laundry. You know what I mean? Your washing machine is just going to get a ring full of grease right at the top. Don't make that mistake. I did. All right, so hell yeah. This thing, I swear, taking these apart, putting them back together, cleaning them, I don't know. I remember one, I don't think I got them in the exact right order, and I don't think it climbed as well. You know what I mean? From the factory, these are in the order, and there's 3 holes kind of holding each of these together. You know what I mean? There's the pin there, and then there's just kind of 2 holes right there. But you can rotate them 3 different directions. Because this is the only one that's threaded, and then you have a bolt that goes through all of them. Yeah, so even though this thing's dirty, you know what I mean? But we already checked. You know, it's not crazy. Yeah, there's just a little sheen of dirt, but mainly it's black anyway. You know what I mean? And then the color's kind of coming off. All right, so we're gonna find the one that's narrow. There it is. Put it at the top. There you go. And booyah. So now we're just gonna be putting this thing back together. Oh, hell no. You know what I mean? No. We need to adjust the hub. What the hell am I thinking? Oh, but this is really good. Usually I stand up to do this. So we're trying to do everything sitting down because you guessed it, we got back pain. All right. That's the #1 symptom of back pain, is telling people, hey, I got back pain. All right, so what do we got? We got a 15, and then we need a 17. There you go. Bingo. And hell yeah, you grind these down flat, then you just get right in there. You know what I mean? Then you get the full surface all the way. See how it's rounded over? You're not engaging, especially on these narrow ones. So you can turn a 17 into a very useful tool. But hell yeah, if you're using these as bike tools, I would grind that down. See how that's ground down? That's a freebie on me. All right, so I don't know. I didn't even test this hub to see what it needed. But we're gonna loosen it up. Come in over here, grab that 15, wherever the 15 is. There we go. And now we're gonna loosen up this side. We're just kind of gonna peer in here to see. Well, hell yeah. Let's take all this crap off. You know, if we're going this far, this is my favorite. Ah, damn it. Usually these have like a direction. You know what I mean? Maybe they don't. You know, maybe they don't. I'm just gonna say it went that way. So we got that one, that one, that one. Probably don't matter. But what are we doing? You know, are we gonna do this side first? Hell yeah. And we're gonna take this all the way off. There we go. Booyah. And now, yeah, we're gonna assess the situation. We got a little more grease just right there. And yeah, hell yeah, clean that up. Okay, but yeah, we can definitely pop some fresh grease into these bearings. So this is one of my favorite tools. That wasn't me, that was the tire. All right. I'll claim it if it's me. You know what I mean? We're okay. We're not proud, but we're okay. See, that's just the tire. It's not even my stomach. Sounds like my stomach, but it's not. It's just my tire. It's just the tire on my stomach. Okay, so we got, yeah, hell yeah. We did it upright. We did it upright. So get some grease in there. And, but now you can just take this, just barely put it on. And hold it in position. And then we're going to pop this straight up. Booyah. So now we really haven't even undone this one or adjusted it. We're just getting fresh old grease in there. And you can get this at your for horses. Murdoch's Home and Ranch Supply. You know what I mean? Maybe you got a big R where you come from. The R stands for Big Ranch. You know what I mean? Screw the little guy. Screw the little guy. Big Ranch. Big Ranch Supply. One ranch in the whole community. The whole store is just for that one ranch. No one else can go into the store. It's just for the Big Ranch. They have their own store. Alright, but we got Murdoch's. You know what I mean? It sounds like a Ponzi scheme for horses. But that's what we got. We got Murdoch's Ranch and Home Supply. Alright, so we did it. And now we're just gonna, I don't know what we do. But, so over here, we actually need to take this off just a little bit, and get a 15 in there. Hell yeah. And, because we got to loosen this side. So, see, I can just hold the bearings in place. If I drop this, the bearings are just going to go everywhere. I should count the bearings because I feel like I'm going to drop this. And then we're going to do the little squeeze. The little squeeze is the easiest way to, oh, no, what the hell are we doing? What the hell we do? We're actually just going to tighten the hell out of this. You know what I mean? Just give it a little extra. We're trying to break our tools and just break this. You'll actually, what you're doing when you're tightening bolts is you're separating the axle. So you can actually break an axle. I think I did. I was just way into just over-tightening the hell out of everything. Drooling, I'm getting so excited about over-tightening things. But yeah, and no, we just had an axle break. But look at these. This is hollow. And then all the force is right on a hollow piece of metal. And, you know what I mean? So the force is out here, and then the next place it gets transferred is the bearing. Now it's a short distance to the bearing. You know what I mean? It's only just this distance. But if you think about it, so let's get this in and think about it. So your axle's right there, so it's pushing down right there, and then the next place it's engaging is on the bearings itself. And I'm just thinking out loud. I've never even thought of this. But hell yeah. Because in material mechanics, everything is either, you know what I mean, compressing this way, tensioning this way, or like a bridge. And there's either bridges and cantilevers. And this is a cantilever. If you push down right here, you know what I mean, the next place it's engaging is on that ball bearing. You know what I mean? So, that can tweak, you know what I mean? You can just bend this axle, you know what I mean? Whoop. you know what I mean, bend that axle. And, but hell yeah. So these axles, because they're hollow, you know, I mean, it's lightweight, but they can break. That's all I'm getting at. Okay. And we showed that as a cantilever. That was the first time I ever showed that. Hell yeah. Okay, so now this one, we should just be good to go. Don't forget the boot. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so hell yeah, we're almost. We need to juice this up, but there you go. We got the 15. Oh hell, I don't even smoke, and the voice is just getting hella good, hella good. All right, and yeah, just a little wibble wobble. I think that's how they say it. Let's see. We need a 17. You know what I mean? I don't have any 17s except these. Like literally, I swear. Like that's a 15 and a 16. There we go. That's why I have a couple 17s out here. This one's not ground down. This one's not ground down. That's all right. But all we're gonna do is just come in on both sides. Just tighten it, just a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh, we still got play, so this is what I'm about. So you're trying to at least take the play out. Now, when you go to tighten up this side, it will definitely loosen, so you'll get that play back. And you might get too much, so you just go a little bit. Yeah, now we just introduced a bunch of play. So now you take this, and then you try to get the play out. Just a little bit of play, just a little bit of play still, so we can just boop, just tighten it. Not much play at all now. And we're kind of final tightening on this. So we'll final tighten this and we'll get that play back. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't go too much because you might have introduced too much play to the system. And we're only 85% tight on that side. So we tightened it up just a little bit. And hell yeah, we kind of got rid of most of that play. So now we just have barely any play. All right, now we're final tension on that. Crack the voice because we did so good and we still got a little play, you know what I mean? Maybe that's too much. Maybe you're just like, what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? You'll notice this. So we're going to put this wheel together and then I've never actually tested it because, we introduced just a little bit of play. So maybe, you know, you want the bearings to be smooth. It is smooth, you know what I mean? So maybe we don't have to put that much play in. And now you can take this and just shimmy it just a little bit. Still a lot of play. Shimmy it a little bit more. All right, so we got rid of most of the play. So now it's smooth. I think it's too rough though. I think we wanted all that play in there. Yeah. Hell yeah. So now we're just gonna back it out just a little bit. Well, don't do that side. That'd be nuts. Do this side. Well, now you can't do that side. Damn it. So we're just gonna try to tighten this just extra. Try to get that play back. All right, so I go insane trying to get just the ideal amount of play without too much. You know what I mean? I never want this thing to come apart again, but I want it to be smooth. And I swear that's just too much. It's too tight. It's too tight. We actually wanted more play, and I wanted to test it kind of with more play. So now we're just gonna loosen that and tighten it and see if we get that play back. Hell yeah, we did. Tighten it. Final tension. Yeah, I think that's real good. That's real good. Okay, and it still might be too much, you know what I mean? But at least it's not loosening anymore. We got that going. Hell yeah, let's get our soapy rag. Now, if all you do is clean anything on the back, hell yeah, this is my hack. Just clean right there. You know what I mean? That's literally, just get your fingers, 2 fingers, get them all soaped up. And you have to go around like 3 times, kind of maybe flip it over, and then do the other side. But you clean this hub up real good, just like we're doing. It looks like you just wash the whole back. It is all they do at the big shops. You notice, you know what I mean? You get your back and you're just like, whoa, it looks so clean. No, just your hubs are clean. Everything else is dirty. It's an optical illusion. They didn't do anything except clean right here. They trick you. No, I'm just joking. That's literally all they do with the bike. No, I'm joking there too. You know what I mean? But no, the bike shop, it's just expensive. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, if they're gonna clean your bike, then tune it, and actually do stuff, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's kind of just, you're donating your money because you don't know what to do. But no. Yeah, it's just like anything. It'd be nice if you knew the mechanic, so then they could just give you a la carte. Everything's a la carte. You know, bring your bike in. Every 3 months, we'll just a la carte whatever you need. You know what I mean? We're not going to touch anything you don't need. They'll give it to you straight. They'll tell you, yeah, you don't need to clean your bike that much. And, but we can pay to do it. Depends on how much money you got. All right, so, what we got? Yeah, this stuff, this is just going to come off. So, I don't know what we do there. Just leave that on there. Seems like it's gonna get caught on something, but now we really just have to, that's done. Okay, how about on this side? Yeah, I think we're done on here too. Yep, so we're getting the reflectors off. It's just garbage. And now that I'm down here, I can get just a couple more other pieces of garbage. Well, still use that. And I gotta be on these GoPro batteries. Man, last time my GoPro overheated and we didn't want that. We even lost some footage, you know, because we had to let the GoPro cool. So hell yeah. All right, yeah, we're at 36% juice. So catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. All right, we're back. You know what I mean? And that was good because I was about to move on too fast. I was about to replace the. Well, you know what I mean? There's an order of operations. We almost should have replaced the spoke first, because if this rim is so trash, you know, we're just doing extra work. But we're hoping it's just fine. You know what I mean? It looked hella bad, you know what I mean? It didn't really fit in the bike at all, but you know, it was kind of going back and forth on the brakes, but we could get it to roll. It wasn't devastating, and you can always loosen all the spokes and then give it a huge whack and kind of just straighten it out. I don't want to do that though. Well, actually, that would be kind of the smartest thing to do. So if your rim is kind of bent, I mean, it just makes sense that you would like loosen all the spokes, see how bent it is, and then kind of whack it back. So then it's fairly normal. But maybe, you know what I mean, maybe it's got a nice smooth bend to it. And so the second you start whacking, then it'll have sharper bends. I don't know if that made sense at all. But, okay, so we're going to clean this up just a little bit. Yeah, we just have a lot of dirty grease in here. You know what I mean? We want to get all that grit out of there. We want to make sure that this, you know, locks down good, but then isn't just hella hard to undo. You know, there's only 2 threads in here, and it's totally exposed to the elements. You're probably supposed to put Loctite on there. I've never seen one of these loosen up, but maybe I have. I don't know. But yeah, you tighten this on to like 40 Newton meters. I mean, this thing is just buggered on there. Whoa. Man, it's hard to catch the first threads, so we got to go easy. Got to go cheesy. All right, caught him. See, there you go. That was a good way to do it. Now, you don't need that chain whip. You just need the, oh, hell yeah, just need this. And yeah, I'm king of over tightening these. I don't even know what 40 Newton meters is. But I think that'll do it. Holy Toledo. Because you don't want to just compress all this plastic either. I mean, you want it to be on there, and you want it to be tight, 40 Newton meters, but you don't want to be over tight. Now maybe, well, what do we need? You know what I mean? What we're trying to do is like, hell yeah, what's the tool that just kind of gets right in here? I swear I made one, you know what I mean, where you can just clean this up. Maybe this one, you know, at least starts, hit that corner, and that'll free up a lot of that junk. And I think all the junk is just right there, so we really don't need to do much of anything else. This thing was actually pretty clean, except that last cog. All right, see, we're just slow going. We just like this. It's a therapeutic method of tuning bikes. Now, and this is kind of part of it. You're just like, oh, here's the skewer. So we did clean off the grease. I'm actually gonna, you know, because it seems like wet too, you know what I mean? So we're trying to clean off the moisture. But you know how it is. It's greased, but then it's also like really moist, you know, so it still prevents corrosion. It's just not ideal. Okay, so there you go. So we're just gonna get just a little secret sauce there, get some on the cap, and you know what I mean, just enough that I guess we can just get just a little bit more, but just enough that it doesn't rust. I mean, you hardly need any at all. Okay, so cogs on the right, lever on the left. All right, booyah. So we're just ready to go. And I guess this goes just like that. Now, can you see nothing? No, not really. Okay, there you go. We'll get a little bit more angled down. Yeah, hell yeah. Maybe that's too much though. I don't think so. All right, but the other thing, hell yeah, this is my little secret. You know what I mean? Have older brothers, because then you have many old brothers. I got 4 older brothers. That means birthdays are hella. So anyway, and even though I'm 40, hell yeah. So we still do it upright. But anyway, then you get tools like this. You're just like, whoa, it's a little oiler. But you know, I need to put more WD-40 in there. So let's do that process. And we'll do it in here. I bet you we can do it. I usually don't like to do it in here because I don't like to smell WD-40. Well, how the hell did I tighten this on here? Holy Toledo, this is crazy. Craziness. That thing is so tight. There we go. All right, so we're going to take that off. And then just a little. See, it's already full. I just don't know why it don't come out. So I don't get it at all. But anyway, it's like champagne. So we'll just do one hit. And it's small, so I do feel like I'm doing drugs here. And then you just do this. Hell yeah, get my fix. All right, and then get the rag. Booyah. Oh, maybe you hit this button. I don't think you hit that button. No, yeah, that button's what gets it out. But see, now it'll just flow real nice. And there was still tons in there. So maybe it has to have a critical amount. See, it's just flowing like... So it has to at least be like half full maybe. But and then you just really want to wipe this off. But I do like this tool because now we're going to come in here and hell yeah, just put a little bit of grease right there and right there, and then do that too. And again, you know what I mean. You can literally almost wipe it all off. We're just getting it right on the rubber. You know what I mean. Everything else is just excess, but whoa, it works just so nice, like butter. There's nothing like a whatever this is called. That works nice. Okay, so let's see. So these tires are in good shape. You know what I mean? There's no cracking. You know what I mean? Even though that was in Seattle, that's a cracking joke. Hell yeah. Well, there's a cracking right there. We be cracking. We be cracking. Yeah. So maybe you do need new. Now, are these just 26s? Because we got 26s. So, but you got to be real careful. You know what I mean? So let's come in here and then actually see exactly what these are. Continental. Don't mean it's 700s, but Continental makes just a lot of 700 tires. I think these are 26s. I mean, aren't these the same size? Nope. They're definitely 700. There you go, 700. All right, 700s, such is life. But we do want to put them all back together. Okay, so let's get this tire off though. So we're gonna peel it up and over. Oh yeah, super easy. Not that was a bad thing. Hell yeah, I love when they're easy. Oh, yeah, yeah, hopefully this wheel is good. And I shouldn't have taken this off. I wasn't supposed to do that because, oh, no, I just didn't want this. I just really didn't want this. Okay, so we have enough tape on here, so this spoke ain't going anywhere. It's the worst if it actually gets stuck in there. So let's, hopefully this just threads in. So we're gonna take the nipple they gave me, because it goes with that, and sometimes they're different. You know what I mean? So now we're gonna see if it is different. Nope, it's the exact same. So I'm just going to leave this on here. Last time I threw those away, and I kind of wanted the old spokes. But we are trying to throw away garbage. Holy Toledo. Oh, damn it. Are you serious? So, obviously, yeah, duh. So now I have to take all this crap off again. I totally forgot that, you know, sometimes if the spoke breaks on this side, it's not a big deal. You don't have to take this off. But we be taking this off again. But this is my favorite thing to actually do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost need to get something soft down here. There you go. So we're going to get that on that side. And, hell yeah. And this over here. Get that in there. And, yeah, let's see how tight it is. Nah, I didn't put it on very tight at all. So, but I think I got it. I think I got it on there tight enough. All right, so we're just gonna plop that out. All right, now we can get our spoke in. You know what I mean? And just right like that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. So look where this spoke goes. No, I don't think you need to do any of that. You just gotta hit there. You just gotta get it so it pops through just like that. And booyah. Now you can kind of go wherever. But look at this spoke, it goes to there. So this spoke, it goes over this one. So this spoke goes, it starts here. So this spoke goes under, over. This spoke goes under, over. That was a lot of paying attention, but that was unnecessary probably. Could have just guessed. All right, so let's get this in here. Holy Toledo. So now I don't know. Like, I need to get my tool at the ready. So we need our spoke. Yeah, before we do anything. Hold on, let's get this crap out of here. Man, too late. It's already just buried. So now maybe I should take the rim tape off, but I don't want to. And we're going to see if we don't have to. So I'm just going to see if this is the right one. Hell yeah, it is. All right, so hell yeah, get that just like that. Now I can get it in there. So we're just going to slot it. And we need to go, if we're looking at the top, this is righty-tighty. So we're going this way. Hell yeah. Righty-tighty. Yep, see we're tightening it. And hopefully it's just not stripping. Oh man, I feel like it's not working at all. But maybe it caught some threads. I feel like it's just cross-threading all that garbage. It doesn't feel good at all. I'm still gonna go with it because it feels halfway okay. It's just real stiff right at the beginning. I don't like it. Nah, I think we're messing up. Yep, I don't know. I feel like we cross-threaded it already. Man, this is a bummer. So we're gonna loosen it. I don't know, and then tighten it. It feels all right, but no, it feels just buggered up. Damn it. I mean, there's no easy way to do this. But let me totally undo it and see what we got going. There we go. No, we got it in there. I just don't know why it felt like it was getting buggered up. So now we're gonna go righty-tighty, try to catch those threads. All right, we caught the threads. Man, do we? Here, let's get some oil. Hell yeah, let's get our oiler. And just a little drop. Ooh, that was too much. Need to clean that up. Okay, so we got the oil, yeah, because we really want this to just go in nicely. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so now it feels like it's going in nice. But no, now we're all just caught up right there. This is insano. I don't know why it's catching up right there. Man, and I don't want to take this rim tape off. I really don't. Because I don't want to redo the rim tape. Man, why can't this just be easy? I don't, you know, maybe that spoke got all messed up. Maybe there's a chunk of spoke in there. No, that makes it broke down there. But yeah, this is such a bugger. So now what? You know what I mean? Do we got to take this whole rim tape off and then buy more rim tape? Man, I really don't want to do that. Maybe sometimes you can just peel it to the side. Let's do that. Let's come in here and just kind of, I mean, there's our hole. So we're just going to come in here, kind of get that loosened up just a little bit. And then we're going to come in this side, loosen that just a little bit. Hell yeah, degluify it. Booyah. So now we can maybe come in. What do we need? I'd say, oh, there you go. This might be a dumb tool to use. Yeah, it's probably the dumbest tool to use, but yeah, there you go. We're trying to just peel it. Yeah, use some pliers. We're just trying to peel it up and away. Up and away. There you go. That's all we need. You know what I mean? And now I can actually get this nipple out. So let's friggin' A. Let's do that. So we're going to loosen the crap out of this. And hopefully we just didn't totally ruin this spoke. They were only $1.50. It's just embarrassing to go into the bike shop. I don't know. I mean, I just don't want to nickel and dime them. They're trying to sell $5,000 bikes. And I'm like, can I buy a spoke? And I expect it to cost $5. That's what it should. You know, minimum purchase. You can't just walk into a bike shop and buy something for $1.50. But we did. This was $1.50 plus the nipple. That was amazing. That's crazy. They're just giving it away. So where's the spare? You know, like I was gonna keep it. I was just like, hell yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm glad I remembered throwing it in here, because yeah, we need this nipple. We need the nipple they gave us. So there's the nipple they gave us, and we just need to even see if this goes all the way in. Holy Toledo! It better go just all the way in, just nice and smooth. So this nipple got totally oomphed. You know what I mean? I think that's what the kids say. It got oomphed. MF, man. You know what I mean? And but all right. Well, let's get that nipple out of there without causing too much damage. But hell yeah, this is a video in itself. How to remove a spoke without having to replace your whole rim tape. Well, you just pull it up. Oh, damn it. This is really... Oh, check this out. Check this out. Where's the other spoke? Booyah. So you come in here, and then you just do this, and you kind of... Well, you need some friction on there. But there you go. We got it. We got it. And then, hell yeah. See, that's a viral video right there. Okay, so now we can drop this in. And we can just do the same... Literally, let's take this out, because you don't want to lose this spoke nipple just anywhere, sideways or whatever direction. So we're going to come in here, and hell yeah, we're going to do the same thing. Just hit it a couple times. All right, well, let's back to square one. Where's our... Whoa! Okay, left-handed. Holy Toledo, I'd be a terrible surgeon. Well, I'd be a good surgeon, they just won't let me be a surgeon. I think that's the issue. All right, so now we can slot... Oh, check this out. But, you know, even this, like, it doesn't... We can get this in first, but hell yes. Yeah. So now you just slot that in. And now we're literally done with... well, actually... But no. Well, we're good to go. Get rid of the pliers. So now we're going to come in here and pull up on that. And hell yeah. And seal the deal. And hopefully, now we're righty-tighty. Hopefully this just goes smooth. My goodness. And then while we're tightening this one should probably pop out, hopefully. So, yeah, that one popped out. Such a viral video. And now our rim tape is just perfect. You know what I mean? Like nothing. So what we did, you know, again, is we peeled this up on both sides. And maybe we just needed to do it on one side. But we peeled it up on one side at least. Got some of these surgical needle nose pliers. Pulled it over. Did all the stuff that you saw. And now we're righty-tighty from the top. So we're, there we go, righty-tighty from the top. And, oh. So before even tightening this thing, yeah, let's friggin' So it's all loose because we need to see where we're at. Okay, so we're done with this. And, let's see. Can we find, okay, there we go. And, there we go. There's our small one. Just seal the deal on all this. Get that on there. And I guess I don't have to go fast, but hell yeah, did it. This is all freshly greased, so we're good to go there. But what I would do is hold this with like fingers, you know what I mean? So then you can kind of hold it plain and then rotate this. It goes in every time. But yeah, it's just threading things and making sure they don't cross thread is the name of the game in the bike industry. Okay, there we go. And maybe I'll give this one just a... See, I don't want to give it any more. I think that's done. Well, gave it one more. You know what I mean? Okay, so lever on... cogs on the right, lever on the left. And yeah, we're just butter on all this. And see how this even moves? You know what I mean? Let's do one more thing. Because even just right here. Now this might not be the grease to use. Actually, this might not. You know what I mean? You might need some other different types of grease, but obviously they made these to work with bikes, so I'm sure this is just the grease. But using this thing, oh hell yeah, get all that hair out of there. But now when you get that in, now, ooh, yeah, it's just buttery. Because that thing will move, you know what I mean? This whole thing's gonna spin like that. See how it's, you know, this is your water seal, but that's a lot of friction in there. You know what I mean? So before you go on a bike ride, you could just scoop this up. You might have to take your wheel out, but now there's no way you're gonna get anything in there. But anyway, just do it. I mean, these are the little things. Getting excited. These are the little things that just add up. You know what I mean? So now we have a wheel that works real good. Check the play. Hell yeah, just a little bit of play. And maybe that's too much. I don't think so. All right, let's do this. Holy Toledo, this bike's gonna take all day. And we got this in there. Can you see nothing? I think you're just perfect. I think that's just perfect. Maybe it's not, you know, maybe it's too low, too high. I have no idea. All right. Ooh, just noticed something. You know, we be cleaning back. So is this dirty as? But heck yeah, we're gonna get this nice and soapy. You know, this is kind of your last chance on cleaning the derailleur. So we're going to clean the derailleur both sides. Yeah, you know, everything is just a little sun-baked. All the black is gray. That's all right. All right, what we're going to do is just going to... Well, I don't know what we're going to do. Holy Toledo, get that like that. Maybe I just need to stand up. All right, and let's get this in here. Tighten her up. Whoa. All right, hell yeah. I think that's good. But, you know what I mean? No matter what, I like to... hopefully I didn't get all buggered up. We're going to go that way. We're going to kick this up. All we're doing is trying to put some downward tension on this wheel. Put your chest right on the... Oh, shoot. Put your chest right on the... Yeah, just so it's flush. just so it sits in there flush. And we don't have to get it too tight because it's not the final answer. We got to get a wheel back in there. All right, let's loosen this. Holy Toledo. All right, get that down. But the reason I didn't tighten that spoke all the way is I want to see how bad this thing is. You know what I mean? And the other thing that I kind of want to see, oh, hell yeah. So, yeah, this is the freebie on me. We're going to use the derailleur alignment gauge to true this thing up. So we're going to come in here, I guess, with this, whatever. No, we got to get a normal tool going. There we go. So we got a 5. Yeah, this tool, holy Toledo, it shouldn't have a 4. It should have a 5 and a 6. But yeah, it just shouldn't have this 4 because it's got a T, and the T is so close to, but no, I don't know. Maybe it should have this. This should just be painted green because I've already kind of anyway messed up. Obviously, we've already made that mistake once. We haven't made it twice though. But yeah, you have a T25 or whatever, T25. All right, hell yeah. So get that out of there. We're gonna use. Where's our juice? We just had it. Oh, that's funny. Huh? We just had our juice. That's all right. That is interesting. Let me sit back down because we were using. Oh, that's bizarro. Oh, there it is. All right, let's make a bucket. Nope. Okay, so we're just gonna get just a little bit of juice in there. Go around in a circle. All right, so we're gonna true this wheel with the derailleur alignment gauge. And hell yeah, we'd be going nice and slow. There's no reason to go fast at all. You know, I mean, we've already done stuff twice. We just don't want to do things 3 times. If you go fast, you got to do it 3 times, sometimes 5 times. Okay, so we're gonna get this right here and just see how bad we're at. Okay. All right, so this is far away. Perfect. Okay, and that's just gonna hang, and it's kind of perfect that this thing hangs down here. And so where's far away? Okay, so is far away right here? Is this the worst? Pretty much right there's the worst. Okay, so check this out. When we tighten this spoke, we're basically, I'll just pull on all these. See, we just pull them that way. Now, if we tighten these spokes, it's just going to get worse. See how that works out? And okay. And well, let's see. How bad are we? Yeah, I don't think we're that bad. But before we even do this, yeah, we kind of want to go around and see, you know, if there's really loose spokes. So these spokes. But okay, so here's the deal, is you got all these gears on this side, so these spokes have to be, you know, see how the spokes start here right in the center. Your wheel is centered. These spokes hopefully are kind of equal on both sides, but equal would be here and here. But you got all these gears in the way. So these spokes are literally vertical. They're like flat, and they're still trying, these ones are vertical, these ones are out to the side, and you're still trying to tighten these to get to wheel centered. So these are going to be hella tight, these are going to be hella loose. And so that's why the one that's tighter broke. But interestingly enough, they're all really loose. So like these are just unbelievably loose. Like look at that one. So just like right here, so right where that one is, we just have a hell of a loose spoke. So that's honestly the first thing we're gonna do is come in here. And how do we tighten this? We actually loosen it. Because if you look right here, you're gonna go righty-tighty. And if you look down here, we're gonna go lefty-tighty. All right, and we don't have to get too crazy, but we just wanna get this thing into a baseline. Well, I actually just barely do that. Now, I don't know. Do you want to start marking spokes? See that? Oh shoot, voice cracking. Now I don't have a lot of colored tape, but we can at least mark a couple of the spokes. So we'll mark that one, and there you go. And let's go around some more. You know, just take our time. Okay, I think they're all good. So now, yeah, the place where it's really far away is this one. So let's get this one up to speed. Let's tighten it. So again, to tighten this one, we're going to go lefty-tighty, because right here, we're going to go righty-tighty. So lefty-tighty. And then check it out. Now I just want to make sure all these spokes are fairly the same, because these are going to be the tight ones, and we don't want one to be overly tight, overly under. Alright, let's spin that. Still pretty far away right here. But even here, those are tight. You know, this one could be just, well, nah, it's a little tight. Okay. Now this might be the strongest spoke, because it's the newest, so we can definitely really over tighten this one. But I'd say that's it. Now, is this wheel center? You know what I mean? For the most part, like if we call this center, and then we go the other direction, you know what I mean? If we take that hop and go that way, we just want to know if the wheel is centered, and let's come up with a way to do that. Let me catch you on the flip side. No, here's a tool. So we don't even need to use this as a digital gauge. You know, we can just use it as a gauge in itself. So we're going to come in here just right there, and then touch the tire. So with the tire off, hell yeah. Now we're going to go over here and just see if there's more room. I'd say it's pretty darn close. So hell yeah. You know what I mean? You can move it that. There's more room over here. So you can drive this wheel that way just a little bit. So just like that, good to know. Because now we're dishing out our wheel. Now was that a good example of where the wheel is, you know what I mean? Because even right here, we can go farther that way. Yeah, so we can definitely, so in any of this part that are rubbing, but we're all tight over here. All these are just perfect, you know what I mean? And they'll get tighter once we tighten these, but not by much. So right here, we're gonna start at this. Yeah, hit those, and then we're good. So yeah, right here. And does that make sense? So right here, we're saying that we don't need to tighten these, but hell, no. We need to tighten them all almost. See, that is interesting, and we definitely need to tighten these more. So this is interesting, because we almost need to loosen these then. See how we ran into our first issue? Is that we said that all the spokes are real loose on this side. And so right here is the biggest gap. So we almost need to tighten these, but these are too tight, and these are still, well, these might be just about right. Yeah, but even right here, no, those are decent. Those are decent. We can live with that. But right here, these definitely need to get tightened. So let's tighten this one up. So we're going to go lefty-tighty, and we're going to do a half turn. Well, let's do a 90 degree turn. Perfect. Well, yeah. And I think we need to go just a little bit. You know, you can just go by feel. There you go. Yeah, and we need to tighten. So now we're just gonna. It's almost better just to go by feel. And then yeah, because you're working out the big kinks. You're just like, yeah, it just feels like these need to be just a little bit tighter. Those are fairly decent. Those are real tight. But see how these are real tight, and it's still way loose over here? That means that these are overly tight. So we're gonna loosen these just a little bit. So we're gonna go righty-tighty on that one. Righty-tighty on that one, and let's hold on to those, because this might be your favorite tool, you know, just get a little oiler. Holy Toledo. So that's going to penetrate in there. And you don't need much. And I would kind of clean it up because you're just trying to get just a little bit of penetration. But now you can, now you're going to righty tight. These will just turn so much easier, especially tight spokes. If we're loosening these, so now I'm going to mark. I'm gonna mark these two spokes, just kind of like that, and I'll kind of know. Just mark them nice and high. You know what I mean? So now we had our original spoke that we definitely needed to tighten up, and we did, and that's looking real good. But now over here, you're like, holy Toledo. So all through there, where's our new spoke? Our new spoke's good, but it's just all through here. What do we got going on? Are these just too tight? Yeah, these are way too tight, and then these could be tighter. Oh, no, perfect. So this can be tighter. So we're gonna go lefty tighty, lefty tighty. Sure, we can go just a little bit tighter on those. Now these are real tight, so we can definitely go loose on this one, loose on this one. Yeah, that's working out. Oh, we're gonna get more oil on this one. So these two are marked, and now we're going. Now we're kind of going under. I'm just saying that once these are marked, these two spokes are underneath, but we need to loosen these. So we're gonna go tighty on that one, and then tighty on that one, and that loosened those spokes up. So that did good. And let's give it a nice spin. You know what I mean? Well, you know, we kind of, see, we tackled the main issues. We're just like, whoa, that feels real tight. And it kind of was. And it was pulling, you know what I mean? And visually. Now, if your if your rim's all wonky, it might be tight because it's trying to pull it back. And other places might be loose because the rim's all wonked out. But for our rim, hell yeah. I bet you if we took all the spokes off, it'd be in pretty decent shape. It'd be halfway round. Just because, like right now, all the spokes are fairly uniformly tensioned. Like this one's a little bit loose. All right, well, let's see if there's any just real spots to contend with. So find this area and then see kind of what's going on. You just get the overall picture. So even just for these feel a little bit loose still. And do these feel too tight? I mean, these are the ones that we were under. So now we're gonna oil the ones that are over. Yeah, and then that should. That should finish this whole quadrant, because we had these and the two that are under, and then the two that are over. That's a quarter of the wheel. So we're just going to come in here and then righty-tighty, because we're going to kind of loosen these up. And then we're kind of good to go. It's this one that I kind of wanted to focus on. I haven't focused on. So what do we got going on here? Are these too tight? Hell yeah, that one's way too tight. So I'm just gonna try to righty loosen it. No. Definitely use the oiler. Holy Toledo, you gotta get some penetration in that thing. You know what I mean? And kind of go back and forth. There you go, work it. Work that penetration. Yeah, now it turns, hell yeah. And so we loosened it. And I bet you that won't be a spot no more. Yeah, again, these are just pretty tight. Holy hell. Whoa, maybe we messed up. Maybe we went too much on those. So now we're gonna tighten these back up. But yeah, right in here. Yeah, we can lefty tighten those. Well, we can even righty loosen these just a little bit. No, we're too far away on this one, so we're gonna go lefty tighty again. Lefty tighty. All right, hell yeah. So now we got it real crisp. And let's go back to see if we just totally went way too far this way. You know what I mean? So we're gonna put that tool in. No, we really haven't done a darn thing. So we're almost pretty flush there, a little bit on the tight side. And if we come over here, we're totally dish straight. So hell yeah. So with the tire off, that's a really good tool to get in there. That's the only tool that I know that would be real fast. All right, hell yeah. So now, since we have the wheel off, we're gonna use some of this Clean Streak, even though I don't know. I think it's toxic, but we're just gonna get it just a little bit. I think if you just use a little bit, it's you're not gonna be breathing it. But oh, where's my respirator? I'm just gonna hold my breath. All right, I'm gonna get my respirator. All right, hey, oh, we gotta switch batteries too. Catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Well, so I ate some lunch, so we're back at it, and I got the respirator. Okay, let's get this thing on. You know what I mean? And here we go.
Hey, we're done with this, so yeah, we can totally take this off. We don't want to get this buggered up. So, all right, cool. But I kind of want to leave it on just for a second. You know what I mean? I don't want to just... Well, let's see. Well, what are we doing? I don't want to get this buggered up. That's what I just said. So we're just going to put that out there. Now, I guess we're going to use some Clean Streak. You know, just a little bit. I don't want to breathe this stuff at all. But, hell yeah. So we're just going to try to clean this rim up. See, we're trying to clean the top. Hell yeah. So we're going to come over here. Kind of clean the top and the side at the same time. You know what I mean? And then as it's still wet, try to get in here. Get the other side, it's still wet. But now this other side's fairly clean, so we're just going to try to get the top going just on all of them. Yeah, we're trying to clean this back up, you know what I mean, especially this rim. And this Clean Streak should be a pretty decent cleaner. That's not super toxic. Holy Toledo. Alright, let's just grab another... Okay, that's it. That's just a little bit at a time. And I got the respirator going. Alright, hell yeah, look at that. Okay, man. Yeah, that stuff is dirty as. Alright, just grab another little spot right there. Hell yeah. Makes it quick work if you got the tire off, so, you know what I mean? There's an order of operations to... Look how much jazz there was on there. Holy Toledo. You know, just Portland, you know what I mean? You just have road grime. It's just solid grease, just oil, you know what I mean? It's just road oil. So, you could just do this for days. Alright, let's see where we're at. But yeah, we're getting there. It's just baked into the slots of this rim. Alright, now it's wet, so we can just do this. Try to clean that off. Man, that's crazy. It really is crazy. But this does go a long way, you know what I mean? You'll just have so much better braking. I guess we're going to do it one more time. Holy Toledo. Come over here. I mean, yeah, look at that. Just like a 3-inch section. It's just got so much oil and grease in there. Wow, that's amazing. And once it dries off, it doesn't do much. So there we go. We got the wet section. And we're just cleaning that out. Man, that rim is like a pound lighter. Look at that. Holy Toledo. Okay. And just to make sure we're all, yeah, that ain't going nowhere. Okay, so we're going to put this outside. Because I just don't want to breathe any of this stuff. And we should probably just open the doors. Well, it's so hot. Alright, I'm going to get this respirator off. I'm trying to get a little bit more not wimpy, you know what I mean? Like, you know, just breathe this toxic stuff. Get used to it. Nah, I don't know. It's probably good to take care of yourself. But what we're going to do, so we're going to drop this out of here. I really want to try to tune true the front wheel with this rear skewer. I don't know why. I thought I could do it earlier, but then I was like, no, I see the problem you run into. Okay, so, so this tire is just good to go. We got plenty of air in this tire. But still, I'm going to take them off. So, hell yeah, we're just, oh, perfect, a skewer. Well, no, it's all greasy. Bummer. What's the perfect tool to jab up in there? I have no idea. Probably this one, probably the 4 with the circle on it. Heck yeah, the 4. There you go. And then just squish it. All right, let's get this puppy off. Well, I think we need to squish it just a little bit more. Get more of that air out. But yeah, these tires are a little bit, you know what I mean? It's one of those things that, you know, my cousin should just ride this bike, and then if she rides it more than once, like after tuning, you know what I mean, and she's getting into it for the winter, or, you know, I don't know. She wants to ride it more because it's got fenders and stuff, then let's get new wheels. But, you know, half this I'm just doing out of labor of love or whatever, because I just want to do, we're not going to charge very much. But hell yeah, it costs like $100 a tire anymore. And I don't know. You know, you got some cracking. Yeah, it's gonna blow out and cause you to die. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just get this to the side. Fair enough. And okay, perfect. We're gonna get this skewer out, and we're gonna try to make a viral thing. So now we're gonna put this skewer in. Oh, good thing. This is the left side of the wheel. Now, is there any indication that this is the left side of the wheel? Sometimes this has a logo on it and it faces that way. It doesn't. But okay, so this nubbin is on the right side. So sometimes it's just good to cover your bases. Okay, so I'm going to, whoa. What am I going to do? I'm going to get that on like that. We're going to take these springs out, because now we're going to put this right just like that. And now we're going to get this wheel. So this is the right side. Doesn't really matter. Just when we reinstall it, we want to make sure we got the right and left. Just so nothing hugely wonky goes on. But all right, so now, oh, yeah. This is why. Because your wheel hooks in right there, and there's just nothing to hook in. You know what I mean? And there's nothing to even hold it in place. So I already knew that. I just didn't know why I didn't know that. But we already tried that before, and it obviously did not work at all. Okay, so let's get these springs back in. Lever on the left. This spring back in. Okay, rear wheel is all set. So rear wheel is set to put back on the back. The front wheel, we're just going to put right there for now, because I don't even know what we want to do. So I think, yeah, we cleaned up the rim, so we're done with that. We're going to unhook this. Okay, but right now, I should have done this yesterday, because now we're just a day out, or I just get a new tire. But this,
But we kind of want to fix these, you know what I mean? These tires aren't bad at all, I don't think. But what we can do is we can fill them up nice and big like. And we can see if, yeah, these tires are supple. Tires are just fine. Oh, but where's our hole though? Yeah, our hole's right there. So this one's garbage. So we just do that to make sure this tire is absolute hell yeah garbage. Now I am gonna keep this tube because I guess I'll just put it here for now. But well, I'm gonna catch on the flip side. I'm gonna go right downstairs and put it with my patch kit, because these tubes make great patches. They're nice and thin. All right, and they're thin, and they're not too super wide. All right, catch on the flip side. All right, maybe you want to see this, but this is my place for adhesives. You know, we got the Elmer's rubber cement. That's a Seth's bike hack. And then we just got a back tube. Now we got an extra one. Throw some latex in here from the raft repair. Some wax paper. You know what I mean? And then just other adhesives. And, hell yeah, some car polish. Okay, so, this is cool. You know what I mean? Because, like, instead of Goo Gone, you can use car polish probably to, like, remove surface, you know what I mean? It is your abrasive. It's your toothpaste for surfaces that puts a wax surface, and you probably get goo off of it, too. Anyway, all right, let's catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. So, let's check this out. Okay, so here was the other day. You know what I mean? We repaired this tube. We used a Spanish dictionary. I ain't learning new languages, and it's nothing. You know what I mean? I feel bad. I feel like it's like a racist thing to be like, oh, what book do I not want? You know what I mean? Well, yeah, it totally is. It is. So anyway, but we're using it every time we use this book. We're gonna be like, oh, sublime. Nah, sublime. All right, so sublime is the same. That's perfect. Let's just learn the words that are the exact same in Spanish and in English. But I is E, sublime, and then E is A. And then because A is ah. Sublime. All right, sublime. And hell yeah, see? Just 24 hours later, and this isn't even 24 hours later, it's only like 18, but such a good repair, man. And then you get a little book in there too. But hell yeah, these tires weigh 4 pounds each. My God, it's for this downhill bike, and hopefully we keep it. I don't know, I ain't pedaling it, but if someone in the family buys a helicopter, hell yeah, we'll be riding this thing down mountains. I think you need a helicopter. It does not come with the bike. That is sold separately. Okay, so what are we doing? All right, we're fairly clean in here, but this is the one opportunity to actually, you know what I mean? Do we want to clean streak this? Not really. I mean, this is just corrosion anyway. That ain't coming off. That ain't coming off. But, you know, oh, so... yeah, drink a beer every time I say you know what I mean. But anyway, we're gonna go just the oiler. Sometimes if you just hit this with a, well, I don't know. Sometimes the oiler makes a pretty good cleaning tool. Man, we got to fill this up again. I don't get this thing because it's half full already. I guess I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? You just champagne it up. Perfect pour. And now you're just good for a couple more oilers. So this tool's not, and then yeah, just oh hell yeah, just right in those little joints. I mean, this is the only time you're actually going to be able to get to these little joints, and less is more. Holy Toledo, don't just crank this full of oil. My goodness. But hell yeah, all right, we got all the little joints, and now you can just work them out. Yeah, like less is a lot more. Holy, you hardly need any. But booyah. And so now that'll just work real well. But we're going to replace cables and all that. This bike's going to get the loving it needs. All right, so again, I think I do. I think we need to get more sandpaper. So we're going to use this chunk of sandpaper. Fair enough. We're going to get, where's our tool? Our chunk of wood. Maybe it's over here. I mean, we can get another chunk of wood. That's not the issue. The wood isn't the chunk issue. It's just, there it is, there it is. Okay, so, I don't know. Maybe this sandpaper will make a nice little grip. So now what we're gonna do is, hell yeah, just figure out how wide we want it. We want it that wide, maybe that wide. Oh, I think it's perfect now. Okay, we're just gonna go all the way to the end. Who cares? And okay, I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. I think it's too wide. Nah, I think we're fine. But we're gonna trim that, and we're gonna say, hey, it's just a little too wide. Hell yeah, trim that, and we're just gonna cut it in half. But now we need some double-sided tape. Catch on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. Now this stuff is expensive, but it is so useful, and we're not even gonna waste it. We're just gonna do it up. There we go. So and then we're just, I think right down the middle, call it good. Just one and done. Last time we did twice, but who cares? We're just gonna do this and that, and heck yeah, we got a new tool. I'm gonna even put this back. Catch on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. Okay, we got our tool, because this sandpaper, that stuff's so done. I can't believe we were even gonna give that a try. And these are so gummed up. I mean, well, oh no. See, these brake pads are a mixture of red and gray. So that is trippy. So maybe we were just fine. And we did get a fresh surface. But there you go. I think that's a fresher surface. I think you can tell. Oh yeah, that looks really good. That looks really good. Now yeah, I don't know if you can see a damn thing, but all right, hell yeah. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be crispy, crispy. All right, sweet. Okay, yeah, so much better. I'm so glad I got a new one on there. Yeah, and it's, holy Toledo, that's gonna kill me. Well, is there another one? What up? Okay, a nail. Can I get it in? Ooh, I don't want to mess around with nails. That's where this hole came from. We ran over a piece of metal. Now, there's tons of metal because I work with metal, but yeah, that's a bummer. But anyway, as long as you know how to, like that tire, this is like the strongest part of that. You know what I mean? That's overkill. That's never gonna leak ever. So that's the cool, and it's just Elmer's glue. Like, thanks to Seth's Bike Hacks, like that's such a good idea. That bottle of Elmer's rubber cement has lasted forever. I've had it since Seth Bike Hacks wasn't even popular, you know what I mean? All right, hell yeah, yeah. Now I can kind of tell if I'm trimming the red or if it's just the different colors. You know what I mean? And I think it is. I think it's just the different colors. But no, like it's literally grease in there. You know what I mean? These are interesting. Yeah, I think they are all red. I think I'm just tripping out that they look like a combination of colors. No, these things are, oh my God, that is so wild. These things are supposed to be all red, and I'm just getting rid of all that, just all that Portland grease, man. Yeah, that town is just road grime city, because it's just so wet there. Holy Toledo. All right. Oh, so they are all red. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so this bike's just gonna, you know, with no money, it's just gonna feel so good. Now, how's our noodle? You know what I mean? Because we're gonna replace all this crap. Well, let's see. Well, let's see how we're doing. So if you just put pressure right there, I don't know. I don't know. I think we can just get everything. I think we're gonna do the front wheel now. Okay, let's do it. So this is the left side. I don't think it really matters, but you never know. Sometimes these little things find their place. But we're going to take these off. All right, hell yeah. Do we have any play at all? No, and this thing's dry as a bone. Now, where's my tools, man? All right, here. Oh, here they are. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. So we need some 13s. Need the 13s. All right, hopefully that's a 13. All right, do we luck out? Do we get a 13? There's a 14 and a 13. And how about just one? We just got one, but that's all right. I think we can just do it with one. So we got a 13 and 17. Yeah, it's all right. Well, let's see. Let's get the one that makes sense. Yeah, we ground that off, like we said. All right, hell yeah. Now, if we do this right, we'll just do one side at a time. Did we do the other side right? Yeah, no, we did, because we just left one side in place. So we'll try to do the same thing over here. So we're working just on the right side. And that's the same on the gears. Tighten the right side. I mean, if you want to have some symmetry. All right, let's see if I can actually get that. Perfect. Oh, whoa, what are we doing? So yeah, that, and then this. Man, I feel like I should clean this one out. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, what? There's not dirt in there. There's dirt in there. But no, it's just the color of the grease. We're just gonna grease it up. I just don't have time. We're almost gonna do this one for free. You know what I mean? And it's just not worth. It'd be a half hour to actually take these out, clean it, put them back in. And I don't. You know, if I had, I'm missing my magnet. My tweaker magnet. It's from the recycling center. Magnet on a chain. Yep, so we're just, I mean, this goes a long way. You know, this is more than anyone else would do. And it almost takes like no more time than it does just to even just, what am I getting at? To, you know, true this up to get it in working order. All right, so we're just going to tighten that up by hand. Booyah. Get that on there. And, hell, oh, did I flip that over? I hope not. But yeah, just a little bit. Just get some in there. Hope I didn't flip that over. What do we know? I'm gonna call it this way. But yeah, just get a little bit of grease on that. Okay, perfect. All right, same thing on this side. We're gonna loosen it up. Now, the only difference between going fast and slow is just anxiety. I don't know. I mean, if you're going to go fast, you better learn how to go fast without, you know, just feeling just amped. You know what I mean? Because there's no sense in that. I mean, you might as well have fun. See, like, that's fast, and that's kind of dangerous. Pieces just fly everywhere. All right. So, yeah, but if you want to work on different ways to do this... Oh, shoot. I actually need to tighten up this side just a little bit. Whoa, it feels like that washer's not center at all. Okay, yeah, that was not worth my time. But anyway, so yeah, this is the fastest way to get these things off. And they might go flying, so just right at the very end, you got to kind of take a pause or do that. All right, and I wish this came out just a little faster. It's a little hard, but yeah, it's just a little bit hard. I just wish the nozzle was just a little bit bigger. Such is life. We'll find the perfect combo later. All right, hell yeah, we pumped that full. Okay, get this on. Yeah, and just do things in reverse. So if you want to do it fast, do this way. And then hold that and then tighten that. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a little on here because it'll just go together so much smoother. You know, you'll just have you just be able to dial it in, and then just make sure this nubbin is sticking out about the same. Because yeah, well, we're even gonna come here because it could be just a little bit more. Well. Let's tighten this up. All right, maybe final answer on this side. We'll see. We'll just go 25%. Oh, no. We can definitely tighten this side. Okay, now we're going to go... all right, we did about 75% on that side. And how are we looking? Yeah, just barely some play, so that's perfect. And how are we spinning? Yeah, we're spinning real nice. So let's go over here. Yeah, get rid of that play just a little bit. Yeah, see that feels like garbage now. And all right, so let's tighten both sides down and see if we're just good to go. All right, so that was the side that we tightened. All right, so here's the left side. And now I don't want to go all the way on this one because what I want to do is just go to there and see if that opened up the play. See, it didn't, so I want to come here. And I wish I had another 13, that's for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Well, what's this one? What's this one? 15 and a 13? Doesn't look like it. No, that's just a 15. Where'd I get this? It came out of nowhere. Oh, hell yeah. So there's the 13. No, damn it. Okay, next time I go to the bike shop, I need to buy more 13s. You know what I mean? So here's probably a 13 on one of these. Yeah, there you go. So there's a 13. We'll just jam it in. Because now I'm just going to loosen both up just a little bit. There we go. And, okay, now I think we can tighten her down. So that's final answer on that left side. The right side's hella tight. We just want to make sure we're in. Yeah, we've got perfect amount of play. Perfect amount of play. This side's already screaming. So there we go. All right, booyah. And take a rag. Just make sure this is cleaned up just a little bit. That's a really dirty rag. All right, take kind of a fresh rag. All right, where's our soap? There we go. And again, hell yeah, do our magic trick. Get some soap. We're just gonna come in right here on the rim. So yeah, let's hit this side. And then hit the other side. I don't know, I think you have to hit it like 3 different places. So yeah, you kind of have to hit it 6 times. All right, then clean that off. I don't know, maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe it leaves soap residue and it's actually doesn't look very good. You know what I mean? You do want some like lithium grease in there. Or I don't know, just bike cleaner. Some sort of wax. Keep that luster, like bike luster. Yeah, what is bike luster? Isn't it just like white lithium grease? I swear it's just a light coating of grease. Where's the other wheel? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, no, this wheel looks great. Just fine, just fine. All right, so, you know, and these, yeah, they're dirty as, you know what I mean? But they ain't getting too much better. So we're just gonna pop a top, 3 little spots. All right, hell yeah. And then, so these just go right on. And we probably could have cleaned these up a little bit, but I don't know. Well, let's see. Holy Toledo. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you can. I think you can just kind of get just a little bit of a ring in there. Yeah, I'm okay with kind of greasing these up just a little bit more than less, because try to keep them supple. I mean, because they got to kind of go on here. And actually, the more supple they are, maybe the more that they hold the grease out. I don't know. I don't think rubber, I don't think this type of rubber likes this grease. I think you actually, I definitely know this type of rubber does not go well with Vaseline. Like you can't, like, this is like O-ring rubber, and you can't use Vaseline on O-ring. You need white lithium grease. So here would be a perfect place to actually use white lithium grease, because it'll actually maybe condition these without them getting all messed up. Because even just right now, they feel like fatter, you know what I mean? I think they're absorbing the oil of this, and they're actually, yeah, I don't think this type of rubber goes well with the petroleum oil, because I think this is a petroleum oil, you know what I mean? So you'd want to use white lithium, and maybe we'll put that in our wheelhouse. Probably not, but hell yeah, just a slight play, and that feels real nice. Okay, same thing with the, well, we probably need to switch batteries. Oh yeah, let's do it before this thing overheats. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, we're back. We got a new battery in, and that's the only way to keep these GoPros cool. And you know what I mean? It's already kind of warm to the touch, so maybe we'll just go another 15 minutes. All right, here we go. And then you can throw like an ice cold battery in. You know, that's the way to go. All right, so we have our skewer. Our skewer's right here. We're gonna take out the spring. Same thing. It's greasy, but it's like wet. I don't want to lose that spring. Yeah, so here we go. So we're just gonna kind of grease it down just a little bit, and just a little bit there. All right, booyah there, and that goes the other direction. All right. Okay, see, and we noticed this was on the right side, so lever on the left. You got to put the wheel back. You never know. If you put the wheel back together the wrong way, it's just probably going to be slightly off, and it's just going to throw the whole bike, I don't know, into a vortex of hell. Okay, so, all right, so we have our oiler. We're going to do this oil right here. All right, but look how rusty that is, but we're just going to make this just oh so nice. Now, I don't know, you know, I'm just going to have to keep filling this thing up and see if it's, you know, see if it's that. It looks full as. It just don't want to come out. Maybe it needs to be pressurized. I swear I always thought this little thing should have a little pump in there. You know what I mean? Because then it just, but we'll see. We'll see if it just needs to be just slightly fuller. Yeah, hell yeah. Now it comes out too fast. Okay, booyah, got that. And then all you got to do is just throw, ooh, it's so, yeah, this is just kind of too wet. Probably messed up there. But yeah, get some grease in there. And then just really start drying this thing, because you don't want it too crazy. Yeah, you don't want all this oil to go everywhere. And we still want that grease in there. So yeah, just 2 little dollops of grease just right on that rubber. All right, hell yeah. And now what we doing? I guess we're gonna try to true this. So this is the right side of the bike, lever on the left. All right, so hell yeah, we'll get this in place. And it's all clean. You know, we took the wheel out. I think we cleaned everything we wanted to clean. Yeah, we're not getting any cleaner than that. Oh, I don't have to get too crazy. But we need to make sure that this is just firmly in there. It is. Oh. I can make it a little tighter. There we go. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so now let's see how we want to do this. I don't know. What's the best way? I swear there should be a best way. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, like this would be cool. Where you actually take off this and install. I don't know. You just want something super fast, but you know, just having this huge brake thing it's just not super accurate. But we're not too far off anyway, so let's just do it. So we're gonna pop this. We're gonna leave that right where it is, but maybe we'll start here. Yeah, we're pretty good. Now, does it look like it's centered in the back? Yes, I don't know which one would be farther which way or the other. So, okay, we're going to be good there. And now we'll just put this thing right here. Okay, it rubs through here, so we're going to tighten this side. Well, let's first see what these spokes are like. Yeah, these spokes are real loose, so yeah, we'll probably just tighten this side just a little bit. All right. And it's going to be on this side of that thing. Okay, tighten these ones. I think that was running pretty damn good. You know what I mean? It's a front wheel. It doesn't take a lot of abuse. You know, all the weight's on the booty. Okay. All right, sweet. So we're done there. You know what I mean? Super simple. But yeah, the rear wheel gets buggered up. So hell yeah, use your derailleur alignment gauge. And did we take it off? Where's the derailleur alignment gauge? Did we put it somewhere dumb? Hopefully we just put it back. You know, right in this corner where did we put it? Holy Toledo, we probably put it somewhere dumb, man. Yeah, we put it right there. Holy Toledo. Okay, yeah, we got to keep this tool. I don't know, maybe make a spot for it, but right there is fine by me for now. Okay, so we did it. Okay, so the front wheel's done. Well, what we got? What we got? Maybe we can hook it up just a little bit. See over here, maybe we can tighten these and just make it a. Now we're gonna loosen these, I guess. And then how about over here? I think that's what I'm missing. If there's a hop over here. Okay, so it's too tight through here. How's this side? All right, we're gonna loosen this. Maybe just right here. Yeah, now it's just hitting just right here, so we can try to loosen this one. Let's see. I mean, whatever. I don't think we can, man. Yeah, I'm gonna break that thing, so who cares? All right, I think we're good. All right, hell yeah. But since we're going to get this rear wheel in, and yeah, we're going to do everything. Holy Toledo, we need to fix those flat tires. That's what we were going to do. My goodness. We were going to fill that up, and then we just got totally sidetracked. Now I remember. Okay, so is this not supposed to be forward? I forget. I always do, just right there. Okay. But anyway, let's see if we can get this down without damaging the rims. Holy Toledo, probably should put them on something soft, but we're going to put some downward pressure. All right, get that thing, final answer. Well, I mean, just get it where it needs to be, because the next thing we're going to tackle is the brakes. Oh, this was already good. All right, hell yeah. But because we're such a delay on the tires, it is easier to work on these with with the tires off. So okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we need a whole nother tire. But yeah, that is the thing. Is we need to see if this one. We need to see what these tires are. So they're labeled, and it should tell you. So this is 700 by 35, 430. So I can remember 420 plus 10, and then 35. But it's a 700C. By 35, that's 35 millimeters. 25.4 is an inch. So it's basically an inch, and 3/4. You know what I mean? Inch and 3/4. It's an inch and 10 millimeters, 35 millimeters. And then the 430, you know what I mean? That is like this. I think that's a... I don't know what that number is. When it comes to tire size, though, man, you really got to maybe pay attention to that number, because they're all a little different. There's like 700, and then there's just a little different. I think it can get kind of nutty, where you're just like, why isn't this tire going on as good as I thought it was going to go on? Okay, we're going to fill this up. Pretty good, because we want to see if there's any flats. But I don't know. Maybe this is your spare tire. You know what I mean? We just get two. I hear something, but I think it's weed eating outside. It totally sounds like a leak, like underneath a pool or something, pool drain. So it sounds like air's coming out of here, but... Now we're good. We're good to go here. So I can at least, we'll see what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? We're gonna get the air out of this. Yeah, like I said, I thought we were just gonna put this bike back together. But let's clean this rim, and then we'll, holy Toledo. I should have, I don't know what I should have done, but okay, we're gonna hold those out to the side. We're gonna get the clean streak. We're gonna clean that rim, and then we're gonna adjust the brakes. All right, hell yeah, here's our clean streak. We're gonna find some clean areas of this rag. Whew, and we need a respirator.
All right, hell yeah, just a dabble do. That's it. But holy Toledo, yeah, these rims are just crazy. Look at that, just absolute insanity. So I don't know what the fastest way to clean these rims is. You know what I mean? Because they're just so caked on. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm using too much effort already. But maybe we'll go over here and see if we can, as long as we're adding more black to this, but I think we're done there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Spray it in your eye or something. See, we're just already full up and we're not even halfway around the wheel. All right, hell yeah. All right, I think that's about the halfway mark for sure. Flip it over. Holy hell. Yeah, and then you just kind of see where we're at. Okay, fair enough. I don't know, I think this clean streak's better than alcohol. It's just more expensive probably, but whatever. Might be less toxic than the isopropyl alcohol though. Alright, I think we're getting down there where we can actually, you know what I mean, come up here on the top of the rim, clean that. Can you see anything? Alright, hell yeah. Okay, okay. Grab a clean one, and then we're gonna come right on top of this rim, try to clean this rim up nice. This is probably overkill, but hell yeah, this bike's gonna shine. And it goes a long way. I never noticed that, you know what I mean? If you got like a really clean bike, it's just like, hell yeah, let's do it. But it's gotta be clean and tuned, you know what I mean? It's gotta feel like $1 million and look like $1 million. All right, so we're gonna clean this other side. Now we just need to grab a clean one. There we go. All right, hell yeah, last one on top. All right, hell yeah. Now, do we have any? I think we just kind of need to grab a clean one. All right, hell yeah. Grab a clean one. Yeah, these brakes are actually going to work. Holy Toledo. Oh, hell yeah. And then hit it with the dry side. So hit it with the wet side. and then hit it with the dry side. All right, holy hell. Okay, wet side. Hit it with the dry side. All right, find that wet side on the other side. Oh man, we're almost there, almost there. Yeah, I could just do this for days though. Look at that. Just such craziness, man. How's this side? We about done? Yeah, the rim's like a ½ pound lighter. Like, I'm done. Holy Toledo. Alright, clean enough, man. It's just gonna get dirty, but that's pretty good. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I need to get that clean streak out of here. Just at least this rag. Whew. Man. I'm gonna wear my respirator just for a little bit until that detoxes.
Alright, so let's start on the back brakes first. Just to let all that clean streak kind of dry up and dry out. Alright, we're going to get this derailleur on. So, yeah, it's always good to grease stuff. And this is the therapeutic part, you know what I mean? This is the part, this is the stuff that you should just love to do. You know what I mean? Just properly grease stuff. It'll be good forever. Alright, now this is the trickiness. Holy Toledo. You can't be here because you'll just drive this B screw right into this metal. So you got to be a little bit higher. And but you got to hold firm tension and also be gentle at the same time. Just to find that first thread. Okay, found it. Holy Toledo. Yeah, you got to raise this BC. The derailleur can't be any lower than this because this B screw, this screw rests right there. So you got to have it higher and then screw it on. And then it comes down and rests right there. I'm going to loosen this up though. Might as well. And yeah, we're going to hit it with the oiler. I don't know why this thing just doesn't work. But I like the concept of having an oiler so much that I might just buy another one. You know what I mean? But we're good on that one. Yeah, I just don't know why it only works like once and then it stops working. Because it's definitely full. I think it might be like clogged up. Oh, now it just juices out. That's crazy. Oh, it's because this is adding pressure. It's so interesting because when I put that in there, it does pressurize it a little bit. Okay, fair enough. But hell yeah, you can just come in here and hit the pulley. Just with the, oh, that's too much oil. That's too much oil. It's all pressurized as all get out. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit of oil. Yeah, hell yeah. So now that spins free. The other place that I forgot to oil was this in here, but I think we're fine. Let's take it. Let's listen to it. Well, let's you know what I mean. Since we're doing just craziness, let's take this apart again because yeah, we totally forgot to do that, and it's a good place to hit. All right, so put this back together. Hell yeah. All right, I think we can get let's get this respirator off.
Get some good audio. And okay, we're gonna use this. We're gonna get this in here. We're gonna get the chain whip on. Hell yeah. We'll get this right down here. Now I can't be bending over too much, but all right, just gonna get right in here. All right, one and done. Let's do this. All right, hell yeah. All right, done with the chain whip. So we're just gonna slide this off. And hell yeah, so right here, this is where we're gonna get the oil. I mean, I should have done this, I just totally forgot. So you just, one little boopty-scoopty, maybe two. But it loosens, it just loosens that up in there, you know what I mean? And now it's not gonna get as corroded. But I think it's well greased. Hell yeah, I think it's got just a really nice bit of, I'm done, I'm not gonna put any more oil on that. Because I think it shot in there at least a little bit. All right, let's put this together for the 4th time. You know what I mean? It's all right. Holy Toledo. Okay, booyah. All right, and let's see how much I tighten it this time. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I don't want to go any more than that, I don't think. Oh, hell no. Okay, booyah. Because at that time, I think I went just a little bit stronger. All right, lever on left. All right, get this in here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, let's kick it down again. Rest it nice and gentle like. Holy Toledo, get that kicked up. I mean, I don't know why I'm going too crazy on that, but there you go. It's in. Not going nowhere. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We can definitely take this crap off. All right, booyah. Any more tape? Heck yeah. Okay, perfect. All right, got that out of there. I think that's it for garbage. Nowhere close. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do these brakes right here, but we can't do the brakes until we well, let's get them installed. And how we doing? Oh yeah, this just feels awful. Man, it's just all sorts of messed up. But let's see how it feels. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like this noodle. Hopefully that noodle's good. We could see how I can take this out and then just put it right there, and then see if it works just as well. Well, I got to hold it in place, but hold it right there. Yeah, it works just as well. So we don't want that high kink. So we can make this just a tad shorter. So we can go tad shorter on that one. And then let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get another battery and catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. Welcome back. All right, so yeah, are we going to replace this back brake and just kind of, for sure we are. For sure we are. Okay, so let's do it. Let's just crank it out. We're going to, man, unhook that. Get this, where is that thing? Man, it's just cranked in there. It's physically stuck. Need the pliers. Damn. Okay, yeah. This little thing just got caught in there. Okay, so got that back in. Whew. Yeah, I don't like fenders. They're hard to work with. Ooh. And we're missing our 4. Well, maybe it's a 5 anyway. Yeah, this is a 5. I don't know what stuck in there, but that's why we have that special tool. Our favorite, right down there. Oh, it's just a little piece of lint. Ooh, maybe get a little grease on this joint. Let's see if we can even do that. Yeah, let's get this the heck out of here. And the place to put the grease is not on that little thing, but actually in here. You know what I mean? So we're just going to pop just a dab. But now we won't get grease on our, you know, just anywhere on this. You want that dry as. Oop, oop, oop. Okay, but heck yeah. Now that's just gonna seal the deal so much better. Just kind of go back and forth a little bit. See if grease popped out the other side. Give it a little clean. You don't want extra grease everywhere. Okay, so we're done there. I don't know. I think we clip this cable right here because we don't want to mess. We don't want any. We'll take this rubber boot off. Well, let's just take this whole thing off. Okay, but yeah, we want to clip it right here. And the reason being is we just want this boot to be excellent. You know, keep this boot just super good. And put this right back on, and then you won't lose anything. Okay, so the first piece that we're going to replicate is this one. So we're going to come in to our little bike shop of... Ooh, this is a reach over here. Okay, there we go. Got our brake. How we doing? You know what I mean? We're going to, man, I bet you those little morsels just get, you know, cotton tires. So that's probably not a good idea. But yeah, we're going to shorten this just a touch. I mean, not much at all. But right there. Hell yeah. Clip off the end by going kind of at a 45. Booyah. Now, I don't know where that goes besides just right in your tire. But that's all right. Okay, now we're going to clean these ends. Now, can you see this? Yeah, heck yeah. Just brilliant ends. Holy Toledo. And there literally is these. Is this? Yeah, these are 4 mil. By my computer is the ones that I bought. They're 5 mil. So catch on the flip side. All right, no, they weren't. They were just right on this table. That's how much I procrastinate. They were by my computer for about 6 months, and then I got back to tuning bikes just today. And no, I put them here about 3 months ago, and I just haven't been tuning bikes. But what do we need? We just need one of them, because that's all we took off. Because then now this one slides into there. Okay, so now we're all set there. Now, how about here? You know what I mean? We just hold this cable. Now, is this going to be good? Because you go all the way over here. Okay, yeah, that looks nice. It doesn't get messed up. You know, comes out of here at least. Doesn't get kinked right there. And then we go this way. Yeah, it looks good. So, and then just in neutral position, you just want this thing to kind of come out. You know, you don't want it dropping down. You don't want it, you know, super tight like this way, that way. So this looks good. I'm going to say final answer on that. And, man, this one's pretty decent, but, you know, we have the goods. We have the goods, and we're just going to replace it all. So, we're just, okay, so trim your end first. That's a really good end. Really good end on that side. And trim your end first just because you'll definitely have to trim this one. And you don't want to keep shortening. Okay, perfect. And that's garbage. Hell yeah. Okay, so we did 2 ferrules on this. Clean up the ends. But see how flat that is? Just a really nice cut. That one just turned out perfect. But these ones, you cut twice. You know, it leaves a little curly-Q, then you come in at a 45. And just trim it. You know what I mean? If you want a close-up, hell yeah. You just take it like that, and then just trim that 45. Alright, get these ferrules. Booyah. And then we're just doing the easy money stuff. Replacing cables is easy money. And you can make huge improvements because sometimes, well, there's just hella friction. And then also, what was the also? Oh yeah, sometimes these cables are way too tight. Especially at this derailleur. It's usually way too tight, but this one's perfect. I'm going to keep that same length. See how it comes out at a 45? Sometimes it's like, you know what I mean? The cable's like way kinked like that. All right, let's get to it. So we're going to, all right, perfect. So these are actually all together, and we'll slide that out. Now, I should donate, I don't know. I don't think you can reuse this, but I'm just gonna do one, two, and then we're just gonna throw it away. I don't even know why I'm spending any time on that. Because yeah, we got 100 cables. Hell yeah, we're just making bikes better. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy Toledo, we're gonna have 100, ah, damn it. I did not want those to come out like that. But anyway, we're gonna have 100 cables that are just kinked right in the middle. Just every cable just kinked right in the middle. I'm actually gonna put that just like that. Holy Toledo, just cause, yeah, we don't want these falling over. Same thing on this one. Yeah, maybe there's, but yeah, you don't want these to get kinked at all. They're just in a horrible spot. All right, you don't want these cables to touch the floor either. So, I don't know what you do. I don't know. You find a... exactly, I don't know what you do. Hold on to both sides of the cable. Oops, it touched the floor. All right, just get it over here maybe. I don't know, just do one knot. There you go. Now it's not touching the floor, and we can work our madness. So you do want to open this up, especially if they don't, and then tighten that just so you have a little play. Holy Toledo. Yeah. So see how you want to at least get it a 1/16 of an inch. So then you have just a little bit of an adjustment. All right, now we're gonna slide this in. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I don't know, should we oil the cable? Should we oil it? I feel like we should. All right, where's our oiler? So we're just gonna come in here and just drop one. Take our fingers, do that. I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's even necessary, but we did it. And I don't know if you want to use grease. Ah, damn it, I do not know how this actually went. So we're gonna go on the inside. And, well, what do you think? Is that how it went? I didn't pay attention. But we actually have this on video. You know, that's the crazy thing. I could come back here and then kind of just see how this thing went. But yeah, you don't want it on the outside because it goes in real tight like that. And there you go. So that's how it should go. All right, our next little piece. So yeah, the cable touched the floor, so you just want to get the grit off of it. Whoa, where'd our ferrule go? Don't want to be wasting those. But it looks like we're wasting them. All right, let's grab another one. All right, booyah, booyah. All right, now we can kind of get this where it needs to be gotten. Whoa, get that ferrule on there. My goodness. Okay, got that. And now we can come over here, slot this. Now this one we can use a lot of oil if we wanted to. So we're gonna get it into position, maybe drop it down over here. Man, our oiler just isn't full. I don't get this oiler, you know what I mean? Maybe, oh, there we go. Got some oil in there. Whoo, heck yeah. It's probably too much. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't want to do that. Because now what you actually want to do is come in, you know, with a rag, either alcohol or clean streak, because you want to clean this cable right there, and you want that part of the cable to be oil free and just dry as. So we're trying to clean that out, trying to get all the oil out of that boot and around that boot. All right, I don't like fenders, and especially this stuff. It just gets in the way. I don't know, it just tests my patience, probably yours too. Look at that. You gotta have okay, so right here, I usually have little alcohol swabs out here. I don't, but I do have this alcohol, so we're gonna use that. We're gonna grab this clean rag, and this stuff's not too scented, but we're just gonna go up once. Just gets a dab. You know, that's the same amount of alcohol a swab would have. And now we're going to just kind of clean this cable all the way off, and then we're gonna dry it. And perfect, now we have a nice clean cable. Get that alcohol over there. But now you can test your cable and be like, whoa, it feels so much better. You know what I mean? It just feels so good. Okay, so we're good to go. We're gonna slide this in and be kind of done. I don't know, maybe just get it where it needs to be gotten, and then see. And a little bit more. There you go. How about there? Ooh, a lot more. Is that moving? No, it just needs to get a lot more. Oh, there we go. All right, hell yeah. All right, we're back at it. And did we get it pretty close? Heck yeah, I think so. You know, as long as you can open this up, that's the most, you know, that's kind of where I like it. And our wheel's true. And now we can kind of final tighten this. You know what I mean? Get in here and kind of tighten it pretty good. Like hold the pressure. Holy Toledo, we can really tighten this. Now you can totally just break this aluminum. You know what I mean? But all right, so that's gonna be good right there. And I don't know, you know what I mean? I wish there was just a place where you could, like, you know, kind of hook this in right there just a little bit. I don't know. I never like figuring out what the hell to do with these. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna go this way. No, you should go underneath. I just, every time I get to this point, I just try to do something different. So we're gonna take this, and then you know what I mean, just kind of put a bend in it. Is that enough of a bend? Probably not. But yeah, we're just trying to kind of kink it right there. I don't know, you know what I mean. And so is that gonna be good enough? I don't think so. We're still, maybe we do want to trap it back there at some point. So we'll trim it right there, and then be done. You know what I mean? Trim it right there. Oh yeah, this was the thing that we didn't want it to spill everywhere. My goodness. Okay, and let's get our needle nose pliers if we can find them. If we can find them. We should have some needle nose. This might be good enough. I mean, any needle nose will work, but I'll show you what I do. You don't want to crimp too high up, don't want to crimp too high down, so we're just shooting for like the middle, like you know what I mean? It's going to be like 1/3 up, 1/3 down, but I mean, you're basically crimping twice with needle nose pliers in the middle. And that might be my signature saw. I don't think you need to do anything else. I don't think you need to come in here with another little cut. I think you're done. And, okay, so now we're going to adjust these brakes. Now, they might be pretty decent, and it's just really hard to friggin' see in here. Damn. All right, so are we towed in? This one's pretty decent, you know what I mean? Why adjust anything if they're decent, you know what I mean? I appreciate someone who actually got these right the first time. So, yeah, and they're screaming tight. So, let's see. Did they get it right over here the first time? Pretty much. Yeah, so, yeah, we got a perfect toe. Hell yeah, that never happens. You know, someone gets it right the first time. And they're still well adjusted. That's amazing. You know, they still have equal spring tension on both sides. You know what I mean? Of all the things that I've adjusted today, I would have never thought I wouldn't have had to adjust that. And what should we do? Should we get this back on? I guess it's not in the way of anything. I mean, it's not in the way. But yeah, we're all clean. And we've done what we wanted to do on the front derailleur. But do we want to replace this front derailleur cable? I don't know. Let's see how. No, front derailleurs are always garbage. This is the only thing that you want to actually replace is the front derailleur cable. So we're gonna leave that off there. We're gonna make our life easy. Okay, so yeah, this thing is just good to go. So let's take this off and slide that little thing down in there. And oh, maybe I didn't make it long enough. Bummer. Okay, so we're gonna capture that. All right, so hell yeah, so that's nice and captured. That is probably the cleanest way to actually do that. Now, does it change the spring tension on that spring? I don't know, but it just real keeps that out of the way. I would have made it a touch longer, but I think we came in perfect. Okay, so hell yeah. Let's go over here because this brake now can use some loving. All right, and again, we're gonna do the same thing, where we're gonna take this off. Where's our grease? We don't need a whole lot, but again, we're just gonna come in, just almost like the tiniest amount, just until we see it. That's probably too much, but anyway, and then that's a perfect place to grease because now we're just gonna get just the perfect amount of grease. Tighten it all the way so you don't get any grease on that thing. And then, yeah, you do want to come in, because it's just going to shoot the grease out the back, you know what I mean? But it's going to get a little bit in there, so you're going to get a perfect amount. All right, so again, same thing on this. You're going to loosen it to get these two things. Well, the last ones were just totally together anyway, which is a bad deal, because it can slip in and out and cause a kink in this cable. So what we want to do is, well, we'll get to that in a second, but we want to replace this. Now, did we think this was the right size? Holy Toledo. See, I'm just doing everything twice. And I forget even how this went. Did it go up and over? Probably. And, okay, so we're just going to be right in there. And right in there. All right, hell yeah. Yeah, I thought this was a pretty good size. Maybe we can make it a little bit, I mean, what do you think? Can we make it... I think we can make it just a little bit shorter. I mean, because look at this. We can, you want it down just a little bit. So like look at this. So if it's over here, it's actually probably perfect now. Yeah. So yeah, we can definitely make this shorter, and we're gonna go up and over both those. All right, final answer. Gonna rip this out of here. And again, we're trimming right here, just so we can get this noodle off just nice and good. Get that. All right, done with this. But yeah, like I said, we can, well, let's trim this end. Ooh, that end is just perfect. Yeah, we can make it a little bit shorter. So we're gonna come in right there. And, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, it doesn't have to, that's probably way too short, you know, now. Who knows? But no, it's probably perfect. All right, trim off the end. Make sure that gets just stuck in a tire at some point. So, we can fix more flats. All right, and I guess we just need one ferrule on these. We never found our other ferrule that fell somewhere. That's all right. You get a whole bunch of them. All right, let's see if we can yank one of these out without just causing the whole thing to be crazy. All right, no kinks. Perfect. And let's see if we can not touch this on the floor. I don't think it's humanly possible. I don't even know how you'd do that, but you'd come in here maybe twice, you know, two knots, and now you're gonna come right there. So that is a genius way. Even a top mechanic just lets it hit the floor and it gets all dirty, you know, because their brain doesn't operate on this level. That's why they get things done. See, and I already lost my ferrule. There it is. Okay. So I don't know if that was helpful at all, because it was, because we still got to get this. Not really, because I actually want this out, because we don't want to kink anything. So even just right away, we could have just been more prepared. See, that didn't help us, honestly, one bit. But we're gonna slide this in, or at least the ferrules go in the right direction. And we really don't, at this point, we don't care if this one hits the floor. We're literally just gonna cut it all off anyway. So, all right, so right here we can get just a little bit of juice. All right, just a little bit. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, and I like the cheapest ferrules because they barely fit. And then there's just no... You don't want ferrules that have tons of friction. You're just going to cause more friction in the whole system. And, ooh, maybe I could have done this better, but that's all right. Slide that in and out. Well, actually, yeah, this did touch the floor, and I didn't realize we got one more piece to put on. So at least do that. Clean your cable. And we're going to slide this puppy in. Same thing over here. You know, it's all right to oil it, but we're going to have to... what up? Okay, there that went in. We're gonna have to clean this right here at this juncture. So grab our rag. I don't know if this is the one we want, but that's all right. Oh, look at this, just a little alcohol. Perfect. We just sprayed just enough. So now we're gonna come in here, and we're going to kind of clean that, bring down the boot, clean it some more, kind of give it a dry. Whoa, slide the boot back up, give it one more dry. It's not the cleanest rag, but anyway, so now we took alcohol in this, and now it's clean. So when we go to put this, I'll show you, when we go to crimp this, it's going to crimp on a non-greased surface. That stainless steel. I bought stainless steel. Hell yeah, we invested. It was like $400 for, yeah, about 400, 500. You know, you get 100. It's $1 each. But yeah, you buy them in bulk. We're just set for 5 years of tuning. You know what I mean? And my goal is maybe like 10 to 15 bikes a summer. It's just a side thing. Okay. Just because I spend way too much, you know, I spend almost an entire day and only charge like $50 labor. I don't know. Maybe I charge 70. You know, at least $70 for a day is still not enough. But I guess I could just charge 100. Basically, you want to charge 100. You know what I mean? Any more, it's 100 in labor. You're tuning up a bike, $100. I just don't like to talk price until the price is right. That's Price is Right reference. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get those tight, and oh, see that's way too much, and we're gonna loose. Whoa, that's way too loose. Yeah, you don't want to damage this cable. That's all. And whoa. What do we know? Too tight. Yeah, that's about right. Tighten it up just a little bit more. Perfect. You can just barely get that out. Oh. Do we have our 1/16 of an inch? Not really. But yeah. So we can almost loosen this just a little bit. So we're gonna come in here and then just kind of pull some through. I bet you that's not a good way to do it. Pull some through. Can I pull some through just a little bit? Hell yeah, that might have been a good way. There we go. So now it's hella loose. and then we can get our 1/16 of an inch. Hell yeah. And look at that hole. You know what I mean? You probably do want these holes, you know, kind of down. At least that one. Yeah, you probably actually want this hole down so it's not catching. Look, because rain could just get right in there. So yeah, the trick is probably get that one down and then keep it in its lowest position. So there you go. So that's the pro tip. You want that totally down. How's it over here? No, it's just catching all the rain. That's crazy. So we're gonna get that down, and there you go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There, now it's not catching rain. Okay, yeah, and we're good to go. We're fine. We're gonna final tighten this. You know, tighten it real good, real good. And again, you know what I mean? You'll just bust that aluminum, and holy Toledo. Okay, so these aren't the same. So we're gonna increase the tension here. Probably need some sort of screwdriver, which I never have. There we go, there's some sort of screwdriver. And we're just gonna go, woo, that might have been a lot. All right, let's see what we got. See, yeah, that was too much. I like to detension both of them. Now we're gonna loosen this. Ah, perfect. No, that's still way too much over there. Maybe they were just fine. These are finicky, whatever. Ah, see, that's too little, too little. All right, so we just barely. I mean, how finicky are these things? Pretty finicky. And look at that. These brakes are just so well adjusted. You know what I mean? It's like a... Holy... I'm actually impressed. And they're super... I mean, they haven't moved a day since they got installed, so... That's amazing. I love when you tune a bike and you're just like, what? I don't have to tune this because somebody already put it together correctly in the first place? That's insane. That never happens. Okay, so we're going to come in here. Same thing. You know, we're going to put that right there. Let me... woo! Now, I can't be... I've got total vertigo. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? It's probably just talking like this all the time. But hell yeah, I've got Vertigo City. I have to go like just real easy. Whew. Else I can't be making fast movements. All right, get there we go. There we go. These aren't the pliers that I want, but hell yeah, they'll do. They'll do. We're gonna get this on here. Same thing. You know what I mean? Not totally in the middle, but just below the middle. But not near the ends either. You know what I mean? And then just the other part of the middle. So just imagine it's got two middles, two needle nose. Man, that thing is just on there. Okay, hell yeah. So we're gonna get this slidden in behind. Oh, see, it's too long. It's too long. That's all right. Maybe it's not. We're going to try to pull it out. No, it is kind of long. Now it's just kind of in there. But, oh, maybe... Duh, this one you don't need to do that. You know what I mean? It's just going to cause more issues down the line. So for this one... Hell yeah. I mean, we're just going to go, like, right there. You know what I mean? Shorty. And just get a little crimp. Ooh, we're running out of crimps. We might have to call up Amazon. Be like, what up? Yeah, Amazon is like the kid who got a C- and is just running the world. You're like, what the hell? How did that happen? You know what I mean? I actually worked hard, and I'm like zero. I'm like nowhere. And then the kid who got a C- is just like, what? You don't have billions of dollars? And you're like, no, I don't. Yeah. I think we were just taught wrong in school. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. All right, hell yeah. All right, hell yeah. Here we go. Back at it. And yeah, we got a nice little nub. Now I don't know if that looks good. It's all bent right there, but who cares? We're good to go. It kind of fits. You know what I mean? We don't have totally smooth lines. You know, we got a little crookedness right there, so it kind of fits the whole motif. And yeah, we're looking good. But hell yeah, that's crispy. You know what I mean? Super slick, super smooth. And man, we just got good braking. This has been so great putting together a bike without the tires on. If you're changing the tires on the bike, I would just rip that crap off and then true it without the tire. They just get in the way. You can't work around the tire. You know what I mean? And then you can look over. This is so perfect. You know what I mean? You can just, it's amazing. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is we're going to, yeah. Now, never. Seriously, just never tighten the shifting by like reefing on these pawls. You know what I mean? Because like one thing you can do is just click, but you can hold this right here and then click and it's not going to go anywhere. But you're just putting so much friggin' tension on those pawls, I just wouldn't do it. Oh, look at this. It gets in the way. This is see, look at that. So this is why you have probably a B screw. Let's see. Well, no, the chain's gonna pull down just a little bit. So once we get a chain on here, holy Toledo, the chain. Let's do that right now. Okay, we're gonna get the respirator on. This is the most exciting part of the whole day, and we definitely need some hella gloves. And it's gonna get hella loud because I got to run this generator. So here we go. Turn down your volume. Up. All right, it's gasoline, so we're just gonna shoot it this way. But I think we're all cleaned up, you know what I mean? Oh, and a lot of it evaporated anyway. Holy Toledo. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a lot of junk. It's a lot of junk. Okay, so we're gonna take this out. You know, just let it drip drain. Well, actually, let's get some towel. Hell yeah, I'm gonna grab a knee. All right, hell yeah. And we're just gonna juice this all the way up and through. Booyah. All right, good enough, because now we're just gonna get that piece out, get that piece out. Now this is gasoline, so this will probably evaporate by the end of today. So we're just gonna leave that there. Hell yeah. And let's fire this up. All right, hell yeah. And I'm gonna try to just get it in here just a little bit. There we go. So now the fumes just aren't going everywhere. All right, now what do I do? I don't know. We're gonna do that just a little bit. Maybe we'll get it out like this. But I kind of want to spray all that crap out of there too.
There we go. All right, we're gonna flip it over. All right, can you see nothing? Hell yeah. Yeah, still a little bit of grease. Ain't no thing. All right, hell yeah. I think so. You know, and you rub it between you know, you rub the circles and see if it's wet at all, and it's not. And so this is really dry, but we need to get wax on it right away. You know what I mean? You don't want to get it corrode. Well, it is fine. It's just as long as it don't get wet. Okay, hell yeah, we did it. We're done. I'm just gonna leave this out here because we might use it again. Holy Toledo. All right, and hopefully this doesn't stink. But booyah. All right, let's well, we're not ready for it yet, but we at least did it. Oh, that's so dirty over there. Damn it. Okay. But yeah, we definitely just need to get this in a clean place. So we're just gonna put it right there. Hell yeah. So gasoline. I've never done that before. That worked out really well. We're gonna throw those there. And can I breathe in here? Hell yeah. All right, what's our glove situation? I don't even know where I put my gloves, but here's one. And maybe these are the ones I was using. Probably not. All right, respirator's off. Yeah. So I don't want to replace the rear derailleur cable until I get the cable in. But I do want to replace the front derailleur cable because hell yeah. I mean, there's nothing better than just crispy front derailleur shifting. So, and we just got to figure out how this goes, though. So it's in its lowest position. So this is up. Okay, there you go. So it's in its lowest position. It goes underneath there. Yeah, this is the time to take. Look at these rubber things. Well, I don't know. Yeah, they're just hard as rocks. But we'll try to get them on there. Probably not. But now here's your cable. Now, do I like that? Doesn't get in the way over there. Doesn't get in the way over there, but it's still perfectly long. So I'm gonna say, ooh, see, it's just a little bit too long right here. So I would rather have it just like that. You know, now does it get in the way? Ooh, maybe it's just a little bit on the short side there. But no, that looks real good. And see how it's still just nice and parallel? And then when we go this direction, ooh, it's not as good. It's not as good there. But it ain't any worse. So maybe I'm just making stuff up. Maybe it's just fine. We're gonna get it there. Oh, no, it's just a little bit low right here. See, it's almost more right here that I was worried about. So we'll just go a little bit shorter. And now it feels like it's gonna trail up just a little bit. So yeah, we definitely want that. All right, perfect. So we're good there. We know that we want to trim it down just a little bit, but you can only do that like right before you take it off. So I get pretty good at remembering that at least. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna oil this one. We probably should. Let's do it. Because, ooh, this feels just awful. Oh, man, this screw almost feels buggered up. I mean, there's so much corrosion in there. Okay, so this thing's on that side. It comes down and gets crimped on the left side.
Holy Toledo. Now, this does have Loctite, so it wasn't supposed to... Oh, it's because it's just all out of angle. So let's try to get this back and then kind of see how this even works. Because, yeah, it might just be totally messed up anyway. We just want to see the effectiveness of the screw, because it might be hanging on for dear life. Because it's got like a housing that's also metal that's kind of getting in the way. So we just want to see the crimping ability. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I think we should just put a little dollop. But I mean, maybe you're not supposed to. Maybe that's why it's got Loctite on there. I mean, it's got Loctite on there for a reason. Damn it, I'm gonna do it. Well, no. We're gonna leave the Loctite there, but we're going to, I mean, just juice just ever so slightly. You know what I mean? Right there, because that's, but yeah, that's almost getting into the crimping area. But we just want it to be kind of a smooth finish. And the crimping area is, I forget. Okay. Whew, man. Let's get that back in. All right, let's let's get it where it should have been. Man, that thing is buggered up, but that's all right. What do we need, a 5? All right, let's just get it right to there. Put that there. Holy Toledo, we're gonna lose that. All right, so this goes up and over. Does it go through any slots? Yeah, it goes through that slot. That's the only slot, though. I guess that's kind of a slot. We're going to be done with this cable. There we go. And you're coming through there. Holy Toledo. Yeah, these little things, I just don't think it's worthwhile to put them back on. Maybe we can find some black ones. But no, these are... I don't know. I don't think it's worthwhile. But there they are. 2 little chunks of rocks. See, this doesn't have any on there, and we're totally fine. Okay, but this, man. We actually need to take this off, so we need tiny screwdrivers, which I thought I had out here. I don't want to look too long, but I also don't want to have 8 pairs of tiny screwdrivers out here in my bike supplies, because I swear I already had them out here at one point. Yeah, hell yeah, right there. Perfect. It's interesting how I kind of remember where things are. Alright, so there's one screw. Here's another screw. Yeah, there's nothing more delicate than this crazy plastic, though. These are pretty well put together. You can lose these screws, which I might do right now. I don't want to, though. Oh, whoa. Yeah. They have kind of like a fail-safe where you don't actually have to take them all the way off. So you can actually kind of screw them in, because they actually have kind of a catch. That catch one, yeah, so it's got a catch right there. All right, we're going to put that right there. Put that right there. Okay, so booyah. So we can take this out. We're going to measure that. But then here, we're just all ready to replace this. My favorite bike tool of all time, and you can get it is Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? Just get the whole set, and you get 5 that you don't need, and then you get this one. But you can always, the ones that curl, you can always cut them and then do what I do, and then sand them down, so they all look like this. I didn't do that. I just wanted to. Okay. All right. So shifter cable, and these are stainless steel. This is big. Hell yeah. Stainless steel. Yeah, that don't look stainless steel. That looks like rusted steel. You know. Alright, so yeah, it's going to make a big difference. Whew, I feel like I dropped something critical. That was weird. Okay, so you got to get through that little noodly noodle. That's the hardest part. Damn. What up? See, the bell's in the way. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Got it, got it. Oh, hell yeah, one and done. All right, so this one you can just rest delicately. Just don't crimp it, for the love of God. And, all right, grab these. Ho-ho, look at this. Man, where the hell did all this come from? Shoot, you know, we ain't never getting that back. We better be tuning some backs, tuning some derailleur, because this is just out there. All right, so that did not crimp very well. How about this one? Maybe if you go back and forth just real close. I'm trying to find little tricks of the trade where you're just like, yeah, that's all you needed to do. Yeah, that actually was a decent way to do it, because now you're just money. All right, so that was a decent way to do it. But on this one, you kind of just have one shot. You got to measure it and be done. So we're going to come in just a little bit, just right there. Okay, hell yeah. One and done. All right, ooh yeah, opened right up. All right, that's junk. Yeah, because we do all new cable ends. You know, we don't mess around. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to get this somewhere different. Maybe I can get it all rounded up. I don't think I can. Oh, hell yeah. You just take it out. Just use common sense. And then, I don't know. And then just do this a few times. Yeah, you can put these wheels anywhere. You know, it'd be cool if you hung them. You know, hung them from the ceiling. That would be real cool. All right, let's get this in here. Whoa, damn it. This is exactly what I did not want happening. So I guess you can't just have these rolling out. Yeah, I just don't want these to just get totally crimped. That would be the worst. Just like, just one massive crimp just through all of them. All right, so there's actually better places for these. Having them hung up like that's actually probably the dumbest. You know what I mean? Having them like in a drawer, that would be the best. But we don't have that. Man, and come on, Jaguar. This box, is it not put together well at all? Look at this thing. It's like if, it's like a complicated pizza box. Could you imagine if you got your pizza and you're just like, there's no way I can actually get into my pizza. I have no idea what they did. They definitely out-pizzaed the hut this time. Okay, here we go. So now, I don't know, yeah, flip it up. There we go. So now they're all up. Hopefully they don't just roll out. Maybe get some tape on that. Whew, that could have been Devi. All right. So we got ours. And the ends are looking good. All right, we got our ferrules. And we just need two. Booyah. Now, I don't know. Yeah, get the ferrules on there. They definitely have to be sealed on. Sometimes I put a little grease, but that's stupid. You know what I mean? I don't think you want to just attract a bunch of oil. All right, so we're only one and done, but we don't want this cable to hit the ground because yeah, we just don't want any dirt on it. And I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Throw it over a table. Okay, so you sealed the deal there. Get your oiler out, and you know what I mean. Just get it kind of towards the end. All right, get a little bit of oil on there. Whew, I think I got the rim. I did not want to do that. So once we get this on, we're going to clean that rim. We just have to. And then, oh, I totally forgot. Now, where does this go? Does it just go, you know? Is it just free float out there? That's what I thought. Okay. All right. Oop, and this touched the ground. All right, this is our rusty one. Give that a huck. And we're no, we're not. We're not gonna get those stupid little rubber things, even though I might have some extra. That's madness. Alright, but you can mess this up, and I've messed it up last time. So, yeah, we got to come up and over this thing. And even just right now, I mean, did we get underneath? Did we catch the catch? We did. And now we're going to go right through there. And that's a pretty good catch. That actually holds it. Okay, and then no crimps, no crimps. So you're just going to hold these little crimps. Alright, perfect. And see, the cable is oily. So now, same thing. Let's grab another clean rag. All right. Oh, that didn't. Oh, there we go. Got a little. There we go. Clean that rim. Because I don't know. Maybe we dropped some oil on there. That would have been real bad. All right, that got cleaned up. But now we need to hit it one more time. Put a cap on this. All right, hell yeah. And then I think you just have to go right back down this hole. Because, and then we need to seal the deal. But even right now, holy Toledo, this is kind of where you just got to make sure everything's buttoned up. Okay, it's buttoned up there, it's nice in there. I think this is when you put this thing back, anytime you can. Else you're just totally going to forget it. And, ooh, nice, it just snapped in place. All right, just 1, 2 on that side. All right, got 'ems. And I don't know, I just went to tight on both sides. I don't know, just a little extra. I mean, holy Toledo, the plastic's gonna crack. Probably already has a stress crack right there. Okay, and heck yeah, but now you can take the cable. All right, heck yeah, I took a little break, but let's get back to it. Okay, we're ready to seal the deal on this cable over here. You know, everything works great. Well, oh yeah, we were just testing it out. Yeah, and it just felt just juicy. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can just hear the difference, feel the difference, but it's just so much easier. And there's nothing worse than this being like just real hard to do. You know, front derailleur, you could replace that cable once a year. Heck yeah. And you know, it's costing me literally, I think $10 parts total to replace housing and cables on all 4. You know what I mean? It's just a little over $1 to $2 each. No, maybe it's 20. Maybe 20. No, I don't even know. Probably $10. I thought it was just $10. It cost me $10 in parts after I bought all that stuff in bulk, and it's all quality stainless steel cables and whatnot. Man, this thing's not going in, I swear. Okay. So, whoa. No. But, heck yeah. So we can actually put it in this hole. This fender's getting in the way. Because, or maybe that's part of the frame. But hell yeah, we'll throw it through that hole. Just because right now we just want it to slot in that groove. You know, that's kind of all we're shooting for. Booyah. So it's slotted in that groove. Now, right here is your only opportunity, holy Toledo, to loosen this up. So, like, right, oh, it's perfectly loose. Yeah, it's hella loose. And, yeah, so we really can really overly tighten this. So let's do that. Now, your cable is going to stretch, but like I said, don't put any extra stress on those pawls. So yeah, just get it in here and then just really just pull down on it. I mean, you could pull down on this cable so much that, see how this like goes out? You know what I mean? And then you could just hold the cable tension here. See, but now it loosened up. Okay, so just right there, it's plenty of tension. So hopefully we got a crazy amount of tension, and we're going to tighten this up. And this is the screw that's, man, it's just kind of, oh, there's a metal housing and then a nut back there. Okay, I get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. So we just want it to make sure it never comes undone. So probably we shouldn't have put any grease on it. But no, it's got Loctite, and just the grease is around this thing, so it actually, you know what I mean, turns. And hell yeah. So yeah, we crimped it, and that's it. It's bottomed out. So we're totally tight on that. And then for this one, yeah, I kind of like it down into that hole, because maybe it'll hold itself there. And I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll even get just a little bit of this. So maybe we want it, you know, that long. We probably don't. But there you go. So we marked it, got it out there. We're going to cut it, put a ferrule on it. Now we're trucking. We're like a butter truck that caught fire. You know what I mean? Cooking with butter. Cooking with, I don't know, what do they say? Cooking with oil? I guess so. Oh, shoot. Now we're just not using our brain at all. All right, we're going to clip that right there. Right there. All right, maybe it was too high now. I don't know. All right, get that on there. All right, do our signature 1, 2. In the middle. Don't go towards the ends. You'll just bugger the crap out of this thing. All right, 1, 2. Hell yeah, that's not coming off. And we can use. I feel like I can't get my seat over here. But anyway, so we're gonna try to do boop-de-scoop up and that over. Heck, oh, so it kind of hits right in there. No, it just floats right in there, but that's good. It's not going to pop out of there. We could have made it just a touch longer, but we're good to go. Okay, so now we don't even know if that's actually the right size, but we put enough extra. We think this is enough to actually just loosen the, you know, now we can tighten this and then loosen the cable. So that's what we were going for. All right, holy Toledo. So now we're kind of right in that, all right, hell yeah. So now we're right in that window. We need to figure out what to do. We got these tires, and are they too cracked? You know what I mean? They look hella cracked. Holy Toledo. And, I just think it's something where, yeah, look, it's just ready to split right in two. But no, you got some threads holding that together, and then once the pressure's in there, you know, it's just going to be pulling it, you know, kind of apart. And none of the. Okay, so this tire, the electricity is still on there, or whatever that's called, reflectiveness. And so this is the rear tire. I thought. I actually have no idea. Yeah, because I thought the front tire was over here. And the rear tire was over here. Man, let's get these off the ground. And, you know, does this one, I mean, is there anything on here that we're just like, nope, these are totally unsafe? You know, because they still got tread, but I don't know. So this is two ring. Oh, this is where you actually look to see what sizes things are. I know we looked on the tube, but no, you got to look on the tire. So Continental Touring Plus, we might look online to see. Yeah, because there is just no literature. It's just barely in there. No, yeah, oh yeah, it's right on the reflective stuff that I tore off. So it says 28 by 138 by 158. Yep. And so we're a 70 PS tire. I'm surprised I can even read this. Okay, but holy Toledo. Now, is it on this side too? It says mount only on hooked rims. Okay, yeah, these are hooked. Oh, fascinating. Okay, else they're just gonna blow off. Okay, so we got hooked rims. Yeah, we're just learning by reading. You know what I mean? This is stuff that we don't do in America ever. Okay, so it's 28, but 1 3/8. Okay, yeah. So I was pretty close. I was like 1 3/4, but it's 1 3/8. You know, because that's the tire size by 1.58. Oh yeah. We were right in there. 1 3/4. So 28. So it's a 28-inch. So yeah, this is a 37 by 622. That's another number on here. I better write these numbers down and then go to the bike shop and see what we want to do. See if we just replace these tires or just throw in tubes and you know what I mean. I mean, they're cracked and I'm sure the rubber's pretty old. And so I don't think she was expecting getting new tires though. You know what I mean? That's all. So we're just going to grab a tube and call it good. And the other tube did not have a hole in it. Ah, damn it. I think we just put it down here. But didn't we check this one and we didn't see any hole. So we're gonna be good on this one. Maybe we can fill it up and throw it underwater. But nah, I think we just get 2 new tubes. I don't know. Well, no, we didn't. We filled this one up and we didn't hear a darn thing. Let's just get it over there so it's clean. All right, I'm gonna go to the bike shop. I'm gonna write this number down and we're gonna take it to the bike shop. Yep, I guess I'm gonna do that off camera. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, holy Toledo. Before we go, I gotta pump up this tire just cause the other one, you know, was damaged right at the nozzle, you know what I mean? And that's from just age too, you know, so you know, rubber can only hold so much life. So I just need to know if we really need to buy 2 tires or if this one's supple enough. Like, I felt this one and it felt great, you know what I mean? And I'm just not one to... No, I am one to just, like, throw away, start fresh and clean. So, yeah, this is interesting. You know, are we going to have the same issue? Like, where's the other one that Ooh, I'm going to lose that. I don't know. Yeah, the other piece of garbage, but... yeah, we could go downstairs and see where we ripped that off. But, no, I don't know. Like, all that looks good. It tears right there, I think. I don't think it tears right there. I think this whole thing's metal. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. I was just freaking out because I don't want to install this tire and then be like, no, this tire's just totally done for. So, all right, we're gonna be okay on this one. And I kind of knew that, but no, I didn't. I really wanted to look to inspect around here just to make sure that rubber has definitely a lot of life left. And it does. All right, hell yeah. All right, I'm going to go to the bike shop and catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. So what we did is we went to the bike shop and we got a tube. So we're all set there, and we got one of these wrenches. We got a 13 by 14, so heck yeah. So we have like duplicates of everything else. There's 15s, 2 17s. We got way too many 17s, but there you go. We got 2 13s now. For sure. Man, you know what I mean? This would be something that, yeah, it'd be worthwhile to actually, you know what I mean, just kind of do this with, I don't know. No, this is dumb. But anyway, at least right now, they're going to be all organized until next time. And probably not. They're probably just going to fall off there. But okay, let's get to it. So we are going to, we actually need some cornstarch. I don't even know why I just turned the camera on. Because, but we need a little container of cornstarch. I don't know. Usually I do this little, Alright, catch on the flip side. Alright, the kitchen's just right back there, and we got a little container of cornstarch, you know what I mean? Just like that. And, booyah, we even got a lid for it. And, so, there you go. There's your cornstarch. That's all you need. And, I don't know. I mean, you can do the dip your fingers in. And, I mean, just easy does it. I mean, you're just trying to get just a little bit of juice on there. Here's our new tire, so we can pop that out. They're $10.50. You know what I mean? These things are hella expensive. I'm glad I just bought one. I did not know how. You know, that's inflation. Tires used to be $4. You know what I mean? The second tires are $12. That's doubling twice. You know what I mean? So the inflation rate of the S&P 500, well, yeah, that doubles every 9 years. So has it been 18 years? Since, 18 years ago, pretty much. These used to be a lot less money. Well, they used to be $4, and now they're basically 12. You know, they doubled twice. They went from 4. Now, how does that work? If they went to 4 to 8, no, they'd have to go up to 16. So they haven't doubled twice, but they definitely more than doubled. So that's pretty crazy. Or maybe that's just totally normal. Maybe that's just normal inflation. I don't get inflation because at some point, you know, everything's just going to cost $1 million. Like that's going to be your starting point. So that's the only thing that don't make sense to me. Or we're going to get cornstarch everywhere. But essentially, you just want to come in here and just drop some in. You know what I mean? Drop just about that much in, and then roll it down. And man, that stuff goes a long way. It goes a long way. So yeah, it's interesting how much cornstarch you can actually put in a tire. Holy Toledo. Yeah, you can load this puppy up. And yeah, there you go. So yeah, just get it hella full of cornstarch, but then you probably want to just take it outside because you don't want this cornstarch to go crazy. But hell yeah, I mean, you might use that much cornstarch per tire. Look at that. And then just drop it all the way. Look at that. It's just getting soaked up. All right, so that was actually a perfect amount of cornstarch. Now let's take these outside and just beat the crap out of them. Because we kind of want to get rid of all this cornstarch out of the tires. All right, what should we do? Just kind of like, there we go. Booyah. Oh, whoa, whoa. There you go. Now I don't have to like bend over. Okay. But yeah, we might be good on these tires. We'll see. They're definitely hella cracked. But we'll get them installed. Plenty of life left, that's for sure. Plenty of life left. I guess we're just leaving this cornstarch here. It's probably going to be really slippery. Okay, let's fire this up. Man, we're... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Take off the brake. All right, front wheel. Now the lever's going to be on the left, so we can just leave it over there. Oh, well, what up? Is it all just hooked in place? I don't get it. There we go. And I don't know what tire is which. But usually the back tire has the most wear. And then you can switch it with the front. So this one's got the most wear, so this will be the new back tire. And this will be the new front tire. So there you go. Tire rotation 101. And, okay, so there you go. You got your valve stem on the top. We're just going to rest that right there. Now, again, also, the new tire will go on the back. The old tire will go on the front. It's just going to get wore out. It's going to have less wear. Now, there's a couple things to do. You can put the valve stem right where any color is. And, you know, and levers on the left, and the tread direction is going this way. The other place that you can put the valve stem, which probably makes more sense, but you can't read crap anyway. But the other place is to where it says 70 PSI. And I took off the... Yeah, I took off all the writing. All the writing was on the reflective piece. So yeah, we'll just put the valve stem right on the color. And we might do the same thing on the back. Who cares? But the other place that you can put the valve stem is right where it says like 70 PSI, 60 PSI. Because that makes sense. You're going to fill it up and you're just like, whoa. But anyway, people are going to search for that irregardless of where the valve stem is anyway. No one's going to be like, oh yeah, the bike mechanic... you know, put the PSI right next to the valve stem. Usually, the second you're looking for the PSI, you're going to be looking towards, you know, like 270 degrees from the right, you know what I mean? Not just 90 degrees to the left, but 270 degrees to the right, that's where you're going to be looking for it. So that's Psychology 101 right there, too. All right, so, all right, hell yeah. So we got that in, and this is the direction it's going. I mean, yeah, this is like, hey, let's take an hour to put a tire together, you know what I mean? But I do need to sit down, my goodness. My back is doing good, and I want to keep it that way. Yeah, my back is doing really good, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's not doing that good. All right, let's see if we can pop the top. Hell yeah. All right, these go on really easily, so, yep, and you need hooked rims, I guess. So that's good that these are hooked rims. Okay, perfect. That is just excellent. That is really good. That is really good. So we're gonna come here and get that juiced in place. Now I don't know. You know what I mean? Can I? Is this a good weight? This is probably not good for my back at all. So let's just stand up and push down a couple times. But anyway, now you want to check the bead. I just fill it up a little bit. But holy Toledo, yeah, we you know, if the tire's falling apart, this thing's just gonna blow up. So anyway, we're gonna get it so it's rideable, so we can at least test ride it. It's probably gonna blow up in my hands. And yeah, we got to get it up to PSI. Man, this thing's going to blow up, I swear. I hate it when road bike tires blow up. It's so loud. Man, I just feel like this thing's going to blow up. Is anything popping through? Look at that. Just, yeah, this tire's old as hills. Yeah, it's just ready to blow up. Look at that. Any moment, this tire's just ready to blow up. Yeah, we really can't be pumping this up too much. Yep. Okay, so good to know. We need new tires. And that's 60. And this thing's ready to just blow up. Okay, so the other aspect of this bike, and did we even get the tires on right? So, holy Toledo. Well, let's at least get this in. We're gonna make all the decisions for my cousin. You know, there's no reason to wait 5 hours to be like, oh, do you think you should get new tires? Because these are gonna kill you. You're just like, oh, did you want me to die? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the answer you're gonna get. You're just like, oh, well, is it all right if I die? You know, are you gonna be okay with that? You know, I'm gonna be just fine. You know what I mean? But you're gonna be dead. So obviously, if it was me making that decision, we'd be buying a new tire. I ain't riding this, you know, so there you go. Doesn't that answer the question? Be like, hell no. Look at that thing. It's just ready to split open like a banana. Okay, and that didn't go in very well. I almost need to readjust the brakes. Damn it, I wonder why that didn't go in very well. But anyway, so on this one, we can either do tall nubs, or we can do this. But this is what you want on this bike. You want a fast and smooth, running over gravel and just all sorts of crap. All right, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna buy those tires. And the guy at the bike shop, he called me out. He's just like, do you need the bag? And I was like, nope. He's like, oh, you must just have big pockets. And I was like, and I drove. You know what I mean? It's just like, ugh. And then I said, no, I got back pain, so we're just gonna do one, you know. But I probably should back. It'll be helpful for my back. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. So guess what? We are going to throw the tires over ourselves like we're like in the military or something, and then back home with 2 tires, just, you know, just like it's a tire backpack. Maybe like cross them over so we just look like this big old X of touring tires, and we're gonna back. But hell yeah. All right, I'm going to make that decision for my cousin. I won't ride these tires. Hell no. Yeah, these are death. And they were so cheap. Of all the things you can buy in a bike shop, like a $10, a tube that costs $10.50. You're like, You're like, huh? Like, what? Did somebody invent a time machine and then I accidentally slept in it last night? You know, what year is this? But anyway, the tires, real nice tires, you know, that will fit, and they're just road bike. You can just run over everything, real thick, you know, and they were like $35, so it's going to be $70 per, you know what I mean? And so if I don't charge nothing, it's going to be $100 bill anyway. But yeah, we're looking at about a $200 bill now. But hell yeah, getting this bike, you know, squeaky, getting it rideable. Getting it dialed in. That's what we're talking about. And we saved the brake pads. You know, that would have been another 15 per pair, maybe 10. But hell yeah. So yeah, $35 for a tire. I thought those, and the treaded ones, hell yeah, those cost $55 each. And maybe I'm just thinking 35 is normal, but no, I think $100 for like these big old, but maybe there's just no material here, you know what I mean, compared to like a 4-inch tire. You know, we're not even talking fat bikes. We're just talking, you know what I mean, just, well, these aren't normal. This is a downhill tire. But I mean, no, these things cost $100 for something like that. It just gets insane. All right, so let's back to the bike shop. And we'll get those tires, and no wasting time. Let's just get them on there, and we're good to go. I'm going to look over the bike just to make sure there's nothing just out of the blue. But once we get those tires, yeah, hell yeah, we'll just be good to go. This thing will be a machine. All right, thanks for joining. Well, just catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, we're back. And guess what we bought? Where are they? Holy Toledo. Okay, there they are. Heck yeah. Now, yeah, we got new tires, Bontrager tires. Hell yeah, that's what Bontrager's known for, not grips. Definitely not grips, they're known for tires. And man, these come in at such an economical price, $35. Now, you are gonna get glass, you know what I mean? There's not much road protection here, you know what I mean? So you might have to do your own little extra, you know, extra. But for $35, and these will probably get chewed up, you know, pretty good. But heck yeah, no, I'm satisfied. $35, because I was going to get kind of these slicks. And they were real thick, you know what I mean? Good for glass and just going over a ton of crap. But they were $55. And I don't know. I don't think my cousin's all in on the concept of, I think it was just like, hey, we're cleaning out the garage. It'd be nice if the bike was, you know, cherried out. Sorry, can't even use my adjectives right. But anyway, now I'm embarrassed. Okay, but yeah, it'd be nice if the bike was all tuned up. And I think that's all. That's all. You know what I mean? So even this, making decisions, you know what I mean? We're doing it. And I just want to get this done in the next couple hours. You know what I mean? Doing a full tune in 5 hours. You know, doing a full tune in 6 hours. Because then if I charge, you know, man, $15 an hour. If it takes, let's say it's 4 hours. $15 an hour, $60. So I at least need to charge like 60 to 75. Yeah, my labor, it's $100 labor, but we'll see what we do. Well, hell yeah, well, let's get to it. First off, let's juice these up, and so we can get, you know what I mean, hella cornstarch in there. We're going to do that whole process, you know what I mean, and then go in a circle, and then hammer out all the extra. You know what I mean? So there you go. You got cornstarch all the way around. And it takes a lot. Holy, you ain't doing this, and you're going to get made fun of if you do this in a normal bike shop. Just cornstarch the crap out of these. And you're going to make the floor slippery for everyone else. And I should just do this outside anyway. But hell yeah, let's shake out all the extra cornstarch. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, just right into the nails and stuff. All right, so but I think we're good. I think we got all the cornstarch shooken out. Maybe you just do this, go around a couple times. All right, we did it. We did it. Okay, so let's take this off, and you know what I mean. We did something twice, you know what I mean, but we're not gonna do it 3 times. And heck yeah, we're gonna get the air juiced out of this. Whew, you don't want to breathe that. Maybe take it this way, and all right, squish the air out. Let's see if we just juice it right over the edge. And we're gonna take it all the way off. So there you go, took it all the way off. And all right, lever on left, because we got to get this together, you know, nice. So okay, so we're done with that tire. We're gonna grab one of these. Now this one, yes, we do have, we can put it right on that label, sure enough. Is there any color over here? Not really. But where's the PSI? You know, yeah, the PSI is right here. So it says 60 to 80 PSI. But on this side, hell yeah, perfect. They did this tire right. They put 60, 80 PSI in the same location. So I think that trumps logo. You know what I mean? I think you put this right where it says 60 to 80 PSI. Like that's more important. Man, that's just a lot of cornstarch. I bet you people are just going nuts. You're just like, yeah, your whole tire is just gonna dissolve. It's gonna turn into a loaf of bread. Whoa, does this even fit? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hopefully we got the right ones. You know what I mean? Hopefully this isn't just 27.5. No. We already looked this over. But anyway, so there you go. Get this just all the way around. And oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Get it in there. Okay, we're looking real good. That's just right at the 60 to 80. And okay, lever on left, and then the treads go in the right direction. All right, we can get this tire installed, and hopefully we have no issues. I don't think we will, because it's the other numbers are the same as the other tire anyway. Oh, whoa, what are we doing? All right, heck yeah. So get that nice installed. Heck yeah. Okay. Ooh, it's going on real loose. Uh-oh. No, this isn't the right. This won't work. This is 700. Yeah, these tires, this won't work. Damn it, and I just cornstarched the crap out of this tire. Bummer, man. Holy Toledo. Why won't this work? What are the other numbers on here? Man. Yeah, it's a 622, so that number works. 700 by 38. Holy Toledo. Well, let's get it pumped up, you know what I mean, before we just start freaking out. But this tire's on here so loose. I mean, it is just looser than a goose. And man, I just cornstarched the crap out of it. All right, please work. Yeah, I just don't want it to just fly out. So now we're gonna try to get it all the way to the edge without but heck yeah, we got a hooked rim and everything. Yep. That's the thing with bikes, you know, you would hope they go together, you know, just nicely. I'm gonna get this thing off and actually just kind of see where we're at. You know what I mean? Because you kind of true the wheel on. This is a thing where you're like, well, yeah, it should be kind of all the way out, you know, nothing kind of really stuck in there, and it should be even on both sides. So it's not just all wobbly as hell. Yeah, your wheel can be totally perfect, and then your tire is just total garbage. You know what I mean? It's you know, totally wonky. See how wonky that is? So we'll see if we can identify where the wonkiness is. Yeah, it's right here, and it wonks that way. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna identify that reflector. Yeah, so over here it kind of wonks that way. Yeah, it's a little wonky. That's interesting. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's actually wonky right at this reflector, so that is interesting. So we can kind of see if we can get that wonk out of there. Now it's kind of wonky the other way. I don't know. Well, let's just fill it up. I don't even know what we're doing right now. And that's what I was telling the guys. Just like, yeah, I can never work in a back shop just because I'll just go mind numb. Well, I don't work good with people either. Holy Toledo, I just don't want this thing to blow off the rim. It's not. It's looking actually real good. It was just way too easy to get on here, though. I was just really surprised. I was just like, dang. All right, let's just go a little and then see where we're at. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. We can go 60 to 80. So we're actually going to go maybe to 80. Put this right in between my crotch so it just blows up. Holy Toledo, let's not do that. Yeah, I do not want this thing to blow up. What the hell is this? What is that? Slide? A walking slider? Wall hanger. Oh, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But actually, we should probably hang it up. Probably just a good idea. All right, 60 to 80, that means 70. Holy Toledo. Yeah, this pump just really doesn't work past 60. It's too hard to get the pressure in there. Well, let's go 80, you know what I mean? I mean, if it says 80, let's go 80. Whew, that's 80. Dang. I think it's just ready to explode. Okay, whew, yeah. So that's looking good. Let's get our nubbin back in. All right, we're doing it. And I think we need to switch batteries. Let's see. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, we're back. You know what I mean? Just go a little bit. Oh, I got to clean off the camera. All right, hell yeah, let's do it. All right, so we're back and we're going to get this tire in. Levers on the left, so this is the right side, so levers on the other side. And all right, it swings right in. It goes right by those brake pads, so that's good. And let's see if I done messed up and it doesn't work with these fenders. But I think we can always lengthen these fenders just a little bit. Nope, they're at their max. So, but they don't get in the way over there. There's not a lot of mud clearance. Definitely not a lot of mud clearance. But I think we're good. I don't know. Maybe that's not what she wanted at all. So anyway, but let's get the other one on. It was just cheaper. You spent another $40 on the other ones, but I don't know. If that's what she wanted, I was going to eat it, but whatever. You know, eat my labor cost and just do it for free. But, all right, let's, you know, because sometimes it's for the experience, too. All right, yeah, let's get this in here. Let's go a little faster. All right, so there's 60 to 80. Get that right in there. And let's just go kind of back and forth. Perfect. Get that in there. All right, hell yeah. All right, that's still perfect. And I don't think we need to reduce the pressure because, but let's do it just a little bit. Okay, so this is the tire rotation direction. The cogs are on the right side, and there's our hole at the top. Let's get that in there. And we're going to sit down the entire time. Holy Toledo. We're going to go easy as. I think this is the new one. Oh my God, and it almost doesn't fit. There we go. Now it fits. All right, so let's hook it up, flip it around. Yeah, it goes in way too easy. But we're gonna lock this in place first, kind of pull that snug, go all the way to the top. Yeah, even if it was tight, this is kind of the same way you do it. Roll it over. Okay. We're gonna maybe get this right over here. Man, we need to sweep this floor. It's too slippery. All this cornstarch. All right, get that going. Okay. I don't know, maybe just 10 PSI. We're gonna do that same deal. Just make sure it seats. I don't know. Kind of just make sure it's not crazy. I mean, all you really want to do is just make sure the bead doesn't pop over the edge. So even road bikes have that same issue. You know, if they're easy to go on, that means they're easy to blow the hell up. You know, where you got tubes sticking through, and you're like, I did not realize that. And, all right, but we got enough pressure in there to actually just spin it. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, that one looks a lot better. All right, let's go up to 80. We did the full inspection, so now we can go to 80. Do it the old-fashioned way. Now, can you see nothing? I think you can. All right, 40. 50. 60. 70. 75. 80. Whoo! All right, that's 80, and we're done with the pump for a while. So look at that. We can put the pump away. Maybe right there. All right, hell yeah. Now, do we have a little valve cover? Not really. I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? Huh. Maybe I did use the new one. I didn't think that was the new one. So, anyway, we'll just grab this one. There you go. Just get a valve cover on there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what up? Oh, we just slid that out without even opening that. Yep. Okay, so now we got to get that in there. All right, that's pretty close. So we're gonna drop this down, get the front one on. Just make sure it's seated. Heck yeah, just nice and in those drops. That's pretty good. Yeah, nice and firm. You know, because we oiled that thing, you can get it really tight, so maybe you could over tighten it, I don't know. But maybe also it's too easy to open because we oiled it so well. All right, so it's nice and in those drops. Yeah, that's a little too tight. All right, hell yeah. All right, so that wheel's in. Okay, now hopefully it doesn't rub, man, on any of these fenders. That would be just a royal bummer because these fenders, now this one we can lengthen. But over here, we can't lengthen that. You know what I mean? We'd actually have to get a new... We can lengthen it a little bit, so we might do that. And over here, you know, we can take these off and then lengthen it just a little bit, but not really. But let's try that. So my favorite tool in this whole shop is this little guy. I have two of them. They're from Harbor Freight, so we're just going to come in here. You know what I mean? And this maybe is millimeter. Yeah, we got 8 millimeter. So we're going to turn that off, put it right there. And look at this. 8 millimeter. So yeah, we're going to... I don't even know how these work, actually. Do these even turn? Hell yeah. So yeah, that turns, and then, oh yeah, perfect. We go up with that. Okay, let's go over here. Hell yeah. And then, And then we go up with that. Oh, look at these caps. So yeah, that's the highest it can get. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe we'll get it so the cap's just in play, or maybe just right at the top so it's not in play. Well, no, let's get the cap just on there. So yeah, it makes halfway sense. And then let's get this cap just on there. And so that makes just a little bit more sense. But hell yeah. Whoa. Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah, this thing needs a change, so we can only go this direction. But hell yeah, we look good there. And we can even get just a little bit more. I've actually never worked with these. I'm probably going to break this. But there you go. We loosen that one. And okay. So let's loosen that one all the way. Let's loosen that one all the way. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that caps ain't doing crap. Yeah, we can't even push that cap down at all. So anyway, that's fine as long as it's just nice and high. Like we just want functional over making sense, or just aesthetics. So hell yeah, we got a lot of clearance on that one. Okay, so let's go over here, kind of do the same thing. Let's see if we can just juice out just a little bit more clearance. Like, how is this in? You know what I mean? Hell yeah. So we definitely want to raise this up, you know, as much as we can. So yeah, we're going to loosen that, and then we're going to loosen these. Yeah, we'll just loosen them all so we can just kind of get it where we want it. Oh, what up? What up? Don't break it. Uh-oh. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, loosen that. And so where is the end though? I feel like that already is right at the very end. That's basically right at the very end. And yeah, that's literally at the very end. Man, like that can't be any more farther out there. But this one, hell yeah, just right there. You know what I mean? And this one, yeah, just right there. Perfect. You know what I mean? So you just have extra clearance. We just don't want anything messing around. No messing around on this. And see if we can actually get this to go just up just a little bit. You know what I mean? Well, why won't that slide up? That's crazy. What is it, not loose enough? Or maybe it's just not even loosening. Yeah, it's not even loosening. So we actually need to get a tool in this side. And then raise that up. There we go. So now, whoa. So okay, we need that 4. Is this a 4? No, this is a 5. We can't find our 4 anywhere. We need to be on the lookout for our 4. But anyway, so we're gonna turn this until we can't slide it up or down anymore. Okay, so there you go. But we slid it up just a little bit, and that gives us just a nice amount of clearance. And even right here. So right here, yeah, it is our minimum, but I mean we can't go any farther right here. So we're gonna final tighten that one. Hell yeah. Final tighten that one. I think we're good here. Yeah, it just looks nice, and yeah, I don't think we can do anything better. It's not gonna hit the wheels. I think we're gonna be fine. And maybe you don't want that much clearance, but I think you do. You hit mud if she wants to do a trail, and that's the whole point. It's like hopefully she actually wants to do a trail. Okay, so we're gonna tighten this up. We're just gonna do it the hard way. So we're just gonna come over here, and this is good. Work on our left-handed dexterity. I don't think we need it too crazy, but okay, that's plenty on there. We're gonna get our cornstarch. Booyah. Did not want that to happen. All right, look at that wheel. Just so good, so good. Now how's our braking? Because yeah, just every once in a while, it's good to do these brakes kind of last. So we'll just come in here and tighten that up. You know, loosen both sides. Heck yeah, there you go. So yeah, we did need to tighten that side, make this side just a little bit more jittery. Now these grips, holy Toledo, she can roll these grips wherever she wants, but they're I don't even think they're in the right location. I don't even know how they work, but anyway, whoo, this bike's looking good now. Look at that wheel. Oh, what we were gonna do is, because we put slight play in the wheel, but heck yeah, after you tighten it up, that play goes away. You know what I mean? So this is a good wheel. You know what I mean? So I don't hear like a knocking back and forth. But, and even just pushing it back and forth, I don't even know if I'm riding on the bearings or not. So, same thing here. We're going to come in here, and we're just going to rock the rim back and forth. You know, feel that play. Because this is a well-adjusted wheel. So now when I go up to a bike and I do this, I can see if the feeling is similar. Okay. And look at these tools I'm just going to lose over here. And we're done with that. We're gonna throw this little piece of rubber away. Hell yeah, we're almost done, I swear. 10 hours later. But no, we're doing good. We need to throw this on, throw the chain on, and then replace the derailleur cable and housing, and then we're basically done. So let's just do it. Ooh, yeah, but let's do a safety check. Holy Toledo. So I just want to make sure. Yes, yeah, did a dummy check on all these, because I honestly, I don't even know. So yeah, over here I do not know if I did a dummy check on these. And we don't even know where it's connected over here. Okay, it's right there, and that looks pretty good. Oh, and we just need to visually inspect that, because we did not tighten that. That bolt looks good. And all right, so we got those. And we're just gonna visually inspect these. You know what I mean? Is there any rattle? Nope. Visually inspect these bolts? Nope. Just the bolts that who cares? You know what I mean? Like I ain't putting a screwdriver on all those. That's insanity. We're just looking for you know, rattles. Now this reflector could get a little bit better. It's just dangling for dear life. But it's something. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll perfectly stop someone in their tracks. Okay, so let's see. Can we clean this anymore? Not really, and I think I was kind of done. But we will kind of just, it's just dusty. It's just been in a garage forever. It's not really like dirty or anything. And there's not a ton of corrosion on all the cogs anyway. So it wasn't really helpful to take this thing apart at all. I guess you could throw the whole thing in gasoline, but you know, you don't want to, because you got these plastic parts. So yeah, there's just no easy way to just throw all your crap just into, I mean, I guess you can take this plastic piece off. So yes, even this cheapo crank arm, but then at what cost? Because aren't you gonna like pit, like there's like a plastic sheen on this. Or I don't know, it seems like there's a coating that keeps this, you know, do you want to just parts wash the hell out of it? I don't know. I just don't think it's an issue. Where's our cool tool? All right, hell yeah, right here. Yeah, so I just saw a little bit of, you know, just gunk. I mean, there's hardly anything. It's pretty darn clean. Well, where did I even see that? But I did notice it, and I was like, hell yeah, we're going to scrape that off. But yeah, look at that. You definitely just have places where you could take a Dremel. Like, that's sharp as hell. So, yeah, let's take a file to, like, I don't know. Yeah, can we even just take a little piece of sandpaper? That's not... I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But, yeah, I did identify that. So, and I don't even know if this bike works. That's the crazy thing. I've not even test ridden this bike, and it's, but it hopefully does. Hopefully it shifts and stuff. So we're going to come out here and grab a file. We're even just going to grab one of our nice files. There you go. And just kind of come in here just so gently. And just right on the end. Yeah, just smooth that sharpness off. Holy Toledo. Yeah, because that could, yeah, something tells me hopefully this thing is decent. Hopefully it doesn't just like skip all to hell. All right, let's get this put back and let's get this on there. All right, so the only way you can mess this up is just to have the pedals like a, you know, at different wonky angles or the same angle. All right, and here's this. Yeah, we'll get a little juice. There you go, and let's fire this around. But this is where, heck yeah, let's find our tools. So just take 2 seconds. Do the Where's Waldo, because we're looking for a 4mm. Okay, so we found the one that we needed, but yeah, we're still missing that 4mm. That's crazy. That's like the, you can't just be missing that one. You know, it might be up here. Whew, and it might just be kind of tucked in here. There's our chain, so that's good. Is this the 5? Yeah, that's the 5. Well, yeah, that's not the 4. Yeah, so we're still missing our 4mm. That's a bummer. Yep, we can't even play Where's Waldo on that one. Yeah, it's somewhere different, I think. All right, so we're gonna tighten this up. Yeah, having a set of these Park tools is pretty nice, but man, they get everywhere. You know what I mean? They're hard to keep an eye on. All right, just make sure this is all the way in there. Holy Toledo. Because if it's not in there, you can totally just strip that out. And heck yeah, you wanna make sure this thing's on here pretty decent. You know what I mean? I don't think you're gonna break that bolt, but you know, just so you got tension. See how it can't go any farther, so it bottomed out. And it is a taper, so it can reef itself on there more. But there you go. We got a little bit more, and so we're done. All right, tools on the ground just a little bit. Okay, hell yeah. So we got that on there. Let's grab our chain. And yeah, this was great. This is the first time I cleaned a chain in gasoline. And I would do this with a new chain. If I had the time and I was just ready to do it overnight, heck yeah. That gasoline really dissolves everything. And it's cheap and it evaporates. And I bet you it's already evaporated. So before we even put this on, let's go outside and see, before it rains, just in that bucket. Hell yeah, I bet you this is totally evaporated. Nah, it's not. Well, it is pretty much. So, I bet you get down to like oil, you know, because it's gasoline. And then you get down to like, just like an oily, so anyway, so we're just going to go right there and see if that, because we don't want it anymore. We don't want any rain on it. Actually, we're going to throw it in here. Just leave it right then, and then no rain's going to get on it. All right, but yeah, that worked out great. And that is a lot of junk. Holy Toledo, all that's in your chain. All right, we are all set. So we're gonna grab this. I don't know, you can really mess this up and put a bunch of kinks in it, but as long as you grab the kinks, you know what I mean, then you're kind of okay. So I'm just gonna drop it over. Just drop it through the front derailleur first, kind of let it hang. And then, I don't know, you do you, but yeah. Okay, so this rear derailleur, yeah, I like it in its lowest setting. There you go. So we got it in its lowest setting, and we're going this way with it, and then we're going up over this pulley. And then you get it cocked quite a bit. I don't know if that was helpful at all. but you got to drop it through that slot, plinko. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then, yeah, I've gone over that once, and I was just like, dang it, it's running real rough. But heck yeah, you can't go wrong because, I mean, now you can just pedal the bike and see if it actually functions, see? You know what I mean? Heck yeah. So you can actually pedal a bike like this. I bet you no bike mechanic's ever done this before. You know what I mean? Like this is how you could pedal a bike. It feels like you're milking a cow in reverse. All right, so holy Toledo. All right, let's stop that. And I guess it just feels like you're milking a cow. Yeah, so this is called milking the cow. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that brake. You don't want to slam on the brakes when they're not engaged, because then you're just going to ruin all this housing and stuff. So let's get that back. Whoa, yeah, it's almost already ruined. Yeah, it just popped out. Yeah, so don't make that mistake. But heck yeah, get the housing back. You can always take this brake pad and do that. That's an okay way. See, now we're just missing things. Oh, no, there it is. We got the other one. All right, so we're going to get this in there. Man, are we missing any parts? Nope. And we're just going to get this back together. Yeah, and this chain's real clean, but it's also, it has no lubrication on it. All right, so now we're going to go up to that top gear. All right, booyah. And we need to adjust the front derailleur. All we did was, and we can get this brake, you know, hooked up just to make sure our wheel is good. Nothing got funky with that. All right, hell yeah. Whoo, got tight clearance on that side. We just got tight clearance all around, so maybe we're gonna get not so tight clearance. There we go. There we go. And then we can, but we can still keep that on the low side if we remember. Who cares? We got stainless steel cables. All right, perfect. So now let's grab some juice. Man, it's nice and warm out, so we're... Man, all that wax, though, it doesn't really dissolve in there. That's so interesting. All right, shake that around. Yeah, we need to get a clean rag. This is cool. We're gonna see how clean this chain is. This is amazing. All right, so I'm gonna get this flat. Whoa, 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 whoa! Gonna hurt my back. Oh hell yeah! Juice it up, juice it up. Well, yeah, let's switch these out. So we're gonna throw that one down there, and then here's our clean one. Hell yeah. It's just still a little oily, you know what I mean? But hell yeah, we got so much junk out of there. I mean, it's amazing. You'd be hard pressed to have just like a clear chain. But yeah, this chain feels so good. It's probably better than brand new. Because I haven't found a way, but now I do. Hell yeah, you know, just with gasoline, you can clean a chain. Because you really want to get all that oil off there. It just picks up so much garbage. All right. And if you put it on the last gears, yeah, the last gears get gunked up, but who uses those? Who uses this top gear? You know what I mean? Then your other gears don't get just super nasty. All right, so that chain is well oiled, well waxed. Done there. Heck yeah. All right, so, I mean, I guess we can adjust the front derailleur. So, let's see. Let's go to the rear derailleur. And let's see, let's pop it up. Okay, so we're too tight. Yeah, so holy Toledo. So we're gonna have to really back this all the way out. And are we still just way too tight on everything? Well, our rear derailleur is just having a cow. What the hell over here? But maybe it was this, you know what I mean? It's just a, no, this, the high screw, the low screw. Okay, let's go all the way down here. Oh yeah, what up? Oh yeah, because the derailleur was so messed up. The high screw, because we adjusted, yeah, the derailleur got hammered. And we took the derailleur alignment gauge, and check this out. So we really need to tighten this. This thing got so hammered in that you had to loosen this screw just to even get it to drop in there. But we took this whole derailleur and moved it out, so it really just wants to pop off now. So now we can tighten this high screw until this thing actually moves. And I think we're good there. I think we're actually probably past. But now you can go up, and then it drops right down. And it doesn't, and you pull on it just a little bit. But mainly, you just want a visual. Let's get this thing down. You want this gear to be visually, you know what I mean, just kind of directly in line. And so we're going to tighten it up just a little bit more. We're actually going to tighten it up until we can actually, holy Toledo. Yeah, there we go. Are we even doing the right one? No, we're doing the low screw. Holy hell. Okay, so here, we tightened the low screw up so much we probably can't even get into that high gear. No, we can get right there. So this shows you what the low screw does. So this is the low screw, and now we can loosen it, and now we can probably pop up to that next gear. But we still can't pop up to that one. So here's the low screw, loosen it, because it's just restricting the derailleur from popping up there, if that makes sense. It has nothing to do with the cable tension. Because now, can we even get up there yet? Nope. Well, let's click up there because you never know. Nope, we can't. So, yeah, maybe that was in just a normal spot. Yeah, just a little bit more. I don't think it's going to go into the chain, but, or I mean into the spokes. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's going to get into the spokes, but it's just a little, it feels a little bit easier to pop up there. But it's still got some, it still feels like it's got some resistance from keeping it from going any farther. All right, so hell yeah. So now we're going to go the other way. And that's funny, we didn't really do much, but so here's your high. And now we're going to tighten this one in. There you go. And so we tighten that one in. And can we pop it up and it still pops down? Yep, it pops down real fast. So there you go. Pop it down. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, interesting. Let's see. No, we're good. We're good. Let's tighten it up just a little bit more. Okay, so we got one click, 2 clicks, 3 clicks, 4 clicks, 5 clicks, 6 clicks, 7 clicks. Perfect. That's it. And see, this cable is just real loose, so we can actually just kind of tighten up the cable. But we're going to replace it anyway, so I don't even know why. We're just kind of getting a general sense of this thing, because we just want to adjust the front derailleur first. All right, so that's good for me. Okay, so right here we're gonna see if it rubs in that gear. It doesn't rub in that gear, so that's really good. It rubs about right here. Yeah, so we can even tighten this up. I loosened it all the way, but there we go. So now we're gonna go back to here, back to here. Yeah, we can even tighten it up because it's not rubbing. But right here, is it rubbing? See, it's all right if it's rubbing on that one, 2-1, because you want to be in this gear anyway. But if it's rubbing on that one, that's definitely too much. So we'll click it down a couple. All right, and if it's rubbing just a little bit, that's fine. But it could be an indicator, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, like get into a different one. Because this one is just for like the first 3. You know what I mean? You got your 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, but halfway, there you go. So you're gonna click up, and now here you're just good to go. But yeah, you shouldn't be able to get the top one, maybe though, and then the bottom one. Is the bottom one rubbing? See, the bottom one isn't rubbing at all, so we can still just go just a touch tighter if we wanted to, but we'll go to the top end, and hopefully this top end isn't rubbing at all. And hell yeah, the top end's not rubbing at all. And we're gonna back this derailleur down because we adjusted the front derailleur, but hell yeah, I never tighten this screw at all. I just assume it's tight, And I really never look at the adjustment. Hopefully someone just did this from the factory. It looks a little bit, it looks like it could be a little bit squarer. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna take it all the way back down to the bottom. It does, it really does look like it's just a little crooked. Holy Toledo. You know what I mean? So that's something I could have done right away. But hell yeah, we're just gonna loosen this just to there. I guess we'll have to go just a little farther. Pop it out. There you go. Now I can feel it turning. See how we turned it too much? We almost needed to pull it back. Just, oh, now we got it too much that way. I think I got too much tension on this to actually get like a, just a real easy feel. All right, so I'm gonna say that's looking pretty good. I don't know, let's just try it. It's a little bit more this way now, but no, it feels totally, it was really far in like that way. So I'm glad I adjusted that. Because now just down the line, it'll just give you so much more. All right. So this thing you don't really want to over tighten, but there you go. Nice and snug. And now we'll just have to totally readjust it, but I like doing front derailleurs because, okay, so we got no rub there. And then up, we should get a little bit of rub, but we really don't. Okay, perfect. So we might just be super good. And we do get a little rub there. So now we'll come down here. Yeah, we still get a little rub. And we don't get any really rub up there. Over here, yeah, we really don't get any rub, but we're gonna get hella rub over here. And still hella rub over here, so we're gonna tighten this just down a couple. And then come this way. And then, see, we're in this one, and we just want to check our cable tension. Yeah, there is a little bit, so we're fine with that. And, you know, we can get down, and it doesn't pop off, so that's good. Well, we could even tighten that up just a touch. So yeah, let's actually tighten this cable up. No, we really can't because that's gonna rub. It's gonna rub on the first 2. But maybe that's okay. It's just an indicator. I would rather have it rubbing on the first one here because it's like, hey, hell yeah, don't use that gear. You know what I mean? Use these gears. So I like that as an indication. And then over here, it keeps that free and clear. And that's good because then it still rubs on this one. Hell no, do not be in that one. That's gonna lengthen your chain out. Okay. All right, so I think I'm pretty satisfied. And does it pop off? I don't think the chain's gonna pop off now. And I think you can go up and it's not gonna pop off that direction. Let's get the derailleur right there and see if it pops off again. So, whoa. Go easy. All right, so it's not popping off, there you go. And then I guess the other thing is just make sure this front derailleur clears those teeth, which it does, so elevation wise it's good. It looks way straighter. I mean, these things were designed to be straight. They weren't designed to be like crooked at an angle, but sometimes you can kind of fudge it, and sometimes well, I don't know. I don't have anything to say on that. Okay, hell yeah. So we adjusted the front derailleur. All this housing is good right there on the rear. So here's our rear shifter, and this just looks excellent. I don't want this to be any lower. It's not going to get any higher. I'm going to take a little bathroom break and catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, we're back. And let's do this rear derailleur. It'll be real simple as long as we do the right one. Holy Toledo. And then the first thing is you got to get it all the way loose. Does that make sense? The cable's all the way loose. When you tighten the cable, it goes that direction. All right, so cable's all the way loose. And here we go. We're gonna get into these screws. So you got one right there. Just to break it. Oh, we're just gonna strip this. So just a lot of pressure. Go easy. Whoo, Nelly. And then right there, just a lot of pressure. And then hell yeah, then it'll break. And you don't have to unscrew them all the way because they kind of catch themselves. So heck yeah, just until it kind of frees itself. But I don't know. Go easy. You don't want these screws to just fly under all these boxes. Okay. Okay, perfect. We are ready to clip. All right, that's garbage. Okay, but yeah, just right over here. Hell yeah. So it goes right through that screw. We're gonna clip it right there, and we're gonna save this one. All right, so nothing funky there. It just goes right through there, and 2 ferrules. Here though, hell yeah, it's gonna go right through there, and so we can take that out. And but yeah, let's just do one at a time. That's what I like to do. Man, these things are just over here in a weird spot. I kind of want to stand. I kind of want to put my foot right there, but I can't. Okay, so here's shift. Oh, and then yeah, I mean, you need some of this out, so it's at least easy to get to. Oh heck yeah, we're gonna be money on that one, and I'm gonna put those right there because I need to squeeze these together, get the perfect length. All right, hell yeah. All right, booyah, that's garbage. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm satisfied. It opened up nice. We can actually squeeze it together just so it's not so oval. There you go. And this side, same thing. Just squeeze it just together, just not so oval. Whoop. All right, here we go. Oh. Bummer. I didn't want that to happen. All right, we're gonna need 4 of these ferrules, but let's just take 2 out. We already broke the ferrule cap container, so you know what I mean. We better take it easy. Yeah, but we can get this started. You know what I mean? Just put it in there, and then put it in here. And maybe we do want to lengthen it. But I don't know. Ah, damn it. Let's relook at this. Let's relook at this. Yeah, see, it's a little bit, see, I can tell how much I want to lengthen it by just going like right here and saying, yep, I want to lengthen it, you know, just a couple fingers. And we can do that. You know, we can do anything we want. And we got yards of this stuff, even though it's probably expensive. But hell yeah, we're gonna cut it right there. You know, just that much. That'll do a lot. It'll go a long way. It'll go a long way. And maybe I can do a little tutorial. Yeah, let's get 2 more caps on this one. There we go. Got 2 caps. Get the caps on here. I bet you thought I was going to say booyah, but I didn't. Okay, so here you go. So here's the shorter one, and I'm going to show you the shorter one. You know what I mean? Even though you might like, you know, this might like catch a rabbit because it just looks like a big old, I don't know. But anyway, so here's the shorter one, and see up here it's kind of at an angle. It comes out at an angle, and right here, this is where you just want a total straight, and I'll call out the derailleur companies. This little this little barrel is never even in line with this. It goes this way and then goes to a sharp angle. That is absolute. I mean, that drives my brain into dimensions I don't even want to go. But anyway, but all we're focusing on is at least when it comes in here, it doesn't have to kink around this corner. So that's the shorter one, and it's a little bit kinked. Here's the longer one. Now visually, it's going to look a little bit dumber, you know, or it'll just be like, why do you have a big old rabbit ear, you know, on the back of your bike? But maybe it didn't do anything, you know what I mean? Because it put all the extra length like this way, and still, you know what I mean? What we're doing, I mean, you could get this thing so long that it actually, you know what I mean, angles the derailleur that way. You know what I mean? But it's angling, see, right there is neutral. Like, honestly, you'd want it right there to be perfectly neutral. I don't even know how you would get that. Yeah, you'd have to put this in, and, but let's see. Like, how would you get that neutral? Would you, yeah, I think this would be a decent invention, where you actually, you put your derailleur in here, and I don't even know why I'm doing this, but no, this is interesting because it might solve a problem that no one knew they had. Okay, so there you go. So that's looking good. But to get this kind of down at an angle, you know, maybe you do put a bracket right here that holds that space. I don't know. Maybe you don't. But all I do is just throw a little extra on there. And then let's see. Visually, how does that look? That's the longer one. And here's the shorter one. I mean, obviously, the shorter one looks a whole lot better. So, again, there's the shorter one. And then here's the longer one. The longer one's going to shift better, though. And does it look like it's way out there? I don't think so, and I like this. And a bike shop mechanic can come in and then trim this down to this length. They can trim it that much, you know, a whole finger and a half. So we're going to put this back right there. We might use it again. Okay, so let's moving on. So this comes right through here. So it goes on this side, but it's all under those. So it's separate from these, but it goes through there. Okay, got it. And we're just gonna cut this cable. This one, hell yeah, same length. I haven't checked that end over there, but hopefully it's good. Well, let's check it right now. Holy Toledo. Nah, I can't deal with it. You know, we got to get a fresh end. So I'm glad I, hell yeah, there's a fresh end. Yeah, it's tough when you can't even open them. You know, that kind of wax inner layer or whatever it is, nylon. Okay, yeah, there you go. All right, that's garbage. And I don't save the ferrules, you know, I mean, we're just getting brand new everything. Because I swear, factory ferrules, they're just way too tight, way too much tension. I like these Clarks, you know what I mean? I'll buy them every time. Yeah, they're just a good fit, no bells and whistles. Huge hole, look at that. You're just not going to get more friction, you know, I don't get it. You know, the whole Jaguar, I know I'm using Jaguar stuff, but, ooh, shoot, we got some, got some powder in there. That's gonna be a bummer. That's like anti-oil. Okay. All right, hell yeah, we're gonna put that right there. Okay, let's get this cable. So you just shove it and then kind of pop it out, and booyah, and that just goes on the ground, and it just got to go through those two ports. But see how I didn't just rip out everything? The idea is like, yeah, start at the end, clip the cable at the end. We haven't even removed this thing, but then replace that piece of housing. And then take it here, clip the cable again, replace this housing. And then it just makes your life at least step by step. All right, so we're gonna get this. Holy Toledo, this, I like this because it's just so weird. It's just like, why doesn't it not go? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so yeah, we go under everything. Yeah, we'll just go right there. It's not hitting the ground. All right, here we go. I'm gonna grab this one. But yeah, if you want good shifting, yeah, just definitely do not kink any of these cables. This is the time of just going just nice and easy, and that's kind of fun. You know what I mean? Oh. I don't think it's a huge deal to support this cable, but yeah, you don't want to get it all trashed on the ground. But mainly, you just want this to have some friction right in there, and then we're going to seat it. Okay, so that's seated, and so now we're actually going to... I've never done that before. There we go. Kind of come through here. Okay, so now we can actually get that in. Okay, and we got ferrules on both. And check this out. I'm just going to rest this right like that. And I don't know, I'm just proud of myself. I remember this. One of these things are just going to fall to the earth and get lost forever. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. I'm fine. The shifting was great. We don't need to oil anything in there. It would just make everything oily. But yeah, if I see these shifters, yeah, you know, with the V, like I've always had really good luck with these shifters, you know, kind of work. I don't know. I think I'm just making stuff up right now. Okay, so we got that tight. And man, these were on there real good. But like I said, you're just crushing the plastic. It's just gonna, you know what I mean? Okay, those are on there. We're good to go. And now we take it down here through this little hole. Booyah. All right, hell yeah. And then I would just take it through individually, just like this. Get it tight. Okay, so right there. And now we can oil if we want. So we're gonna take it kind of to the end. Holy Toledo. I don't even know where our oiler is. Oh, there it is. But, yeah, this thing ain't gonna work. I think it's all done. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got some oil. You don't need much. That's plenty. And that's probably not where you needed it. So we're gonna try to get it, no, that was perfect. All right, so there you go. Got it oiled. Get that right in there. And maybe I would do this first. So let's take this out. This is probably the smarter way to go. And let's get this. So no kinks, no whammies, and then seal the deal over here. But yeah, it really just wants to kick its way out anyway. Okay, so we pulled that tight. Heck yeah. Now I think we need like a 9mm. But let's use our favorite tool. It should just be right here. And it's already on millimeter. But yeah, how fast is this? You just go in here and go booped. And then, yeah, it's close enough to 9. I don't know if I actually got it. There we go, 9.1. I'm sure I got a 9mm over there, but let's just grab another one. Yeah, garage sales. Always just get tons of these. You should have 4 per, there you go, 9mm. I don't know, garage sales anymore, though. They charge like $1 each for these. It's insane. You know, 25 cents. All right, I like the amount of Loctite on this. And so, but we're gonna pay attention to just make sure. Okay, it just goes right in there, and yeah, that's why you clip there, because this is the last thing you want to do. You know, if this gets just all turned around, you're like, Eva, how does it go in there? You know, it drives you nuts. All right, so we're gonna grab a clean cloth. Okay, so here's just more. This was for where do we put that stuff? Our bleed kit. Holy Toledo. No way. Okay, yeah, I thought if that stuff just spilled out and spilled over. Oh, no, we put it safely right up here. But yeah, this is for our hydraulic fluid. So, yeah, let's just get that right there. Actually, that would be mixing fluid. I'm okay. That ain't going nowhere. I think that's all just, you know, spoiled fluid anyway. We really can't use it again. We just got to recycle it. All right, so we got some alcohol on here. And heck yeah. So there you go. So we're just going to, yeah, thoroughly saturate that and then thoroughly dry it. And then that'll make a good surface. Nice clean, no residue, no oily residue. I lost my 9mm. Holy Toledo. I mean, what do you think? What do you think? All right, there it is. All right, we're basically there. Now, the only other piece of advice I could give is, oh, yeah. Right now, do not tighten this down until you actually got these. Okay, so there's almost 1/8 of an inch there. That's great. And then I would also, and there's no adjustment here. Okay, but, I mean, you can always make it tighter, but you can't make it looser. So that's all I'm saying. So let's tighten this up. And let's get, heck yeah, it's in the groove. All right, it's seated well. But even just like right now, you know what I mean? Just get it 35%, 40%, and then give it a click. Now, did it go up? No. So we can definitely make this tighter. So what I would do is let's turn this down so it's looser, and then come in here and do the same thing, about the same pressure. So you're going to loosen this all the way up, and then, yeah, hopefully that gave it some tension. And we're going to do the same thing, about 40%, and then we're gonna come in here and click it up. Yeah, so nothing, but so now we're gonna loosen this until it clicks up. All right, so it clicked up right there. We're gonna tighten it just a little bit. Does it click up? So it clicks up, and now we're gonna loosen it all the way. I mean, we're gonna tighten this barrel so it shouldn't click up. Okay, and then let's see where it clicks up. Because if this is our only barrel adjustment, you still want adjustment the other way too, just in case something funky happens. But I'm going to call that good, because you do have quite a bit. You can unscrew this definitely more than that, and as this cable stretches, you will. All right, so I got that real tight. Okay, whoa, this chair is going to kill me. But I'm going to go all the way to here. Just visually, this will be nicer. Hopefully your foot doesn't hit it. There you go. And, all right, last one. But yeah, this is my favorite. Replace all the cables and housing. It's satisfying. It really makes it a brand new bike. And you can only, I don't know, anymore these days, I feel like you can only do it with these older bikes, especially brake housing. I guess shifting housing is still about the same, but you probably don't do that with newer bikes. It's just so hard to get the housing or the, well, what I would do is try to replace your cables as fast as possible, just like every few months, so you got a fresh cable in there, you know what I mean? Because you're never going to replace the housing, and that could keep corrosion from damaging your housing, you know, keeping your housing supple. But if you get kinks in your housing, it doesn't matter anyway. And if it's going through your frame, well, if it goes through your frame, hopefully it's just one big old long line of housing anyway. Okay, so heck yeah, that feels good. Look at that. All right, so whoa, what up? Okay, so that's all the way down. 1, 2. Okay, so yeah, we can tighten it up. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, see, this is, tighten it up. Wants to climb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there you go. And then down. Yeah, down is just real easy because we just have but up, yeah, this derailleur is great. Okay, so just like that, we did the derailleur hanger. That was real important to this tune. That thing just got buggered. But this thing is just like cheese, so I'll definitely, you know, just don't hit the derailleur. I don't know, who cares? You know what I mean? All I'm trying to do is get somebody that good feeling for the first 5 minutes, and then they're gonna back once, and then they're just gonna hang it on the wall. But no, I mean, if you make this back feel this good, heck yeah. I mean, I don't even have to do nothing more. Oh. Hell yeah. Double click, double click, double click. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then the last one. And then booyah. Clean chain. Man, this is just super nice. All right, so I think we're ready for almost for a test ride. I already did this one. You know, now we're just OCD, but yeah, we did that. We tightened up everything. You know, we could grab a 5. We could grab a 5 and, you know, just make sure that these aren't just loose. And they never are. These are never loose. Holy, if this was loose right now, I would just be like, what? You know what I mean? So maybe you just throw this little ball in there, and then obviously those are tight. Okay, so the other safety checks, we're gonna do the headset. So that's next. So we're just gonna grab right here and here, and it looks good. And we're just gonna make sure all the bolts are nice and tight. Don't over tighten them. But yeah, you really got to hammer these in, especially these. Holy today, you get a lot of crud in there. And so this is the place where, I mean, just take something and just whack it deep. Yeah, because these bolts are hella tight. But that keeps that from, actually, I don't know, I'm probably gonna damage this just trying to get this Allen key out. But there you go. Yeah, there's plenty tight on that. Holy Toledo. How about this? But I don't know. Was I gonna adjust the handlebars? No, it feels just fine. We're gonna keep everything. And I don't know. I swear these are supposed to go back. So, well, let's just do that right now. I swear it's supposed to be like, yeah. Let's get it like it's supposed to. Holy Toledo. Now, you know what I mean. Oh, these are body glove, body geometry. I just wanted to make another. No, specialized. Cool. Anyway, hell yeah! Now your palms rest right there, and they might move, but they're on there good enough. But yeah, that feels good. The brakes are actually in a really good spot. This one could come up just a touch, so we're gonna pop that one up just so they're about the same. And I don't know, I'm 2-finger braking. Disc brakes are 1-finger braking, and you want it way out here. You want this lever to be just like right here at the max, but I'm 2-finger, so that means that this finger hits right there. So your power is kind of right in your middle finger. But that was interesting. I didn't know that, you know, you're doing 1-finger braking. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so, because then you got more control of your bike, 1-finger braking. Really, you should brake with your mind. You know what I mean? You should have both hands on your handlebar and just be like, I'm braking with my mind, because then you get more grip on the hand. So I get it, but 1-finger braking, I'd never do it. But this is where you'd want your disc brake lever. You know, you'd want this to be right there. You know what I mean? So you'd actually move this whole thing. That's why you'd have a huge gap there. And I mistakenly would move all the brakes so you'd have 2-finger braking. So that's what I was doing. I couldn't figure it out. I was just like, why is your brake lever so far that way? You know, it's because no one 2-fingers brakes anymore. But so that's a new one to me. All right, everything else feels pretty good. We're gonna get that there. Yeah, these are all, those are real solid. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, you really got to hammer these in. I mean, if you're gonna then you almost need to hammer them out. Okay, but yeah, so that's good. Headset's good. And, you know what I mean, you can kind of feel bumps in the road. And we already checked the bottom bracket, you know what I mean, that felt real good. All right, hell yeah, brand new bike. And, what is that, like 6 hours? I'm gonna throw in a new battery, catch on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, we're going for a test ride. And now this is the time where I wish I had just one of those little multi-tools, because they're smooth size, they just fit right in your pocket, you know what I mean? I end up taking huge screwdrivers and then this little triangle thing, and I'm just gonna puncture the side of my leg. But anyway, we're not going to take anything on this test ride. We're just going to hopefully feel that it's just hella awesome. But that's just a reminder. The only thing I don't like about fenders is just complete one thought at a time, man. Yeah. So I'm just going to remember that, because it'd be nice just to have a multi-tool, especially for the V-brakes. You know what I mean? So even just right now, we need to take a look at these V-brakes to see if we have adequate clearance, you know what I mean, on both sides. And I'm going to say we do. This one, yeah, we got a little bit more spring in the juice on that side. But I don't know. And then what do you think over here? I think there's more spring in the juice on that side, and then over here there's more spring in the juice on that side. Let's throw it right back in the... Yeah, let's kind of tackle that, because it's kind of the same issue on both sides. So we're just going to experiment. Yeah. So we're gonna maybe just tighten up this side just a hair. There you go, and see if that did anything. It did. Yeah. And same here. This side is just real springy, so we're just gonna come in here, take that off, and just tighten this side. I mean, just a smidge. I mean, hardly anything. But yeah, that did go a long way. And then over here, so this side, yeah, that side's a little bit more juicy. This side's always going to be juicy. So same thing here. Are we going to identify that this side's always juicy? Heck yes. And then we're just going to make this side just a little more juicy. Okay. Because this side's probably the weaker side. You know, there's just a lot of friction hanging on that thing. And heck yeah, so that looks way more balanced. Okay, and we're just gonna check that. See, V-brakes you need to check like almost every day before they just find, you know, even my mom's bike, you know what I mean? I tune it up at least like once a year, and so yeah, they're both fairly equally springy. Oh, this one's more so. So maybe this one doesn't have to be. Anyway, we want them to be even. Let's see if they are. Yeah, I'd say that's close enough. And that one's definitely stronger on that side. Still, this one could be maybe equal. It's still stronger on that side. All right, let's do this. Now we're just splitting hairs for something that, well, I don't know. It's kind of like tune it once and it'll be tuned forever. It really is. Only bummer about fenders is what I was also talking about. Is it, yeah, perfect. So I can actually take this way, but you can't take it too far because it'll rub. But you can at least, I like this bike because I can at least take it up here. Hopefully I don't wheel over any metal or junk. But heck yeah, see, there's a lip. So I don't want to drop it off there. So there you go. All right, let's do it. We'll test Ola. Oh, you know what I mean? I never really adjusted the seat, but we got to get this seat all the way down. But yeah, the seat feels nice and greased. I mean, there's just a light coating. It ain't rusting in there. I do like this this seat collar clamp. That looks real nice. Okay, let's do it. I don't know why I just touched all that stuff. Oh heck yeah, this bike just feels amazing. And you got the gravel tires on this thing. All right, it's not making any noise. Oh, it just feels so good. But you know what I mean, you never know, we might find something that we need to tune up, but not really. I shifted down, it was so good. Shifted up, so good, so good. And that's what happens when you disassemble a bike and put it together properly. It takes you 5 hours, but you just have. And then yeah, put new cables and housing, you know what I mean. I'm getting some sort of like a rattling, but I think it's just the fenders, you know what I mean. Such is life. All right, we got to stay away from glass and stuff. We don't want to get a flat tire first day, but this parking lot should be pretty good. Whew, baby, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get this right up to my cousin because I'm gonna charge her a hell of a lot of money. Nah, but no, I think we're good. So let's talk price, because this thing is just, we don't even need to shift it no more. I mean, it's just 100% good. Like cleaning that chain, I mean, that's brand new. So we saved her 20 bucks by not having to buy a new chain or more. All right, yeah, let's corner these tires. You know what I mean, break them in. But yeah, she could mountain bike. No, she can't mountain bike with this. Hell no, you can't mountain bike with this. You can go on a dirt road. And she lives right near kind of a cool little dirt road that kind of makes a, I don't know, panorama of Helena. It's called the Grand Canyon, you know what I mean? It's right up against Mount Helena. Yeah, you could do a dirt, oof, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I could cuddy this bike. I don't know how to cuddy, but it feels like it's just gonna slide out from underneath me. Okay, ooh, we gotta shift down, holy Toledo. Now that's fine, because it's gonna rub in that gear, and I want it to. I want you to be able to at least click up one. Okay, perfect on that front derailleur, because we're in 2, but you don't want to be in that easy gear, that granny gear. So that's just a good indicator. Drop it down, heck yeah. And then if you're in this gear, yeah, you can do whatever you want in that gear. So you're gonna cross chain, but whatever. You're gonna instantly kick up. All right, hell yeah. How do these tires feel? Do they have nice cornering? It feels a little slippery, but no, I think it feels fine. It's like a cross bike. Oh, and again, yep, it's gonna click in that. So yeah, if you're in this second gear right there, and then the easiest gear back there, it's gonna rattle a little bit. It's an indicator to shift up. So I like that. I like that. All right, holy Toledo, I don't want to stickify these grips, but yeah, these grips are nice. Bell works. All right. What up? Oh, I guess I haven't tested the brakes yet. Yeah, we need to. Ah, damn it. What the hell? You know what I mean? I hate squeaky brakes, because you're just gonna have to spend a whole nother hour. I thought everything was good until I reached for the brakes. So let's get this. Let's get this brake figured out. But yeah, this rear brake feels fine. But yeah, this front brake, maybe it's just hella tacky, because we cleaned the rim like hella. And I don't mind throwing in just new brake pads to get rid of a squeak. Holy Toledo, I'll do it. I mean, we're not towed in. We actually are towed in just a little bit on this side. Like, I thought it was absolutely perfect. Damn it. All right, let's bike up the hill just a little bit and see if we can break in this squeaky old brake. Man, that's a bummer. Whew, trying to mountain bike on this thing. All right, we better just adjust it and maybe get to the bike shop before they close and just get some new V-brakes, but we'll see what we want to do. All right, that is horrendous. Holy Toledo. So we got to fix that. And I don't know. Maybe we'll try to tow it in. I don't think that'll help at all. But that would be a miracle if towing it in is all it needed. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we want to do. And this is front brake. So, holy Toledo. Yeah, let's loosen it up and tow it in. Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing we're going to do. So we're going to kick these off. And heck yeah, I was just talking to the guy at the bike shop. Not about how these were adjusted, but how, like, yeah, you could spend 5 hours, like, doing these type of brakes. V-brakes. Alright, so we're going to really tow it in. Now, up and down, you don't. You just hit there, you know what I mean? Hit center there, and then tow it in. You know, so yeah, that didn't tow it in. So there you go. Loosen it up, hit center. I'm just telling myself because you need to find the formula. So we're gonna hit centered right there, and then it's real towed in. So that's too much tow, and so we're gonna try again. And then the other thing is just make sure that this is square. So this point right there. So this is what I'd do. I'd go to this point right there. It doesn't matter where that point over there is, but this point right here and then square, I guess those are your two, and you want it fairly, and then put the toe in. See, I didn't do it. There you go. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna put a wild amount of toe in. So it's about, let's see, did that do anything? Yeah, so it hit, and we have like a whole 1/16 of an inch or more. Okay, perfect. And yeah, we're gonna final answer the tension on that. All right, same thing here. Now here you can loosen it up. I mean, again, I don't know. You want to get this point right here, and again, I'm just making stuff up for myself. But yeah, hell yeah, you want it to be perfectly straight across. Get that point in right there, and then tow it. You can tow it wild, and then start moving it back, and then keep tightening it and seeing if it held that toe. Yep. See, now we have a toe of a 1/16 of an inch. How's the toe over here? It's actually more, so we kind of lost it. So there you go. Get that toe back. And booyah, 1/16 of an inch. All right, that looks good. And I mean, we have a wild amount. Yeah, wild amount on both sides. So we have really just a lot of toe in, and all right, hell yeah. And I'm just curious. I don't want to do anything else and just see if that did anything. You know what I mean? It's totally the hypothesis method. Okay. Oh, heck yeah. So yeah, that worked out real well. Man, just like that, and the squeak is gone. Holy Toledo. So that is some vibration. S-H-I-T. Holy Toledo. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call my brother and be like, these brakes look just fine. They look like they had a minuscule amount of you know what I mean, the front towed in, but then I just towed them in a 1/16 of an inch, and the squeak is just gone. All right, hell yeah. So let's go test these brakes out. You know what I mean? Get to the top of the hill, we'll do it. All right, we gotta stay away from traffic. It is 5 o'clock in people's brains, man. All right. Hell yeah, we'll just stay on this sidewalk. But yeah, that brake works great. Okay, we're set. We'll just go up to here and turn around. Okay, we're not gonna wig anyone out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stay off the grass. Oh, look at that. Look at those workers. That's cool. Let's take a look at that. You know what I mean? You spent 5 hours with me. You want to see something interesting. Now it's a GoPro, so we really can't give you much of a view. But here, let's get you up there. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? That's what you want to see. Super cool. That's a lot of scaffolding. I'm gonna eat shit. Woo! All right, back to reality. All right, so get the view that you want. I don't know what view you want, but that's amazing. We towed those brakes in, and it went from squeaky as hell to just dead silent. Now the back brakes could actually be towed in just as much because the back brakes aren't very powerful. The front brakes are just hella. So let's do the same thing, because we don't want my cousin to go through one puddle and then it's just squeaky all the way home. But all right, let's burn some of these brakes in. All right, hell yeah. And I just like to pump the brakes, you know what I mean? Give it that initial, and that's about it. All right, so we're gonna wait for this car and then get the hell across. Booyah. All right, hell yeah. Now, this is the hardest part of the tune, is taking it out for the test ride, because you know you're just gonna find crap that don't work, and then you gotta get it fixed again. So, but hell yeah, we did it. And we're gonna go one step further and make it 110%, just because we can. All right, so yeah, these front brakes, and we just want to make sure they didn't move, you know what I mean? Since we moved them, look, see that one's real high, so we actually want to kind of twist this and get it just a little bit lower. And hell yeah, so that's good, and that's plenty tight. But that brake's right there, it's a little high, not super high, but yeah, we'll just kind of twist it down, and then we'll hold it in position and then just give it a little tightening. Okay, so those brakes aren't going nowhere, and they hit perfect. You know what I mean? I love V-brakes because it takes about 12 years to actually get good at installing them and figure. I'm just always, every time I do, I find something that just makes. I've never found the golden ticket, but I think I just did. See, there's just no toe on these. So now we got a setup. All right, so well, let's say this is its own video. If you join me for that video, or I mean, if you join me for tuning up the front one, we're gonna do the same thing with the back one. You know what I mean? Loosen up both these, so they're just loosey-goosey. And then we're gonna loosen up these. First, you can kind of see if these kind of go at the same angle. I know we got a lot of crap in the way, but that's all right. And yeah, because I mean, ideally you want these to be just kind of straight in. So perfect, that's straight in. And we're gonna line up this with the center, and then we're just gonna pull back and then just have a monster amount of toe. Whoa, 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 whoa. So now all we're looking for is straight in. That's gonna be right there, and just a huge amount of toe. So now what we're gonna do is just slowly release this until the toe kind of fades away. So there you go, and it kind of did. And now we just have like still quite a bit. But that's about what we want. I mean, you don't want too much less. So hell yeah, now you got about a 1/16 of an inch. And maybe we could have more though. So yeah, let's redo it, because yeah, we're just gonna do it because we want to find a system. Oh, look how high that is! Holy Toledo! But maybe that's fine. Is it super high? No, it's really low over there. So anything weird going on? Not really, not really. Yeah, Yeah, that's centered, and it's real high. Okay, this is centered, and we're gonna loosen it up, get a ton of toe, tighten it, and just make sure we got over 1/16 of an inch, which hell yeah we do. So now these brakes will wear out faster, but they'll just be, well, let's not get too insane, but it's hard to dial this in actually. There we go. I just loosened it a little bit and lost, I'd say, quite a bit of that. But actually we need to kind of raise this up just a little bit. Yeah, maybe this isn't so hard after all. Okay, so now we just got it, and I'm just gonna tighten it. Final answer. Hell yeah. So that's good to go. Yeah, that's really high on there. Okay, so now same thing over here. Get it so it's kind of square, straight across. I guess we're going real high. Get this part of the toe in, and then that part sticking out. Tighten it so the toe kind of goes away. And actually get more toe, so loosen it, put a hell of a lot of toe, and then what we're gonna do is, whoa, it wasn't tight at all. So you actually have to kind of tighten it just a little bit. There you go. Now we're a little bit high on this one, but nah, I think we're fine. And yeah, let's just see kind of where we're at. Yeah, that's about the same amount of toe on that side as that side. Actually, we got more toe over there. So yeah, we're gonna call it over here and say that's good. That's interesting that we had to retune the brakes. I thought they were just good to go, but all right, it's nice and high. Let's see if it's not gonna get in the way. Not really. How's this one? Well, let's get these in and just see if it's even centered. All right, let's see what toe we have. We have that much. We have that much. So that looks good. They're really high, but they're not too high. I like these thin brakes. All right, that one's a little bit off kilter. Let's see. But I think I'm fine. I'm fine, kind of fine with that. There we go. Just kind of square it up. All right, final answer on this now. Final tightening. Holy Toledo. All right, so now we got this rear brake. You know what I mean? I mean, we've been going strong for a while. So we're gonna have to take our third test ride. Just make sure nothing funky happens. But we're gonna get this sealed in there. There you go. Get this wrapped up. All right, heck yeah. But yeah, this thing kind of puts tension on there, so it could slip out. If it hits, then your brake engages. So that's not super cool. But even just right here, holy Toledo, we got to loosen. I mean, we got to take this barrel adjuster all the way back, and then because the brake's too tight. All right, there we go. Now the brake feels good, but you don't have any, you can't make it any looser, so we just gotta make sure we can get, yeah, we can definitely get that off, and we can actually make the brake tighter if we want, but we just want good clearance. Whew, look at that toe. So yeah, we basically want these brakes just to wear out real fast, you know, so she can get new brakes, you know, so I'll mention that, you know what I mean? Run the back, you know, that'll be the next thing if you want me to replace the brake pads. No charge, but at least run these until you run them down. Okay, let's do the third test ride, and hell yeah. So we adjusted the brakes. Maybe I should have already done that from the beginning. I just didn't know how much toe you actually want, and you really do want a lot because it goes a long way. It gives you so much more braking power, and you saw it first. It got rid of that squeak. That is a viral video right there. Holy Toledo. I mean, just going from, I couldn't even brake without waking up the, I mean, just holy, it was too loud. You couldn't even brake if someone was across the street. Okay. Ah, heck yeah. Now, I don't know, does the rear brake get significantly stronger? I don't think so. But it definitely feels decent. Holy Toledo. All right, we're just gonna go down the street. We're gonna call it good. Shift up. All right, go real fast. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, this thing feels like $100. That's what I'm gonna charge. No, let's talk about that. Holy Toledo, yeah. I think tunes anymore, for what I do, is $100. You know what I mean? It's a full day's labor, and that's not much money anyway. But yeah, we got to bike around and talk about this price. Hopefully these grips aren't sticky. They kind of feel sticky to me on my gloves, but okay. So now these grips are cool. I would definitely do these. Oh. Yeah, I need to get these grips on my bike because I have this issue where, you know what I mean, my wrist just hurt. So I would definitely use these grips. All right, let's talk about price. So we have a $10 tire. Let's just call it that. It was $10.50. And then we had $35 tires, so that's $70. So we have $80. And then I at least charged $10. I thought I charged... yeah, just $10 for the cables and housing. That I can get away with $10. You know what I mean? So it's all labor. So that's where the $100 comes from. So you have 70 for the tires, 10 for the tube. That's 80 plus another 10 for the. Yeah, it's 90. So there you go. So then you get $90 in parts. And see, that's the thing. If she doesn't want to spend the 90 in parts, I can easily throw on those old tires and just, you know, just eat these tires and maybe sell them somewhere else. But anyway, no, this thing is just good to go. This is what you want. So how do I make this reasonable? You know what I mean? Do I do 150? Do the family discount? So you're looking at a $60 tune, $10 an hour, 6 hours. Yeah, I think this one is a 6-hour tune. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. But no, I think, see, that's the thing. It's just like, I'm the only one that doesn't have like a real job. You know what I mean? Like, I'm living with my folks and trying to do this stuff actually to somewhat make a living. Like, you could make a living doing this, but I get to the point where, well, and that's the other thing. You know, you say it's just like, yeah, so it's $200, you know. This tune was $200 because we got 100 and, yeah, we basically got 100 in parts and then $100 tune. So, all right, well, let's bring her inside and see what we do. See what we do. Okay. All right, hell yeah. All right, so there you go. We'll see what we do. You know what I mean? It's crazy, because even 150 might sound expensive. Well, because you got all the parts. But yeah, we'll see if 200 is a shocking bill, because you know, she wanted to get into mountain biking, and this mountain biking, I don't know. I think it's too big and it's too heavy. It's too old. It's got well, actually, we get this going. You know, maybe it's not that big of a deal. Let's get this on top of her head and squish the rear suspension. Because actually, this might have been the series where Raleigh was actually making fairly light bikes. Now let's actually, damn it, I don't have the scale. I'm gonna catch on the flip side because we want to end this video with seeing how much that thing weighs. All right, catch on the flip. All right, holy Toledo. Okay, we got a ghetto scale, so let's do this bike first because this is the one we tune. This is what you want to see. So I weigh 150 on the scale, so just to let you know. So we got, I'm barely holding on, but yeah, so we got 150, and then we're gonna hold the back. So this back is 30 pounds. Perfect. Yeah. You're hard pressed to get a bike, you know, 25, 26. You know, that's light. 24 pounds. I remember my first cross-country bike, this Trek 8000, you know, totally stripped with pretty thin tires, was like 20 24 pounds. See, this is pretty lightweight. This thing is only 31 pounds. So, okay, so this might be a decent bike to actually work on. As long as the shifting isn't crap and the chain and, anyway, that's for another video. But yeah, if the shifting is halfway decent and we don't have to replace drivetrain, I think it got quite a bit of use, but also it didn't get a lot of use. Like these are the original brake pads. I mean, probably. We'll see. This shock is definitely, look at that. It's just totally exploded. So yeah, this shock is just too juicy. Actually, yeah, we can't use this bike because the shock is toast. You know what I mean? So the seals are blown. But maybe, I don't know. It feels like it's gonna bottom out. But even, I don't know, let's check my mom's bike. If I don't know. Yeah, see, yeah, that shock is a little bit toasty. So anyway, but we did it. We'll see what we charge on this. I'm gonna upload it, you know what I mean? If it's only 5 hours, we'll see. If it was 6 hours, it might make it a little different. But all right, thanks for joining me. We tuned this back, got some new tires, cleaned the chain, replaced all the brakes and cable housing, shifting, front derailleur, rear derailleur, front brake, rear brake. Got the brake pads just dialed in. We really cleaned the rims. That was quite amazing. And then we kind of cleaned the entire bike. The only thing I haven't done, which I need to do before I totally forget, is see what we need to do with this seat. Because the seat was basically just down at its lowest level. It was just totally... Now, I don't think this is where she's riding, but there you go. So I'm just going to take an Allen wrench with me. But hell yeah, and then you can just kind of throw it back just like that. Oh. You know, for safety purposes, I did not, so we need a 6. Typically you need a 6. No, it's a 5. That was a waste of time. So yeah, let's get a 5 in here, and then we're just gonna make sure the seat felt fine. But hell yeah, no, that seat is nice and tight. Okay, so safety check on the seat. Let's get our tools back, and we're still missing the 4. All right, we did it. And all right, thanks for joining me. That's a full bike tune. I have no idea how long that took, but you'll see the whole video. All right, thanks for joining me, and that's a video.